Good evening, everyone. Serene here. We're gonna play Valhalla. And hopefully that picks it up. There we go. Alright, let's move you over there. Just a quick note. We did miss a couple scenes with Dorothy that I did want to hit yesterday. And I actually went through and I made some saves. So give me just a second, I'll get those queued up. Story so far? Story doesn't really matter. Oh, give me just a second. I did forget to put the sidebar art up. Boop. Let's see, that's desktop. I know. I was just doing Christmas items, wasn't I? Let me see if I can remember this real quick. I really should have done this beforehand. Alright, let me think for a second. The Christmas stuff was... Yes, I've already been drinking. Alright, 648 to 656. Yep. And then 678 to the end. 679 to the end. Okay. So 648 to... Oh my god, I just did this. 656. I've got to label these things, I swear to god. 679 to the end. And 789 and 11, 12, 13. Alright. Ha! One of these days I'll have this ready to go. Alright, let's check it out. Where are you, sidebar art? Oh, right there in the middle. Alright, you'll be back in just a second. Alright, here we go. Alright, I made these saves here at the end. There's one scene here, and then one scene here. So this first one is just a little short scene with Dorothy, which only appears if you got her drunk the day before. Now we did go through and get her drunk, but not in the save that I currently had. So I'm just gonna real quick go into that scene. Alright, so we're just fast forwarding. Something else I learned is that I can make a drink using the keyboard commands. I'm probably only gonna do it when I'm rushing through like this. Alright, so 5 Adelheid, 3, 4, 5, 5 Bronson, 5 Powdered Delta, Powdered Dried, and 3 Cometrine. Hey there, Caius! GLIHF! Good luck, have fun. Well, thank you. I hope you stick around for a little bit, but I understand if you have other things to do. It is pretty late. I'm gonna be streaming probably just as long as I feel like streaming. We'll see how far I get. Alright, serve it up. We're just gonna fast forward until we get to the scene I was looking for. So basically, this is a scene that I could have gotten if I hadn't kept Dorothy sober yesterday. This is day 3. We were on day 7. We'll get back to that. Drink in honor of a good friend. Alright, so that's 2 Adelheid. 3 Rats and extract. And if anyone's curious, basically you just press the QWERTY keys to mix these drinks. It's an option, and it's much faster, but it's not as fun, in my opinion. Alright, so Say shows up. We do 2 Fringe Weavers. And make sure everything is... Okay, that looks good. 1 Adelheid and 2 Cometrine. Let's just go with doubles so we get more money. This does not matter at all. 18 Cometrine, aged and mixed. And a second Fringe Weaver. 1 Adelheid, 2 Adelheid, 18 Cometrine, aged and mixed. serve it up. Right, and now Dorothy should show up in just a second. Alright, here we go. I'm gonna start reading from here, even though... well, we'll see how far it gets. Finally, Dorothy has come back to Valhalla! Please refrain from doing those sitcom-like entrances. You're disturbing other clients. Hold on a second. Let me just move into position here. Alright, you guys, go ahead and talk amongst yourselves. Pretend I'm not here. Oh, come on, you know the audience would have gone wild with that one. And besides, you make it sound like you have a full house. Alright, so this is the same as what we read before. Grab something before they start grabbing me, you could say. Alright, so I think first I have to make... what is this? Alright, we're moving past that. Alright, one for both. Alright, we're still talking about the same stuff. Alright, I can skip over that. Blue fairy. 2 of them. Let's see, Variable hide. And, I can make this a double for extra money. You know what? It doesn't matter. We're reloading this anyway. 2 Flannergide, an optional karma trait. Aged and mixed. And another one. It doesn't matter. Aged and mixed. So that. Alright, let's see when she starts talking about something new. Hold on a second. Sorry, just adjusting my microphone. There we go. Hopefully that wasn't too loud. Alright, still saying the same things. Alright, they're still talking about the same stuff. I'm just gonna skip through this. Still the same stuff. Alright, here we go. This is new. God, that took forever. Alright. Oh! You made quite the ruckus yesterday, don't you know? Did I? Was I thrashing about screaming, "No more anal!" Because that's happened before. Noted. It wasn't a loud ruckus, you just made everyone uncomfortable with the story you were telling. This was, of course, if anybody doesn't remember, she told a story about a middle school teacher who, well, he took out his frustrations on her. And actually, now that I remember that, Alma told a story about her middle school teacher where she tried to seduce him. So it's possible it could be the same guy. Not likely, but... you know, it doesn't have to be likely in a story like this. Give me a second, I can turn down my headphones a bit. There we go. Alright. Oh god, it wasn't the one with the donkeys, was it? No, thank god, no. Good. What happens in Neo Tijuana stays in Neo Tijuana. Now I'm even more grateful. It was about some mid-school teacher. Oh, well, she's gonna say it anyways. Oh yeah, that one. Man, that was a nice stick. I guess I didn't mention the part where he broke down crying afterwards. He... what? Yeah, I usually skip that part. You see, half the times I have a new client, they go through the same routine. They muster all their strength and skip to the action. Then they go nuts in bed. If I'm lucky, there will be a bed. And afterwards, they become a sobbing mess. How so? Well, imagine you indulged in something society tells you is sick and wrong. Like emptying a full toothpaste tube. Only instead of leaving a minty smell in your hands, you fuck an underage-looking Lilum girl. Even if it's a safe scenario, meant to let them vent their frustrations and desires. And even if I'm of mental age, where I do everything knowing full well what my actions entail, their morals inevitably start kicking them in the nuts. Therefore, I have to spend extra time telling them that there's nothing wrong with them. Telling them it's not a bad feeling that way, telling them it's not bad feeling that way, that it's only wrong when they start causing problems to others. Then again, I suppose I have quite the luck in drawing troubled people to me. Well, considering your job and your looks. I tried to convince the mid-school teacher guy to spend another night with me, but he's too stubborn. You're not helping. I'm not trying. I need to build up as many regulars as I can. Well, gotta go. Came for a drink, and that sick girl gave me one. Always a pleasure, honey. Alright, that was the whole story. Again, just something I didn't want to miss. I think it gives a little context to her character. Alright, and then the other... Oh, I realize now I have to actually load the game. Alright. Load. Alright, this next one is what happens when you get Alma drunk. I tried this like 3 times yesterday. I couldn't get it to work. This is the real reason I'm replaying these scenes. It's because I wanted to see what would happen. I guess that's, appropriate for any game where you have decisions to make. Let's see. So this is repeating from yesterday. Hobo seems like a nice guy. Alright, so they're gonna talk about her uncle for a little bit. Oh, she's drunk now. Alright. I just don't get what's up with him. Are you okay? You look winded. It's not windedness. It's lightheadedness. I'm a bit dizzy, but nothing I can't handle. Honey, some service here. I'm here, don't scream. Oh ho, were you two hanging out the back of the bar? What kind of stuff were you doing? Just talking. Is that what they call it these days? You know what, that's what I assumed they were doing too. I assumed they were back there, you know, just going at it. As one does in an alleyway behind a bar. What do you mean? What do you want? Something soft, something sweet, no alcohol, please. Wouldn't be the same if you just grabbed a soda from the vending machine. But I like you. You dislike my presence so much. Sweet non-alcoholic, you say. Alright. Right, so let's just make her a sugar rush. 2 little high. Let's make it a big sugar rush. And 1 powdered delta. That's 2 powdered delta. All mixed. Easy enough. Here, like you asked. See, you don't get this kind of treatment from a vending machine. Unless you're Lawrence. Oh, I gotta move myself a little bit out of the way. Sorry, Alma, I'm sitting on your hair. Let's just move up back here. Yeah, I'll just sit on your hair. It smells nice, by the way. She does have nice hair. Unless you're Lawrence. But he has this weird idea that good service is the same as selling lukewarm cans of cola. Lawrence? A friend of mine. He's a vending machine. Oh. Oh, but how impolite of me. I'm lovely and my name's Dorothy. Dorothy Hayes. Nice to meet you. Oh, I'm Alma. The pleasure's mine. Dorothy, are you that kitty sex bot? The one and only. If I find another DFC 72 with the number 24601, I have the legal right to put it out of commission. Hey there, guys. Oh, you're you having a drink? Yes, I did have a drink. And I will talk about what happened to Pickles last night here in a minute. I'm gonna wait till I start mixing the first drink for the actual playthrough. But yes, I have a, right now I have a mango lemonade, and when that runs out, because it's actually nearly empty, it's actually my second drink for the night already, I have a holiday drink again, which is, ginger ale, pineapple juice, and a lot of, peach schnapps. Peach flavored something or other. Anyway, a lot of it. Oh, that'd make a nice smoothie. Are you okay? Lightheaded. A bit weird, but everything's good aside from that. So by the way, in order to get her drunk, we had to give her the absinthe. And the only way to get the absinthe is to fail Stella's drinking, quiz that she does on day 3. And then give absinthe to Elma. Alright. Lightheaded. A bit weird, but everything's good aside from that. Say, Dorothy, you must have quite the stories, huh? Don't ask about her stories. Well, there was this one time when a woman dressed me like a doll. She spent an hour putting clothes on me before slowly undressing me. She asked me to stay as still as possible. I was actually falling asleep. But then, that girl had very big fists, and I woke up in a shocking manner, if you know what I mean. It's a bummer. I ended up sore after that, because she was awesome with... It's a bummer I ended up sore after that, because she was awesome with her tongue. On one hand, I needed minor maintenance after that session. Fisting was never my forte. Yeah, you don't want to go into that. I mean, I guess... You don't want to go into that blind. I mean, she's a robot, so I guess she doesn't have a fear of injury or dying. But, yeah, that's something you talk about before you do. And Caius has apple grape mix chaser for my Tito shots as usual. Oh, sounds delicious. I hope you enjoy. On the other, she gave me really cute dresses. There was this one guy that was really into BDSM. He asked me to tie him up and started giving me orders on how to be his dominatrix. It was kind of boring, you know? There was almost no fucking involved. I got that far with the guy looking for sex, and he instead wanted me to whip him and drop candle wax on him. Worse still, he seemed to really be getting off on it. Almost reminded me of my second boyfriend. His picture to ask me to do all the work in bed. It either is not my thing, or I just haven't met the right person to show me how BDSM is done. I don't really have any BDSM stories. I can't tell the ones that I do know because they're not my stories, they are Val's stories. And, that would be a huge, breach of privacy. But if you want dominatrixing, Val's your girl, or guy, or whatever you want from them. The improvised fire. Well, thank you. Well, one time some guy hired me because he wanted to teach his son a lesson. Apparently he was getting too horny with some girl younger than him. He was 18 and the girl was 13 or 14. His father thought that making him spend some time with me would scare him or something. I'm not the therapist and got paid, so whatever. But oh, little did his father know, I left the poor guy asking for more. Ultimately it worked though. He was left with wanting girls with more experience, or something like that. When I was 16, I had the hots for this one guy from a neighboring city. So one day I decided to lure him into my room and have some fun with him. But my great-grandma was visiting us that day, and what do I find out? We both called her Nana at the same time. Turns out he was my cousin, and I wasn't going to take risks with the inbreeding. Maybe it was for the best. He didn't really get old in a graceful way. Fat, bald, not even a nice to boot. Oh, there was one time with a donkey. Alright, stop. I can take everything else, but I have to draw the line somewhere. And that line is drawn in regards to anything involving sexual acts between humanoids and non-humanoids. But you don't know what the story's like. Okay, let's hear it. Well, the guy showed me a stable where there was a donkey and some sort of lift end. Okay, that's enough. But I didn't reach the part where the donkey... Stop it, shut up, don't think about it, consider that particular story. Fine. On second thought, maybe you're right. What happens in Neo Tijuana stays in Neo Tijuana. Oh, my right's outside. Your right? Yep, my bro-in-law came to pick me up. Did you really tell him to come and get you? There's no problem. He and I have been partners in crime since we were toddlers. It just so happens they married my sister. Hey Dorothy, you need to go somewhere? I want to hear the rest of this donkey story. Yeah, so do I. Can I hear that? I want to hear that story too. Sure, can you drop me by 3rd Street? Yep, it's on the way actually. Later, Joe. Bye, honey. Alright. So those are the two conversations we missed yesterday. One just required that I continue the story after getting Dorothy drunk on day 2. The other one required me to get Alma drunk. Alright, so that catches us up to now. Let's go ahead and load up the save we have. For real. Day 7. See, 20 minutes didn't take me that long. Alright, your electricity bill will be out on the 24th. Please make sure you have $8,000. I was not expecting that. I have to buy a diorama or else I will be distracted during work. That actually doesn't matter. Let me get over there. Let me say hey to my good friend Jill. Hey there, Jill. Let me sit down right on your cotats. And, oh, you're masturbating. Okay, I'll let you masturbate in peace. But I'm just gonna sit here and, listen. Alright, so, the Pickles story. Pickles, she's not a little black cat, she's a little tabby cat. A little, American short hair. With, gray and black stripes. Gray and darker gray stripes. A little bit of brown in her, too. You know what? I've got pictures of her. Let me pull up a picture real quick. I'm talking about a cat. I have to pay the cat tax. Alright, we have a pets channel on the Discord, and Pickles, I believe, is the first thing posted to it. Oh, that one's getting a little long. Alright, open this. Which browser did it go to? Open a browser, there it is. Alright, pull this off here, go over there. Alright, let me capture a window, image, and show it. Oop, it's big! It's a big picture! There she is! That's Pickles. She's a little terror. She's been throwing up a lot recently, and last night she decided to throw up blood. And I say decided, but of course, you know, that's not something you really decide. Anyway, so she was throwing up a lot last night, and one of them came out pretty red, so as soon as the vet opened today, we got a appointment, within like 3, I think. And she got her blood tested, she got everything done. She's actually healthier than 2 months ago when we first went to see them about the throwing up. They say that the red was probably just irritation, because she treated before and after, and it was not red either of those times. So, we're happy about that. What we're unhappy about is that the entire vet visit took $400 out of my pocket. So yeah, I'm a little bit poorer for it, but it was worth it to pay for blood work. Well, we could have paid for blood work to go out to a lab, but that would take several days, and I really wanted Val to have... Well, first of all, I wanted peace of mind. Second of all, I wanted Val to have peace of mind that Pickles was going to be okay. So it was worth the cost. It's just going to be a while before I can buy anything for myself. It's annoying, but I'm willing to live with it. Alright. Oh, boss left the hoodie anyway. Dana didn't take the hoodie with her, but after spending a night with my boss, I think I need to masturbate those frustrations away. Alright, there's some new stuff in the augmented eye. I do need to buy a Dharma, and I need $8,000 total by... what day? Crap, was it like the 24th? So like 5 days? I think I can do that as long as I make a lot of money. Unfortunately, I do have to buy what Dana wants, so she wants the Dharma. And actually, I can actually forget about that, because all that does is like get those prompts at work where it tells you what the person you're serving wants. It just scrambles those up if you haven't bought the thing she wants. So basically it just gives you a, if you weren't listening, well, you're fucked type of situation. Alright, that's all that being distracted causes. Alright, we got the Dharma. Let's see what's in the news. Excuse me for a second. Little burp. Now, I will be continuing. If you want to try to make me laugh, I will be drinking every time you make me laugh, but I'll only be reading jokes during mixing minigames. Other than that, I'll just drink naturally whenever I feel the need. Alright, the augmented eye danger using man has been getting arrested again. By Smithy, famous hacker Alice Rabbit graced the popular text board Danger U with a new threat, which resulted in the arrest of the site's man, known as Furfur, for a second time. We have no details to give other than that he was arrested as part of an ongoing investigation. Cybercrime Unit's Lizette Blanc told the augmented eye during a call. We are now busy tracking down the message that appeared yesterday. When inquired about the arrest, Furfur would only respond with a calm, "Not this shit again." Poor guy. Nanocamo is now making smart underwear. If underwear you can change with a voice command was something you really wanted in your life, Nanocamo has you covered. Already providing consumer versions of their advanced nanomachine fabric, they plan to release a line of underwear that can change its look with a spoken word. No more stains in your white panties, just change its color to black and you will barely notice. That won't change the smell though, they're not that advanced. We expect an increase in sales next year thanks to this innovative product, a PR representative told the augmented eye. I'm already using them. Super comfy if you ask me. And also, I mean... yeah, You don't have to bring up period stains, but I guess that's a choice to make. You just thought about looking up prices. Did not. Alright, and I didn't know this until the very end of yesterday's stream, but whenever it says 4, that's her pretending to have her cat talk to her. Even though dogs are capable of speech in this world, I guess 4 hasn't had that enhancement surgery. GSF January 4th card. 66 American Kid and Giant Yusuke headlining. The blood feud between Giant Yusuke and 66 American Kid will reach its climax this January 4th at the annual GSF Dome event, but it's not the only match of the night. Other interesting bouts feature great workers such as the Great DK and Arons. Full card below. Oh! Red Comet Jr. Well, we do know that the boss wrestled under the name Red Comet. Maybe she inspired someone else. Maybe she had a protege. Versus Nagisa. Akito versus the Great DK. Okay, I'm not gonna read all these. None of the others really look that familiar. Wrestling? My boss made me curious. Alright, well, nothing else to read today. Not anything new on the Danger U board. Wait, no, this is new. This isn't marked new. What the heck? Give me just a second. Load day 6 real quick. Oh wait, no, I didn't get to read the day 6 stuff. Because day 6 goes directly into the hangout event with Dana. So day 5. Oh, wrong button. The Danger U stuff is White Knight just beat me up streaming channel thread. Oh my god, I don't think I read these. I didn't read those. God damn it. It's gonna take me forever to get through this game, isn't it? Alright, day 4, let me make sure I read those. Good thing I saved all my saves. Alright, I read those. Yes, I did. And the Kiramiki blog is the same. Alright, this is Friday the 16th. Day 5 room should be Saturday the 17th. Alright, Kiramiki is the same. Yes it is. Alright, this is different, and if I remember correctly, it goes from the bottom up. Alright, Apollo Bank is being attacked, and no one is reporting on it. Are you actually surprised? Considering the nature of their threats, it's clear that Quincy doesn't want to take the blame. What a fucking coward. Do we have any sources there? I'm posting from the site. Looks like someone's inside the bank with a huge bomb threatening to blow up the building. Any demands? They want Quincy to quit the White Knights, and the White Knights disbanded. Wow, so they're actually helping the protesters? That's not the way to help the people. But if this is just a huge false flag up to blame the opposition, I wouldn't be surprised. This fucking place, lol. Let's wait for more info. May the gods guide Sana's safety. Did anyone see last night's escapade? She was at that Valhalla bar. It was alright. Bartender was a cutie, but man is she full of herself. Don't care. I'm going next week and ask her for a date. We all know you won't. Pretty sure nobody here has the guts to ask someone out. Is she still sleeping? Yeah, the bartender has been telling everybody they need to be careful with their words, full. I wonder if there's illegal activity going on there. Like, why would you need to be careful with what you say? Maybe they're avoiding casual racism. True. Still, it wouldn't be rare for them to do shady stuff. This fucking city. At least she's sleeping now. Last time I saw her taking some rest was about a week ago. Crash is one hell of a drug. Crap. Is she on some sort of drugs? Is she on drugs? Streaming-chan. Man, it sounds shady when they put it that way. A White Knight just beat me up. I'm fucking crying right now, let me tell you the story. Waiting for Op to deliver. I'm here. Anyway, here it goes. I was going home after buying groceries at the store. I was very tired because I had to line up for hours just to buy milk. And when I'm finally out of there, a group of 3 White Knights stopped me and started asking me for my ID. And also wanted to see my bag to check I wasn't a scalper. Once they saw everything was in order, they asked me for a military service ID and just, what the fuck? Why would I have that on me? There's no enforced conscription anymore. It doesn't make sense. And because I didn't have it on me, they asked for money or else they'd plant drugs on me. I of course refused, but they lose their patience, and one of them hit me right in the temple with a gun. I was bleeding like crazy on the floor, so they just took my groceries and left. Holy shit, man, I fucking hate this place. I hate it so much. I want to leave this fucking hellhole. I'm so tired of this shit every fucking day. Holy shit, okay. I've been lucky to never have that kind of problem with white knights, I guess. Yeah, well, a lot of us aren't that lucky. Load. Alright, today's 7. I need to read by the Dharma. So give me just a sec. Dharma. There it is. Alright, we read the AE stories, correct? Yep. The blog is the same, and D. What up, D? Alright, a thread too. Media is still awfully quiet about it. Agnes and I talked about it, but very briefly. Maybe someone lost their job due to that one rogue article. It was from Kim. She's always trying to write serious shit, but I think AE got tired of her. Fucking shame. So we'll get this clickbait from now on. Gonna get worse at the very least. White Knights say there's a lot of people inside the building. At least 3 people are already dead. How? Is someone there shooting people? Looks like it was the security from the building, but I've got no details yet. Sounds weird as fuck. Come on, Insider Anon. You gotta give us more. Doing my best here. Thanks, Spaced Anon. Oh, I forgot to read Dana's or Jill's response. Seems like a lot has happened while I was gone. Explosion registered, and maybe it's still quiet about it. Can confirm this in the explosion, but it looks like it was just one of them. So there's more bombs, not just one. That's right. Do we have any clue who's doing this? I'm hearing from several sources that this is a new one, looking to overthrow the government. No names have been mentioned, and it looks like it's not a group. Just one person who set this all up. That's pretty ballsy. And this is just a rumor around here, but Alice Rabbit might be involved. How? A hacker is helping out hostages to escape, and they're suspecting of Alice. Huh? Someone doing stupid shit on their net is actually being useful? Some deep shit happened right there. Can confirm the situation has finally reached its end. The attacker was shot dead, but a huge amount of data was released from servers all around the world. Remember the leaks from Alice? Those were nothing compared to this. Proof of corruption, money laundering, espionage. It's actually pretty unsettling. Damn. The file is available from approximately 60,000 sources, terabytes that contain all operations from the Glitch City government and White Knight operations. It seems the ultimate goal from the attacker was not to blow up the bank, but to lead hostages towards the servers inside the bank, which had the files under several layers of physical security. That shit sounds whack, but how do you even make a plan this complex? No idea, but that's what some of the witnesses are telling the police. Okay, looks like I have to leave, but I'll try to write down all the details for a future post. Gonna need the time though. Godspeed and thanks. Will you read the file? Nah. I mean, I have no problem paying attention to things that aren't boring. Alright, well, we did everything today. Let's go to work. December 19th. It's starting to look like I won't catch up to today. I'm gonna play, as much as I can, but, I was hoping to actually finish the game before the date it ends on, which is, I think, January 4th. But I don't know if I will be able to play that much. We'll see. Oh, hey guys. How the hell did you get in? I have a copy of the key, remember? Wait, that's how you greet me after so many days? I never doubted you'd be fine. If anything, I'd have to cut your paycheck for leaving for so many days without notice. See, Joe? He'll be here on Monday, like nothing ever happened. Wait, why does he have a copy of the key and I don't? The need for you having a key never arose. True. Anyway, glad you're fine, Gil. Thanks, I guess. What? You're gonna make me wash the bathrooms again? Not today. Listen, I don't know who the hell you really are, what you're trying to come back to bite, or what's trying to come back to bite you in the ass. But remember, there are people that actually care about you. Don't just leave like you did. Especially after all hell broke loose, at least give us a sign you're still alive. So you're worried. Isn't that normal? When it comes to you, I don't know. Shut up. She's right though, you shouldn't make ladies worry so much. Check if the cats didn't move the internet antenna, would you? Fine. Hey boss, why did you leave the hoodie at my place? Because it's yours. But I told you you could keep it. Sorry, I couldn't find it in myself to take it. Why? Partly because I didn't feel right taking it, but mostly because I thought you'd totally look cute with it. I see. Don't think I'm rejecting a gift of yours, it's just preserving cuteness is one of my principles. Right. Boss, about last night. I think I said one too many things, and, so what? Drunk banter is something you see every day. It's not like I'm gonna think less of you because of it. Relax. If anything, I feel closer to you after seeing you so wasted. Oh. So yeah, don't give it much thought. Stupid meat rats. Antenna's fine. Did I miss anything? Nothing. Let's just go. Are you okay? Your face is red. I'm fine. Alright, let's see, anything I want to remove today? Skyline, Chemistry Dream. I mean, I'm gonna keep Dawn approaches in there probably the entire game. What was Glitch City again? I hate that I can't listen to it by mousing over here. Glitch City, where are you? Oh, there it is. Yeah, that's fine. You know what, let's just strike randomly. Alright. And, oh, I don't think I've heard this yet. This doesn't look familiar. Oh, no, don't think I've had that one yet. And, alright, this one looks maybe new. Let's give it a shot. Let's go. Time to mix drinks and change lives. Oh, yeah, Gil. Glad to see you're fine, and I mean it. Thanks. Excuse me, I'm looking for Dana Zane. May I have your name? Tell her it's Brian. Just a sec. Boss! Some Brian guy's looking for you. Tell him I'll be there in a bit. She'll, you heard her. It's alright, I'll wait. It's weird for someone to come asking for her, though. It's not so weird when you're BTC's regional manager in these parts. Yeah, I guess that's... I guess I didn't give you the best first impression. Don't worry, I know who I'm dealing with. I'm not a fan of people treating me too nicely because of my position anyways. Handle me like I'm just another client. Alright, I can do that. What can I get you, Mr. Brian? Let's go with the basics. Sugar rush, please. Coming right up. He wants a sugar rush. I can do that. Oh shit, I forgot I had to move my character. Sorry about that. I'm moving you over here. We'll go off to the side in just a second. Alright, I don't think this guy is gonna pay for drinks because, you know, he's part of corporate, so, I'm gonna do my best to get him drunk. Alright, so sugar rush. Let's get drunk myself. Alright, so... I mean, he's probably not going to get drunk, so I'm just going to go for broke. He's going to be big drinks with as much alcohol as I can put in. All mixed. And serve it up. There you go. Yeah, this one's nice. Back in training, they made me a big deal out of sugar rushes. Why? They're like the fried eggs of mixing drinks. They're the most basic thing, but people can still mess them up. Sugar rushes are simple enough that you don't need to follow instructions. If you can't even do that, your future as a bartender is not bright. Huh, never told me that. You're Jill, right? Yep, that's me. Dana's talked quite a bit about you. Really? Really? And I guess that must have a few questions for me, am I right? Mostly concerning the closure warning Valhalla got. Can you disclose the information? I shouldn't, but you have the right to know. Thanks. Don't mention it. Now where to start? You saw the news on the information leaked during the Apollo Trust Bank incident, right? About the White Knights having lots of members from criminal organizations in their ranks? Turns out the White Knights weren't the only ones with shady people. Some of those same folks have been trying to elude legal problems using BTC-certified bars. The BTC bars have their own protocols, meaning the White Knights can't dig too deeply. At least not without going through a ton of paperwork first, giving the criminals time to cover their tracks. Although it takes a bit of time to set it up, it has apparently proven an effective method for money laundering. Where does Valhalla come in? Young bars are the ones under the radar right now, and the modest to low-income ones are the primary suspects. It's not just Valhalla. Any small bar with small income is being investigated heavily right now. So the closure notice is due to low sales. Among the reasons a bar can get axed, low sales is the rarest one. If low sales were a problem, lots of bars would close every year. You'll find out soon enough, huh? Sorry? Oh, nothing. Don't mind me. Seems your guess was spot on, Gil. If it helps, I'm not doing my best to appeal in your place. Really? Why? most of which city's bars are a pain in the ass. They constantly give reports of chemical damage or shady drinks. This is one of the few places from which I almost never receive complaints. The closest thing to a recent complaint was that whole Farmer Braddock's affair from a little while ago. So much saliva. Huh? That's the girl who insisted she was a yak, I think? Alpaca? Yes, alpaca. Start spitting on everybody. I would get my hopes up though. Especially since the BTC will try to save face by axing as many suspects as possible. Knowing you're making an effort is enough, thanks. Can I get you anything else? Now that I remember, the recipe book has a drink created here, right? Oh yeah, the suplex. Give me one of those, please. Sure. Right? Have to suplex my boss's boss. Alright. I mean, I've only specifically worked at, in fact, the only time I was ever fired from a job was from a franchise chain restaurant. I was a fry cook, and I was terrible. First of all, I had trouble reaching it. I was hired as a fry cook, but, you know, I had to be careful with this oven. I even had to stand on a, stool the whole time. And, even beyond that, I was terrible at cooking. I mean, they're just the worst. Like, I can make eggs, and that's about it. Alright, this is a 10 drinks, so we can make it double. If you're expecting for the drinks, then, might as well, load them up. 3 finer drag, 6. Alright, all on the rocks and mixed. Here you go. The registry form said this was an accident while making a pile driver. You can actually create the drink just over there. Ah, so you're Roberts. Yes, that's my name. I'm Robert, and I'm the one and only. Jill called you Gil, though. It's Argentinian slang. Robert here's from Argentina, so we call him Gil. Huh, I see. Sorry, Brian. I was starting some stuff at the office. Please come in. I'll be right there. Any other questions, Jill? Not really, no. Although, yeah? If you were to evaluate my performance right now, how would you rate me? Clean and timely delivery of the correct orders, top-notch bartender. Thanks. Now if you'll excuse me. I'm surprised you haven't met him before. I received my training in another city. The regional supervisor there was some girl with a red mohawk. Ah, I see. I know the boss will talk to Ryan about. Jill, was it? Oh, hey, Stella's back. Ah, Miss Stella, what a pleasure. Are you okay? Yeah, just call me Stella. And get me a big beer, please. Sure, on it. Alright, she asked for a big beer, so let's get her a big beer. 2 Edelheid, 4 Bouncing Extract, 2 Powder Delta, 4 Flanerag, how do you say that? And 8 Carnitine. All mixed. Mix, stop, and serve. Are you sure you're fine? You know Say, right? Of course, what's up with her? She was at the Apollo Trust Bank during the whole affair, and, oh, right, that. So she didn't show up on the list of massive body count, in the aftermath, so I was hoping that maybe you've seen her, as much as I'd love to say that I had. Yeah, I figured as much. Man, the air is suddenly a lot heavier. I mean, I could tell her everything will be alright, but that would sound a bit condescending. What does one do in this kind of situation? Maybe a joke? Nah, that'd be tasteless. Okay, just try and say anything. At the very least, you'll break the tension. Maybe distracting her will be enough. I don't think clearly when under this kind of pressure, do I? There was a private eye in here the other day. I? Sorry, I'm a bit on edge. A private detective, I take it? Yeah, maybe a lot of his services. What's his name? I believe it was Art Vondelay. Oh, that art guy. Yeah, I actually hired him yesterday to look for Say, so you still have hope. I'm not somewhere between bargaining and depression right now. Oh, I'm somewhere between bargaining and depression right now, and I'm afraid to let go of bargaining. I see. Is he any good? He doesn't look like it, but he's quite skilled at gathering intel. I I believe it'll give me answers about, say, whatever they might be. Sometimes I wish I had a magic wand, so I could solve all my problems with a swing, you know? Sorry if I'm making you uncomfortable. Oh, sorry, no, it's not about feeling uncomfortable. It's just weird. I usually try to say something to my clients when I see them down. And right now, I can't find any words that don't sound hypocritical, useless, or tasteless. I'm glad to know you have that much common sense at least. All I can do is get you drinks. Can I get you anything else? Something sweet, that'll help me calm down a bit. Gladly. Alright, sweet and calming. Do we have calming flavors? Not really. Sweet and calming. Alright, I'm already out of mics, so I gotta go in for the harder stuff. Oh, I forgot to put myself back in the scene. That's fine though. I'll come back in after this drink mix. Alright, sweet and calming. Well, we do have a flavor for sweet. Sugar Rush is sweet, girly, and happy. I might be able to get her drunk with it. Sweet, girly, and happy also. That is just about the same as the Sugar Rush, actually. We can have up to 17 Carmetrine. This one we can only have up to 15 Carmetrine. Sweet, girly, and soft. Still haven't seen calming. Sweet, girly, and happy. Sweet, classy, and happy. And sweet, promo, and happy. Alright, so Sugar Rush or Sparkle Star? Sugar Rush, sweet, girly, happy, at the same price. As girly as it gets. Well, I like the sound of that. Now do I get her a big drink for more money, or or do I try to get her as drunk as possible? You know what? I think I'm just gonna go for a big drink. She needs a big drink. Okay, so that's 14. That's as much as I can put in there. Total height and mixed. Okay. Sugar Rush, serve it up. Here you go. Hey, thanks. Seems you really like Say. I don't have brothers or sisters, and my social interactions are usually strictly business. So Say's more a friend to me. She's more than a friend to me. She's... Sorry, I brought that topic up at a bad time. Don't worry about it. As I was saying, she's more than a friend. She's my emotional support. She's someone I can trust wholeheartedly. I'd say she's like my sister, but siblings usually lack that level of trust. I have to deal with high-class breaks of every race and upbringing on a daily basis. Hey there, Sheldon the Vaporeon. Welcome to the chat. I always love seeing you. Give her back your around and make the floor your bitch. Also, hi. I mean, I just vacuum to get stuff off the floor. Don't think I've ever called the floor my bitch, but I probably will think about it from now on. You have forever altered the chemical makeup of my brain, Sheldon. I will always think of this moment while vacuuming. Damn you to hell. They use a business mask to hide anything they don't want others to know, and I do the same. But with Say, I can be myself. I can do whatever I want and vent all my frustrations. She's always been there for me, and now she might need me. But here I am, sitting in the bar, making other people do that job, because I'm a useless pile of flesh. Sorry about the outburst. I'm actually kind of jealous of the level of self-control you're using here. I mean, I'd be a mess in that situation. Still, would you like some fresh air? When I take my break, you can use some. Well, for a given value of fresh. Fine, thanks. Okay then. Gil, please service Miss Stella while I take my break. Sure, leave it to me. Oh man, now I'm wondering if I can do something to actually get her to come out with me. Did I mess up somehow? What day is this? Day 7? gonna look for, what I could have done today. It looks like she's not ready to come out and, be with me. She might at a later date, but there's nothing in here that makes it look like I can get her to come out with me. So, I said I was gonna live with my consequences, so let's move on. Save it. We're running out of save spots. And moving on. Vacuuming is like one of my favorite things to do. I even clean the filter every use. See, we had a filtered vacuum back at my last place, and I hated cleaning it. Excuse me for a second, I'm gonna burp. Excuse me. Oh, that was deep in my throat. Hopefully it didn't sound like demonic or anything. Alright, we had one with a filter. I would clean it maybe once every... if I'm being generous, every 10 uses. And of course it would no longer suck anything up because it was way too packed. We're using one with a bag right now, but the place we live has just almost zero carpeting, so it doesn't fill up very quick. God damn, is it chilly outside? We're just gonna continue with the same playlist. It worked out pretty well in our favor last time. And let's see, let's change that. I'd buy that for $1. Oh, there's a new channel. Alright, it's 9 o'clock, time for cartoons. What would a kid like you know about that, huh? I'm just giving you the facts as they are. What happened while I was gone? Let's see. Detective guy comes in, Catboomer girl greets him, they start talking. Everything was okay until the girl mentioned Saibatsu Corp offhand. After that, the guy got riled up and started bad-mouthing it. Oddly enough, he was the only one. She just carried on like it was just a normal conversation. I see. Well, I won't deny Saibatsu Corp is anything but innocent. When you get down to it, it has enhanced the quality of life here. Yeah, if by enhanced you mean getting yanked around by shiny new chain around our necks. Can't you see those big companies don't care about us? Why do you think Glitch City is smuggling called the guinea pig of the world? We're just one big test group for them to use however they want. But then again, I don't expect a kid to understand how hard it was, let alone a rich kid. True, I don't know. And true, I have a privilege that clouds my judgment, but can't you deny that the meddling of Saibatsu Corp has brought quite a few benefits? Like what? The AI integration program they started is making huge advances in the AI department. Oh yes, the AI department. Every day I get in my AI car and drive down to the AI store to buy an AI loaf of bread. And go to my job working at the AI department. Every day, more and more countries are seeing the benefits of recognizing AIs as citizens. Yes, but we also hold the AI Reformation Program, meaning that we're also the world's little prison. AI went rogue, transferred to a delivery drone, or ship it to Glitch City. That murder is now delivering your pizza. Fair point, although that program has proven to have reformed many AIs. They don't brag about their 88% success rate for nothing. That's still a lot of dead people. The city also has a stronger economy. Saibatsu Corp's success has made more and more companies bring their products here, and the gap between classes continues to grow. More companies just mean more people who will put their feet on your face. But it also means more products are being brought to the lower classes. Stores have 20% more brand variety compared to last year. Saibatsu Corp's main medical research branch has also made lots of discoveries. More and more illnesses previously thought incurable are being addressed every day. It's amazing for those who can afford them. Meanwhile, down here, we're experiencing medicine shortages almost every month. You have a point there. Oh, but there are also more jobs. All of the companies coming down here need personnel. So the unemployment rate has gone down by almost 40% this year. More jobs. Shut up. Am I wrong? Well, that's... Hey, you don't just sit there. Give me a Zen Star. Sure. Let's make a Zen Star for the store, baby. I don't know. I'm never going to... Even Devil's Advocate argue for the, benefits of corporations. I definitely don't want them ruling our lives. We saw the Gilded Age how quickly that got out of hand. I don't want to live in a company town and be paid in script. Anyway, Fair, yeah, but yeah, if you spend the time vacuuming, it takes like an extra minute to empty, and grab caught things like that. Bag is retro and sucks, but since you have barely any carpet, that's a solid for a pass. Yeah, I really should check on that bag. We've lived in this place about 10 months now. That bag should probably be getting pretty full. I gotta dust around my room kinda a lot, cause it gets dusty real quick. Yeah, I should really dust my desk. Oh, you made me laugh, that gets a drink. That still counts. Cheers. Oh my god, I mean, we generally do not open the shades during the day. Like, I look out, I have a good view of the city skyline from our apartment. I usually keep that closed with blackout curtains during the day, so it's kinda hard to tell when things are getting too dusty. I probably should make more of an effort to dust and stuff like that, but at the same time, I don't really care. I clean maybe once every 2 weeks, 3 weeks, something like that. But yeah, in those times where it's been a long time since I dusted, and I do happen to catch things in daylight, it is kind of embarrassing. Let's see here. Make a Zen star for the sore baby. Alright, we can't double this up, it's just four of every ingredient, all on the rocks and mixed. You'd think something so balanced would actually taste nice, but you'd be dead wrong. Alright, 4 of every ingredient, on the rocks and mixed. That's a Zen star. There you go, man. Oh, I keep forgetting to bring myself back into the scene. Alright, excuse me, just coming back. That was a long bathroom break. Hey, Mr. Vandalay. I just came back from the bathroom. Just thought you should know. Hey, oh, right, excuse me, going behind you. Excuse me. Hey, Miss Stella, I'm just gonna plop down right here. I'm gonna get really tiny and plop down here. I'm far away from the camera now. Alright. God, this is awful. It's your order, though. I seriously hope you don't really believe everything you just said. Of course I do. Why else would I say it? You did bring up something I always failed to remember. All the benefits we've gained over time are limited to a few. I can talk about advances all I want, but in the end, they're still a luxury, belonging only to a few. And even those that can be accessed by everyone are more like an improvement in the bigger picture. That doesn't take away the fact that there have been positive changes. Credit where credit's due, don't you think? That's a pretty mature answer. Discussions are a way for two parties to understand each other. The only people afraid of discussion are the ones whose sports are too fragile to defend against someone. Yeah, mature. Whatever. I'm going to take the chance to ask you about that job I gave you yesterday. I haven't been able to find much, but I can at least tell you that she wasn't at the bank when it opened up. What does that mean? Either she left before the whole ordeal started, or she managed to escape at some point before the whole thing ended. All the corpses are accounted for. They only found one totally disfigured, but witnesses identified it. It wasn't your friend, that much is for sure. I see. Did you call him here? No, he just happened to come here today. The weird part is that the girl did enter the bank. It's like she vanished or something. I see. Thanks. Keep it up. Your face brightened a bit. I hope it's the last thing you lose, I guess. If he's telling the truth, say might have found a way out. She's a resourceful girl. She surely did something. I think I'll have another drink. Do you want anything? Me? Just get me whatever you order. 2 bad touches, please. On it. 2 bad touches. Better make them before I laugh too hard. Alright, I guess I'll make them big bad touches. These 2 guys. Well, I guess Stella has the money. She's paying, so... reset. So, yeah, let's make that bank. Bronson extract. Powder Delta. Fun drag. And Covertrine. And all on the rocks and mixed. Alright, and another big bad touch. Is... oh, no way to hide. 4 Bronson extract. Oh! Reset that. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hopefully that didn't reset the first one. Nope, first one is still good. 4 Bronson extract. Powder Delta. 4 Flutter Tribe. And 8 Covertrine. All on the rocks and mixed. Right, bad touches all around. Here we go. remember this one party I went to. The guy that came up with the name of this drink showed up. After people found that one out, they lined up to slap him for whatever reason. They didn't seem offended to me, though. Imagine a guy shows up and tells you, I made a classy bad touch. Wouldn't you line up to slap him? Are you okay, Joe? Now I think of it, did you find that girl you were looking for a week ago, Mr. Vandelay? Turns out she was at the Apollo Trust Bank all this time. No wonder I couldn't get in touch with her. Girl? Someone paid me to look for Crimson Rose, and she happened to be at the... What? I'm trying to avoid mentioning that a dangerous assassin got stuck in the same bank as the girl you're looking for. Oh, don't worry. Besides, the last thing I'm worried about with Say is people. What's that? Her attitude is usually so laid back and gentle that she has no problem getting people on her side, and on the off chance that she has to defend herself, well, I once saw her take care of a war bot gone haywire by herself. She did need medical help afterwards, but she recovered in no time and managed to take care of the bot. Is she really that good? She's not only really physically fit, she's also really good with Krav Maga, and... Something's wrong. No, nothing. I just realized I forgot about all of that. Say's not invincible, but she knows how to take care of herself. And like I said, she's resourceful. She surely found a way out. I just hope she's well wherever she is. She owes me an ice cream. You want another drink, Mr. Vandelay? It's on me. Are you sure? Yeah, order away. Okay then, I'll have a piano man. And you, Miss Stella? Fine, get his order. One piano man. Whew. Alright, 2 Adelheid, 3 Bouncing Extract, 5 Powder Delta, 5 Flutterjack, and 3 Carmetrine. On the rocks and mixed. Play me a song, oh piano man, these are all the words that I know. Here. So this is what drinking something classy without worrying about the price feels like. Alright, I should get going. My contact will arrive at the rendezvous point soon. I'll let you know if I find out anything else, Miss Cushy. Please do. Right then. You've been generous today. He made my night with his discoveries on Say's situation. I'm not totally over it, but at least I got distracted for a bit. Well, that's it for me. Good night, Miss Cushy. Thanks again. Please come again. You don't mind if I stay a bit longer, right? Why would I? It's not like you're asleep. Thanks. This place is soothing. I'll just go sit over there near the arcades. Alright then, that would be all, Dana. Oh, no more floating in the sky for me. Oh, sorry if I was on top of Stella's face there for a second. I keep forgetting. I need to move myself away from the center when one person disappears. Alright, sitting on a bar stool for me. A little bit more over to the side. Alright then, that'll be all, Dana. Quite a mess. The situation with, Robert. Brian, you have a meeting in an hour with MI6 Hall C. What would that be? I don't think that spells anything. Right. Oh, it is Miss Hoshi herself. Ah, right. It's meeting you here. I didn't expect to see you here of all places. Are you busy? Mind catching up for a bit? Sure, no problem. Jen, let me sit over here. Let me know if you need anything. Who's this face on my screen, and how do I get rid of her? This telephone is an old model, so hanging up is a bit laggy. You can call me Cass, by the way. I'm Jill. Say, you guys give a lot of liberties to my boss. I mean, she gets away with too much stuff. She's not hurting anyone. I wouldn't say it's more interesting. I wouldn't say she's not hurting anyone. And wouldn't you say it's more interesting that it finally hung up? Whew, it's been quite the day. At least the streets are calm today. I have arrived yet again at the, oh god, the majestic Hall of Heroes. Calm until now. Oh, fuck this guy. We need to get in, bartender. You look wicked, Virgilio. It's pronounced Virgilio. No, I'm pretty sure it's Virgilio. You said as much last time you came. Pronunciations are a silly thing society imposes on letters. They want to be free. They want to pronounce however they want. You look winded, Virgilio. We are all little toys winded by the cruel hand of fate. Just stop thing until it decides not to wind us anymore. And yet you're the only one with the vicinity of into vicinity hyperventilating. That's, I was jogging. Dressed like that? I can jog however I want. Yes, you can. What can I get you? Something fake. Of course. Something fake. Probably a brand TV. Hopefully this guy doesn't ruin my fucking flawless streak. I need that $500. We gotta make 8,000 by, the 24th. Christmas Eve, we're gonna lose our power, guys. What kind of power company turns off the power on Christmas Eve? Alright, so hopefully this bastard does not ruin our perfect drink streak, because I will be very angry if he does. Let's see if there's anything else that qualifies for fake. No, Stella wouldn't give you fake rum. I'm just gonna go through this real quick. Bad touch, nothing to be... Oh! Oh! This is a fake? Yeah, we make fake beer here. I think that's the strongest contender. If this guy ruins... If this guy is the reason I get my power shut off, I am going to fucking find him, and I'm going to end him. Yeah, there's really nothing else in here that I would consider a fake. Well, here's something. They used to actually sparkle, but too many complaints about skin problems. That's not really a fake thing, that's more like a modification. There's a ship of Theseus problem. If you modify something, is it fake? Is it different than its old self? Which one's the real one? And then the ship of Theseus is the logical conclusion of that. Basically, it's a ship that everything has been replaced to the point where it's no longer the same ship. Not a single piece of it remains the same. And it's one of those thought experiments that's like, well, is it a different ship? If you took all the discarded pieces and reconstituted it into a ship, is that the original? Alright, let's give him a beer. That's the strongest contender, I think. Seeing as real beer is way too expensive. And we'll make it big because I want to take this guy for as much money as possible. Alright, beer. Just mix it up. Stop, and serve it up. Here you go. Now tell me why this is fake. Because I didn't even try. Your expectations of me giving a damn about the abstract order are fake. Bravo! Brilliant! Say, Virgilio, where do you work? I take the noble duties of curator at the Steampunk Museum. Really? What do you do? I study everything that comes and keep it clean for the people that visit the premises. But lately my duties have been hindered by the museum's owner. Really? Yeah, he told me, stop touching the exhibits, you're gonna break them, the nerve of some people. So it sounds like he doesn't work there, it sounds like he just stands there and ignores the people. Yes, he is the Riddler. He is secretly the Riddler, he's just waiting for Batman to show up. Yeah, we're gonna put wrestling on. Something tells me this guy likes wrestling. He still fails to realize that I'm the curator there. Without me, all those machines would be rustier than they already are. Even the visitors get that I'm the one responsible for those. Why can't the owner realize that too? So it sounds like he doesn't actually work there. He just hangs out there and fucks shit up. I bet he treats you like a janitor or something like that. Exactly. Okay then, time for your next challenge, bartender. Challenge, he says. I want purity. He wants purity. I can't give him pure ingredients, so... purity. Seriously, please don't mess up my perfect drink streak. I need that money, dude. Oh, hey, and Breaking Dawn is the song on the jukebox. Hey, purity, I'm guessing bad touch does not count, although pure sexual desire is a form of purity. Purity, Leaving Jane, I mean that brings up thoughts of menstruation, and I don't like the thought of it, but most people think menstruation is unclean, so I guess that's out. It's not unnecessarily brown, so that's probably out. Teeth turn blue. Smug assholes. Purity. It's like champagne served in a cup that had a bit of cola left. Oh! Maybe a French weaver. It's like drinking alcohol with a spoonful full of sugar. Frothy water, maybe? This is the only one that doesn't have any sort of alcohol into it. In fact, it has a strict forbiddance on alcohol. Everything else... Oh, no, here's one. Bleeding Chain also has no alcohol in it. I think maybe Frothy Water or Bleeding Chain is what we're looking for. God, there's so many of these. Let's just go through it real quick. See if anything stands out. Mercury Blast, Moon Blast, Piano Man, Piano Woman. Doesn't burn his heart on the tongue, no. I don't think that's good. Sparkle Star, Sugar Rush, Sunshine Cloud, Suplex. Oh, what is that Suplex? Sun Star is balance, but not purity. I think I should do Frothy Water. Alright, since it doesn't have alcohol in it anyway, let's just make it a double. One Beetle Hide, one Bronze Extract, one Powder Delta, and one Fluttershy, all aged and mixed. Frothy Water. Alright, let's give it a shot. How is this pure? It's a drink. It's free from any human sin. It can do no harm consciously. Ah yes, beautiful. Hey you, the guy over there. Me? Yes, you. Have we met before? Can't remember. Maybe. Yeah, I think. No, we haven't met ever. Not at all. That's an interesting reaction. Excuse me, sir. Sorry, didn't mean to sit on you there. Let me just, I'll just shrink down into the corner. You guys keep talking. Just ignore the fact that I'm floating up here. Ah, chill. I'll be taking my leave now. Be careful out there. Thanks, excuse me, have we met somewhere before? That face, that eye. What about my eye, punk? We haven't met ever at all. Never, ever. Good talking to you, bartender. Back on my bar stool. No longer have to float. Did you just scare off a client? Apparently. Well, I'm off. Thanks for everything. Don't mention it. Are we done for the day? Yep, quite a few clients considering the whole situation. Oh shit, that Virgilio guy. You actually met before? Yeah, you could say that. What? Gale stuff, don't mind it. What were you talking about to Brian? Well, we were... Oh, I'm sorry, just realized. Sorry, I'll just sit on your shoulder up here, Gale. You know what? I'm gonna sit on Dana's shoulder. Nah, that looks stupid. Alright, I'm a little shoulder double, Gale. You should do bad things. We were mostly catching up, to be honest. I hadn't seen him in a while. I offered him a drink when we met last week. I talked a bit about what to do after the bar closes. Oh, and I tried to, explain the situation with Robert here. He agreed to help me out with that one when the time comes. Oh. I was also tuning up the details for the new employee. New employee? A part-timer. You'll meet him tomorrow. Oh. Him? So it's a guy? An adorable guy if I do say so myself. I suddenly had deja vu. Are you alright, Jill? Yeah. It must be nothing. Sounds like we're getting another Gil. Alright, he did not run my perfect service bonus. That was worrying. Alright, we're up to $5,800. We've got 4 more days. I think we're gonna make it, guys. Jill bought what she wanted and she's pleased with herself. Sounds like it's something I already had. So the things I've bought without needing are the Mega Christmas Tree and the beer. So one of those basically must have been what she wanted today. That's good. It saves me some money. Let's see, yep, the only... Oh, the shoulder massager. I guess it could be the shoulder massager. Speaking of which... Look. Hello? Oh, masturbating again, huh, Jill? Well, don't mind me. I'll just sit here and watch. Oh, that's what happened. I'm like, why is that? It looked like it was off, but it's actually the, window you can't see right now. Let me move that out of the way. What did it actually pick up? Oh, that's the background image. Second, what is this right now? Oh! Yeah, the last full screen game I played was, Labyrinth of Time, so still have the background image for that up there. Thoughts on shoulders? Well, I don't know, there's not much to say about shoulders. They, keep my head on. I need some me time. Use the bathroom. Too late, guy. I'm already masturbating away. Trust me, if I buy a vibrator, it's getting a workout. Alright, looks like Tree Person is new. Every now and then, I wonder if I'll ever meet my significant other. All this stimulate from being born just 3 years ago, and directly being thrown into this wonderful disaster that is the idol industry makes me think of all the things I'm missing. Access to love, lost love, or even the gentle touch of another person. I feel like I'm in this bubble that won't let me catch all possible feelings, and my senses get tired of the same environment. I want to meet new people, places, because even though I have a large bank of knowledge, I've actually never experimented with what most consider normal. But you already know what that from my songs. I suddenly have an urge to hug her. Alright, danger you. Only one new thing today. Wait, no. These are the same as yesterday. Alright, apparently it will tell me I have new things to read. Eventually. That's at least heartening. Alright, men prefer Christmas cakes. This is actually the first place I ever heard the term Christmas cake. For the longest time, the term Christmas cake referred to women aged 26 or above who are regarded as undesirable, just like a Christmas cake that ceases being useful after December 25th. Let's ask Leonardo DiCaprio about this phenomenon. But men around Glitch City have developed a sweet tooth. Who doesn't like a mature woman? Todd, 19, told the augmented eye. They have all the necessary experience already. Plus, I'm so tired of spoiled and mature girls doing stupid shit. I say bring on the hot office ladies. Joe, 27, is confused. Christmas what? Is that like the opposite of beefcake? After discovering the real meaning, she launched into an hour-long rant. I'll let you know pencil skirts are the best. That's one hell of a rant. Oh my god, is this actually Jill from the game? This Jill? When was she interviewed? Okay. AM Township 64 announced, new waifu machine. Sugabound Soft just unveiled a new line of personal computers for the anime enthusiast market. This is after several attempts at appealing to a broader audience with the Uranus game console. Sorry, you're always gonna get me with a Uranus joke. Uranus will never not be a funny word. And people who say it, Uranus, you're wrong. Never say Uranus. Of course, unless you're talking about the Titan, Uranus. Alright, launch games have been announced as well. They include popular franchises like Monster Girl RPG, Monster Girlfriend, and Monster Companion. These are all real games. I have played Monster Girl RPG. We're going for the Weeb audience, said Kiryu51, a Sugabound Soft janitor. What's dignity anymore? Sugabound Soft plans to launch the AM Townships sometime next year. This is a weird world where personal computers remain stuck somewhere in the 80s, it looks like. Saying it the other way around sounds kind of like urine. Uranus. Uranus. Yeah, you can't really win with Uranus. Oh, what did she have to say about that, actually? Didn't you play a game from those guys? Monster Girl Puzzle, yeah. She has good taste. Weapon enthusiasts are freaking out right now over a firmware update that the Makise Heavy Industries is releasing for this EKD-186 line of assault rifles. Full compatible with nano camo has been announced, allowing civilian models of this weapon the use of nano camouflage and the option to customize their look for free with the help of the nano camo app. We've been using nano camo in the battlefield for a year now, Makise's chairperson told the Augmented Eye during a phone conversation, and thanks to its flexibility, we can now sneak past the enemies using the environment to our favor. Our equipment is basically invisible with nano camo. The nano camo update will be released next month. You like guns? Nah, I don't need a penis that badly. I have fired a gun before, only on a range. I don't really care for it. And also, I'm of the opinion that there's no defensive use for a gun. Whoever you're pointing at and pulling the trigger is probably gonna die, or at least be seriously hurt for the rest of their life. So it's not something I'm really interested in ever having to do. That's how I approach that. Alright, did I save? I don't think I saved. This is day 8. Yep, there we go. And let's go to work. Tuesday, December 20th. 5 days till Christmas, guys. We're gonna relive Christmas while playing this game. And I'm happy about that. Good evening. Ah, hello, Joe. And that cage. I, brought my cat. Your cat? Did I hear Yasunori Kato was in the bar? Bring me that bastard. I'll give him a fist of justice. Somebody give me the Kato. Wait, there are no evil in the OG here. Boss, what the fuck? Didn't you say you brought Kato to the bar? My cat. Cat. Well, that's even better. Hey, for. That's a reference to something. I don't know what. What was the name again? Yasunori Kato. Is that a Fist of the North Star reference? Melmoth the Wanderer? From the fantasy novel Taito Monogatari? This is a really deep-cut reference that I've never even seen or heard of this. You can always point a gun and not shoot, yeah, but that's still not defensive. You're just escalating the situation, and somebody's probably gonna die. If you don't plan to pull the trigger, you better be prepared to lose your life. 'Cause you've already escalated to a level of violence that is lethal. I just don't think there's any good reason. That's just me. So cute. Why did you bring him? I heard some apartments in my building were being raided. I don't have anything suspicious, but you never know, so I'd rather have him here at least today. Oh, hold on a second. Let's do a, posture check. Sit up straight. What happens is, like, my head sinks down, and my neck starts to get, like, really... It's hard to explain, but as soon as I sit up, I feel like my voice is a lot more clear, so I gotta be careful here. Make sure, over the course of a day, here at the bar, I end up speaking directly into my chest, and it gets harder, so posture check, everyone. Pretty sure he said lethal, but the subtitle said beautiful. That's probably a bad place to put that word. Oh well, I'd say about the health regulations, we already had a pack of corgis here. I'd say something about the health regulations, but you already had a pack of corgis here. Do you want me to take care of him in my office? Please? Sure, but he's a bit shy, so... Alright, 4, let's go to my office. And I think she didn't hear me. And they say, Gil, how do you always come so early? I live close by. Really? I bet he lives in the bar, actually. Yep, she got me a small apartment nearby. Something about the BTC housing program. Oh yeah, I got mine through that too. Anyways, let's start. Let's just move on with the same playlist. Time to mix drinks and change lives. Yo, what's up? Hey, Corgi! Oh, you're so cute! Oh, doggy, 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 doggy! I love you. Sorry. I got a little carried away there. Carry on with your car. Doggy, 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 doggy. Okay. Doggy, doggy! Okay, okay. Yeah, what's that? Lady, did you hear me? A dog? Another dog? Hey, I'm not just another dog. I came here as a part-timer. Oh, you're gonna work here? Oh my god, yes. So you're the part-timer? Yeah. Boss, I'm taking my break. It's too early. Shit. Part-timer's here. Huh? He came early. Why? Why a dog? Why? Because look at him. He has a Hawaiian shirt and sunglasses. Oh, let me get out of the way so you guys can see that. I'm just gonna sit here. I'm just gonna put my arm around the dog. And I'm just gonna be happy. Have you ever heard of furries before? Of course, I think everybody knows what furries are. One of the best things I ever watched. What was it about? It was I think it was a Down the Rabbit Hole about a furry convention. The actual channel is called Down the Rabbit Hole. Hold on a second. Was it called FurCon? Down the Rabbit Hole. Furry convention. Well, there's a Down the Rabbit Hole for just furries in general. Maybe it wasn't Down the Rabbit Hole. Give me just a second. I think I should be able to find this. Was it Getty Hayes? Doing the furry convention. Alright, so... Rainforest. It was called Rainforest, and it was by Internet Historian. But I don't think that's the one I watched. There's one by Iz's. Was this it? Oh, fuck. You know what? This is the one I'm gonna link. If this link doesn't show up in chat, let me know. I'll get it to you. Oh, actually, I'm gonna put it in StageBit in the, Discord. You can see it there. I'm not sure what video you're talking about, though. There's a Down the Rabbit Hole for furries in general, but no, this is a story about Rainforest. A, furry convention, that got a little bit out of hand. I use a Shiba, not a Corgi. I don't know what you're complaining about. They all look the same to me. Oh, racist! Jill! Granted, Shibas could be seen as the Japanese counterpart to Corgis. They're both funny looking and dogs used by royalty. Anyway, starting today, this dog will help around here. My name is... It doesn't matter what your name is! Boss, please don't shout. Sorry. Just call him Rad Shiba. Why Rad Shiba? What part of Hawaiian shirt and sunglasses don't you get? He's the raddest thing here. Thanks. Anyways, he'll mostly help getting orders, bringing clients in, and cleaning, but you gotta know how things work. Cleaning, that could change the pace. He'll act like a client and see how you work. Right. What can I get you? I'll have a grizzly temple. Are you okay? Yeah, just a couple of post-traumatic flashbacks. Coming right up. Dog wants a grizzly temple. Deja vu hurts. There's actually a prologue in this game, and I think I will be playing through it, after the main story. There are 2 chapters that were added later. One is called Prologue, and the other is called Anna. And I guess the Anna one tells the story we keep hearing about, where Jill saw a ghost in the bar. Alright, so this dog wants a grizzly temple. I guess I'll make it double. I don't know if he's paying. But there's no reason not to. All blended. Blood! Woohoo! Yeah! Grizzly temple, serve it up. Here. Wow, this is awful. People actually pay for this shit? Hard to believe, I know. So, what brings a dog like you to taking a part-time job here? I'm here to help the funding of my organization. Are you with the Safe Our Toy Company? What? No, don't let me in with those with those hurting supremacists? Okay, there's, racism in the dog world, apparently. That's cool. I guess let's go with coffee. Oh wait, no, is that cup noodle? I think that's cup noodle, not coffee. Holy crap, cup noodle is $60? Alright, so there's our basis. $1 in our world is about $20 in this world. I have more noble than benign organization. I belong to Sierra. Sierra? Canine Independent Rescue Association. We give a place where dogs can be dogs and save them from themselves. Seriously what I love, but damn, it's expensive sometimes. We decide to take part-time jobs to help fund anything it needs. We want to help Sarah be the best it can be. What do you do at Sarah? Pay treatment for hurt dogs, give food to the hungry ones, play with the bored ones. We're there for everyone. Huh, that actually sounds nice. Say, do you have a menu? Something like that, yeah. Here? No, let's see. Any recommendations? Avoid the part with promo drinks. Oh, the Grizzly Temple is one of those. Fluffy Dream? I like the sound of this one. Coming right up. Dog wants a Fluffy Dream. Alright, we could get him super drunk, but he's gotta work today, so let's just make it big. I actually wasn't paying attention. Did he pay for the last one? No, I should be able to wait. 6 fatal height, 6 powder delta, 8 card. Okay, that's right. Aged and mixed. Alright, Fluffy Dream. Real quick, I'm gonna see if he pays, so keep an eye right there. It's $20.69. Nice. Alright, he did pay. But he didn't pay for the, big size of it, unfortunately. He only paid the 170. No bonus for being big. Alright, Fluffy Dream. Well, this one's nice. So why did you pick a bar? It seemed fun. I didn't need that many weird skills to be part of this, so it was the best bet. Besides, it's close to home, so I can get here by walking. And I do love me some walks. I could walk all day. Weird skills? Yeah, stuff like food handler certificate, previous work experience, or thumbs. Why did you pick a bar? Why did you pick a bar? On a whim too, I guess. I wanted a place where I could see people come and go all the time. And bartending sounded a bit more glamorous than just being a store clerk. Oh yeah? About the way you mix stuff. Yeah? Is it a cat? A cat! Hey, Four, weren't you in the boss's office? Hello, cat. Wanna play? Let's play. Didn't dogs hate cats or something? We don't hate them, unless they're intruders. Huh? You said his name was Four? Hello, Four. Let's play. No playing allowed. You'll make a mess. Four, go back to the boss's office. Meow. That's an obedient cat. My pride. You want something else? Yeah, but I'll talk with John Face here for a bit. Huh? Alright. I shouldn't get riled up so easily by dogs, but I'm just tired, I guess. Hello, Joe. That voice. What happened to you? Nice seeing you too. Well, I fell from a really tall place to a really rough spot. Aren't you okay? Do you need an ambulance or something? Ambulance! Somebody call me an ambulance. Are you okay? Do you need an ambulance or something? I just got out of one, don't worry. How did you manage to slip by the mobs lynching white knights? It's a bit rough. Luckily these badges help me conceal my identity. Why come straight here? The ambulance where I got treatment couldn't stray too far away from the hospital. They're nice people. I've talked to them a lot while on rescue duties. I was nearby and yours was the closest friendly face I could find. I need to regain my composure before doing anything else, so here I am. If you're scared because they might come for me, I can leave, you know. The security systems of the bar are top-notch, and my boss is also the bouncer of sorts here. I'd say you're actually safer here, so I'm not worried about me. Instead, I'm worried about you. First I hear you were at the bank, then I found out you disappeared, and now you show up with all those bandages. Are you fine? What happened at the bank exactly? Did you talk with Stella? She was worried sick about you. Slow down a bit. The medications make me feel everything more intensely, almost like a hangover. Hey, let's get some alcohol in you then. Actually, I'm not sure. It might not be a good idea to give her alcohol right now. But it's a good idea to give me alcohol. So, down the hatch. Sorry. It's nice to know someone like a bartender was worried about me, though. Thanks. Everyone I know has been ignoring me, so I was feeling lonely. Why would they? Well, you've seen the lynches they give to white knights they find. By ignoring me, they're actually saving me from getting kicked to death. My good deeds finally paid off, I guess. Can I get you anything? Something sweet without alcohol. Thank God these pants still had my wallet in them. Oh no, I couldn't take your money right now. It's on the... Jill, please, I want to pay for my drinks. I take it you won't be able to change your mind. Nope, yes, you won't be able to change my mind. Sweet no alcohol, right? Coming right up. She seems to be in a bit of pain. Make sure I give her something sweet that doesn't have alcohol in it. Alright, I guess I'll just give her something sweet. Sugar Rush, obviously. Sparkle Star. I guess I'm not going to give her any alcohol. Blue Fairy, sweet, curly, and soft. Okay, that has alcohol in this. I think all the rest do have alcohol in them. Yep. Alright, so that means Sparkle Star, Sugar Rush, or Blue Fairy. I think I'll go with Sparkle Star. To Ladle Hide and 1 Powder Delta. She's paying. You know what? If she wants to give me a bonus for giving her a big drink, then so be it. All aged and mixed. Alright. Careful. Yay, this'll help me calm down a bit. Oh, let's get myself back onto my bar stool. Sorry, I was laying down to pet the dog, but now the dog is gone, so I will just sit here and listen to the conversation. Go ahead, ladies, don't let me bother you. So yeah, what happened to you? Where did you fall from? I was escaping the place near the end of the whole thing, and I had to make a leap of faith. I've jumped from higher places, but I landed badly here. Most of my injuries are actually from some debris that fell on me. Oh, but my broken arm is actually from the fall. How? I wanted to mitigate the fall, but I made a bad move and broke it. Good thing I drink lots of milk. I was under rubble for quite a bit, but luckily someone found me. Someone? I woke up in the hospital. They told me some guy brought me there. I don't know who he was, but I owe him my life. What? Nothing, you just sound, cheerful. I'm alive, why wouldn't I be? After all that happened at the bank, but here I am talking to you, being able to talk at all. Don't think too much about it. I'm fine. I'm totally fine. Ow, 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 ow. How are things around here? I heard there was a huge commotion when the whole thing happened. I had to sleep here in the bar on Saturday. I guess it could have been worse. Glad to know that. Did you contact Stella? She was on the verge of despair yesterday. Hey, Jill, I want another drink. A bleeding chain. Well, she asked for a bleeding chain. Does that have alcohol in it? Yes. Oh, no, it doesn't. Yeah, that should be fine. Alright, so that's a big bleeding chain. Nicely blended. Alright, let's give her that. Serve it up. Here. Cheers. So how are things inside the bank? Come again. What happened inside the bank? How did you manage to get through it? Oh, I was with this nice bunch of people. Well, they were apparently nice at the very least. I tried my best to find a way out of the whole thing, cracking through the security, finding safe spots, but then, sorry for asking all that. It was obviously over the line. No, don't worry about it. It's just the anal cheese that's still numbing me. I'll take my leave now. Thank you for everything, Jill. Are you alright? I'm fine. That girl saw some awful things inside that bank. The sight of desperate people stuck in one building is enough to scar anyone. Maybe I shouldn't have said all that. I mean, it's true that she just woke up and ended up here. I don't know if I feel like I was being too pushy. That's not something I can measure. You were just worried. I bet she's still in shock. Yeah. Gil? Want me to make sure she's fine on her way? Please? Alright. I'll go and take my break now. Alright then. Well, at least Say is not dead. It's a load off my mind, at least. I was sure she was fine the whole time. It is safe to continue playing. Too much heavy stuff lately. Let's switch up a little bit. Oh, we can actually play that. Why can I highlight them? Oh well. Let's just choose at random. Neon light. Wait, do I have neon light? Nope, it is not there. Right, so why am I able to highlight these? Oh, I can move them around. Oh, every day is night? I don't think I've heard that. March of the White Knights I remember as being too pompous. Those who dwell in shadow... I think... is that already up here somewhere? Right? No, it isn't. Right, let's get going. Let's do bubbly girl. Hope everything goes alright. Ah, hey Jamie. Jamie? Ah, Joe? Gillian isn't here, I see. Are you alright? You look distracted. I'm fine, don't worry. If you say so. Jill, where do you take 4 if he needs to use the bathroom? The cage has a small litter box included. Ooh, that's convenient. 4? 4's my cat. Some apartments in my building are being inspected today, so I brought him to work in case they enter my place while I'm gone. Ah, I see. What can I get you? The usual gut punch. Coming right up. Gut punch for Jamie. I don't think I'm ever going to be able to get Jamie drunk, so I'm just going to give him a double. He mostly just hangs out with Gil and does, gay shit. Those two are so cute. Stir it up, and let's get myself a drink too. Here you go. I thought when somebody ordered a gut punch you had to make a joke about giving the client a punch to his stomach or something. Oh, that. In theory, yeah. Gil's the only one that pays attention to that, though. Really? He didn't receive proper training. He read an old manual my boss had. There was some sort of stipulation mentioning the need to say puns. It seems like it was some sort of anti-counterfeit measure. I mean, if they copied such a silly stipulation, they'd be caught in the act. Like when a dictionaries had fake words to spot if someone else just copied all of it. Yep. Why not tell them that? It's too amusing, to be honest. So, what's on your mind that's distracting you so much? Nothing you should think about too much. It's like those times I just feel uneasy for no good reason. You might have actual reasons to feel that way, though. Come to think of it, mercenary is quite the uncommon occupation, wouldn't you say? I like to see what I do as bounty hunting, actually. Excuse me for... excuse me, sir. I did not realize I was, getting all up close on you. So, I sort of lost my train of thought. I'll just go back to the bar. You go ahead and, sorry, I got distracted again. Alright. How so? The only jobs I don't take are those where I have to deal with people who just happen to be in the wrong place. There are some people who are willing to pay off someone that has done no wrong. Things like killing someone that owned the house in the way of some building, or a nosy reporter. I'm not better for turning a blind eye to such requests, but I'm not going to be the one dealing with those. The bounty hunter part comes where? If I'm set to kill someone that has done something like stealing or killing and I get paid for it, you could see it as bounty hunting. Yeah, I guess. It's just cheap justification for killing people, though. In the end, they're cheap. However, I won't be the one to kill them for petty reasons like those. But let's change the subject here. I'll have something bitter if you don't mind. Huh? Sure. Something bitter. Something bitter and manly, maybe? Although... He always starts with a gut punch. What is bitter and manly strong? Okay. Well, gut punch fits that. Again. Let's see what else we have in the manly options. Oh, actually, he wants something bitter. Bitter, girly, soft. You know what? I mean... nothing says he doesn't like, girly drinks. He could be a man's man. You already electric got punched. Pile driver. Bitter burning, manly and burning. I kind of feel like giving him a sunshine cloud, though. This is interesting. Is this gonna mess? He only asked for something bitter, so if I give him this, it's not going to, it's not going to be a wrong drink. I hope it isn't. I need that money, man. They're gonna shut off my power on Christmas Eve if I don't have that money. Then they're gonna break my thumbs. Alright, on the rocks and blended. Sunshine cloud. Well, let's see what he thinks of it. Here. Ah, yes. You just remind me of my grandpa. He used to eat Bronson roots every afternoon. He said that they made him stronger. Bronson roots have more nutrients per gram than most vitamin supplements. Your grandpa knew what he was doing. It seems I always managed to make you uncomfortable, Jill. Sorry. No, don't worry. Although I guess it's mostly because I can't wrap my mind around the whole taking a human life thing. Knowing you killed people and they're not talking to me here, it's weird. It reminds me of when I first took sex ed classes. How's it always about sex, Jill? You know what? I could ask myself the same question. Question withdrawn. I couldn't wrap my mind around people doing that stuff and living normally. Unlike with sex ed, it's better that you stay that way, mind you. Taking lives is not something you should get used to. Why, yes, I know a good way to change the subject a bit. Would you like to hear about the most dangerous bounty hunter in the city? The way you said that was like offering a tale to a bored kid. Yeah, I'd like to hear that one. You see, there was actually a bounty hunter organization in the city not too long ago. Law enforcement would put a price on a dangerous person's head and pay for the proof of that person's death. There was a guy everyone called Jet Black James. He got the nickname because he always wore black clothes. The interesting thing was that the black clothes were there to hide the bloodstains he got from his contracts. His tracking skills were top-notch. His information network was the best. Some even joked he would finish the bounty within half an hour, or he wouldn't take the reward. He was too good, in fact. At one point, he took all bounties and didn't take a single reward. He was just that crazy by then. The last bounty that the organization ever posted was on James's head. The police had him cornered. His last words were, "Send it all to my account," before shooting himself. That's so dumb. Damn, why hasn't that been made into a movie? So there was no more bounties after that? A registered bounty hunter was charged with many counts of manslaughter, using assault targets as proof. If somebody else tried to recreate the organization, the seed of doubt would grow in little to no time. What guarantee is there that such an organization would actually be a trap? They could use the registered bounty hunters to take care of the most bothersome criminals, and then dispose of the bounty hunters by pressing charges against their charges using their targets as evidence. So, no, Jet Black James made sure that no law enforcement organization is able to set up bounty hunting of any kind. Ever since then, anyone crazy enough to be a bounty hunter works independently. Were you part of that organization? I've actually had those suspicions I'm telling you about since the day I heard such a thing exists. Glad to know I wasn't just paranoid. I don't know how well you changed the subject. That was certainly one interesting story. I don't get what he just said. Were you part of that organization that actually had those suspicions I'm telling you about since they heard it? What? I don't get that. Oh well. Just to be sure, you're not a rebuilt Jet Black James or something, right? The name James is pretty common, Joe. Besides, if I remember correctly, his real name was actually Theodore. Oh. That story left my throat a bit dry. Get me a beer, please. Mine too, actually. Let's get a drink. One beer coming right up. 2 Middle Height, 4 Bronson, 2 Powder Delta, 4 Flanagan, and the rest is Cometrine. Just mix it up and we're done. Here we go. and mankind's oldest friends. Cheers. One obvious thing I see is that you don't take the use of the word kill in your stride the way Gillian does. I'm not good with violence. That's good. It's interesting, though. When I compare you two, it's obvious that Gillian has seen quite the share of traumatic stuff. That guy's a handful because of that sometimes. Still, he's one of the most reliable people I've ever met. Where is he, by the way? I asked him to keep an eye on a girl that came here earlier. I feel that if something happened, he could resolve the situation. His nose must be itching after we talked about him so much. Yeah, maybe. Well, I gotta go. Send my regards to your boss and Gillian. Will do. Man, today's been quite heavy. Everyone... Wait. If I say it out loud, I feel like I will just tempt fate. But let's try it anyways. Everyone has just been gloomy face after gloomy face, and that dog. I sure hope the next client changes that. So you still work here? Oh god, not this asshole again. I knew it! I mean... It would be lovely if we had an after-stream VC. I mean, I'm probably gonna be pretty tapped out talking, so... I mean... I don't know, man. I'll think about it. I'm quite surprised to see you here again, Mr. Ingram. Got out of my job, needed a drink badly, and I remember this crack house was nearby. What can I get you then? I'll have a bleeding Jane. On it. Alright, Ingram wants a bleeding Jane. That is Bronze Extract, Powder Delta, and Flounder Dry. Blended. Oh, let's talk to Shell. I mean, I can join you if you want. Alright, save it up. Here we go. Tastes just like the pasta sauce my mom used to make. Watered down, artificial, and nasty. So where do you work, Mr. Ingram? I don't have a specific job, but there's this, well, network of engineers in need of assistance. I have no idea what they do there, but I can follow instructions, and that's all they need. Recently, I've been working with this Cilia girl working on some experimental power suits. My only duty is to give them maintenance once a day. What's that about a network? All those nerds know each other and they recommend me. I don't ask questions and quickly learn to do whatever they need. Huh, sounds nice. It's pretty monotonous at times, though. Why are you giving me that look? You just were cheerful the last time you came. We all have good days and bad days. Today just happens to be a not bad day. Besides, with everyone scared shitless in their houses, the streets are clear with no traffic jams. That's always a plus. I guess. It almost became a bad day, though, thanks to some teens on the way here. What did they do? It's not what they did, it's what they said. They were talking about how they should just go to Zaibatsu Corp's HQ and blow it up. I've seen one too many kids throwing around those let's kill the king attitude when it comes to Zaibatsu crap. Even if Zaibatsu Corp's building suddenly went down, the ones behind it would still be alive. Killing the head honcho just means his or her duties go to the next rim job around the totem. Hell, I bet they're plotting to kill each other anyway. Kids these days see too many action films, so their rebels save the day by killing the evil corporation. Don't let it get to you. I don't, I just hate teenagers. It's interesting though, the big corporation control is somehow more dangerous than regular government. I wouldn't know, I'm not a political person. No shit. Alright, give me a Zen Star, and try not to mess it up. Coming right up. He wants a Zen Star. That is far of everything, right? Yep. On the rocks. Alright, mix it, and... serve. Oh, I didn't realize that even though you put arrows, but to answer your question, maybe. Oh, I don't think, I thought the arrows were supposed to be like little happy, eyebrow things. I think I do need to figure out something where we, like have a time set each week for like either a private show or a voice chat. Caius, I don't know, you're the first person I've ever met that actually enjoys voice chatting. I don't want to... I think the people I know, I think mostly just prefer to keep it to text. I don't know, I just don't run in circles where people, get on a microphone and talk to each other all the time. Of course, that's silly because you guys are listening to me, so who am I to say? Anyway, here you go. Yes, it's just as nasty as I've heard. Why order it then? Not your problem. So, where's the red comet? My boss? She's... Jill, force hand your way! Let's play, let's play! Oh, excuse me for a second. Excuse me, I forget your name. I'm just gonna move over here. Oh, a customer. Sorry for the intrusion. You have a dog here, and a cat. The cat's mine. His name's Flora. The dog just hangs around here. He looks well-groomed and his fur looks healthy. Seems to take good care of him. You seem to know a lot about cats. No, that's just common sense. Do you like cats, Mr. Ingram? I don't dislike them. But I do dislike having animals near me when I'm eating or drinking. So, I'll take my leave. Please come again. Don't count on it. You said that last time. Congratulations, you scared a client off. Floor's as guilty as me. Yeah, but I like Floor. He's my baby. Now go, play or something. Right. Ah, you're back. What happened with Say? That cat boomer girl picked her up. I couldn't see anything, but I guess she was happy. Glad to hear it. Did I miss something? Only Jeannie and some other guy came in. I see. You look exhausted. Yesterday was filled with people carrying heavy emotional baggage. I don't mind it, but dealing with them tired me out a little bit. I actually found myself wanting Dorothy to burst out of that door at any moment. So you miss Dorothy? Kinda. But anyway, nothing a good night of sleep can't fix. Let's just wrap things up around here and call it a day. Alright. Hey, we're up to $7,200. We're getting close. I think we're gonna be okay. But it makes me a little bit scared, but the next bill is gonna be $8,000. It's a little hefty. And I don't want to have no electricity for the entire Christmas break. That's my game time. Apparently I already bought what she wanted as well, so that saves me some money. Mind the hairballs. You leave bigger ones in the shower. Yeah. Every time I'm done with the shower, I always feel like if I put the hair on the drain, like at the tips of all my remaining hair, that it would be like 2 or 3 inches longer after every single shower. So much hair lost. Anyway, let's see what we got today. First up, save it. Alright, nothing new there. Oh, this is new. Hi! Literally no games. Is anyone else tired of this Monster Girl meme? No, no, no! I'm going to marry a Monster Girl. I just want actual gameplay next time. Why? Just, more sex scenes, please. Why would you want gameplay in a Sukeban game? I don't know. All I see is pretty girls with nothing to back it up. Any info on the hardware? It's probably going to be another underpowered piece of shit. It's not like the competition is any better. Nah, I think I'll just quit gaming. Nothing but trash as of late. Yeah, remember when games actually had good devs, were actually good, and devs made them with love and care? Me neither. Gonna buy one? Depends on the library. It's amazing the voice chat. Tips for Val. Think of it as the plates around. Alright, you're gonna have to help me out here. I'm not quite sure what you're referencing there. Tips for Val. You know what? I'm struggling to think of what you were referencing there. Sorry. That counts as a laugh. Cheers. Alright, soccer popularity sinks as pro wrestling rises. Once known as the king of sports, soccer is no longer even a shadow of its former self. After the corruption scandals of the last World Cup, fans have begun drifting towards the theatrical magic of the pro wrestling industry. The latest GSF tournament held nearly 20 million viewers from Glitch City alone. As of this moment, fans seem to be vastly favoring pro wrestling. It's something to follow. It's easier to follow something we know is predetermined, as opposed to something that pretends to be a legit sport, said a fan outside the GSF arena. People kicking the ball is boring as shit, too. But I like soccer, and because of that, you're castrated. Apparently the author does not like soccer. I almost forgot. Have to get that vibrator working. Quincy, I certainly like fried chicken. During our weekly interview with Prime Minister Quincy, he revealed his unusual taste for a certain rare food, fried chicken. I know it sounds a bit rude to say I like something most people don't have access to, but I just can't deny my love for it. When you taste a chicken breast like the ones my kids make, you just can't go back, Quincy declared to the Augmented Eye. In other news, Quincy also confessed his desire to ban instant food, although he later said it was in jest. I wouldn't ban instant food since that's what people in the city like the most, but even though I hate it, no, I wouldn't ban it. Is it that rare? Pretty sure the ones sold are fried pigeons. Oh no, chickens are extinct. What did we do? Never mind, says Caius. Alright, I have stopped whining. Monster girlfriend? Oh, I am in the way. I did not realize I was in the way of the, news. I'm just gonna sit here, have a nice sit with my friend Jill. And there we go. Hey, Monster Girlfriend Sherari becomes the best-selling video game of all time. The waifu revolution from the 2010s is no longer a laughing matter. What started as a trend has since gone out of control since the standardization of VR technologies, which allows people to live full-time inside their computers. As a result of this craze, it shouldn't be a huge surprise to know that the popular Monster Girlfriend franchise has become a commercial juggernaut, with millions of copies shipped in Glitch City alone. Worldwide, the game has shipped nearly 90 million copies since its launch in March, making it a record holder that won't quit. Is the waifu age real? Well, there's your answer. Do you want that game? Anime games are stupid. New ones, at least. Ha! That's funny, because this is an anime game. Alright, $7,200, we're doing pretty good. Don't need to buy anything, we've saved, and let's go to work. December 21st, shortest day of the year. Good evening. Ah, Jill, good timing. Is it? You two always make me feel like I'm late. If it helps, that dog isn't coming until sometime later. Anyway, do you have something planned for Sunday? Watch silly Mega Christmas specials with 1,000 grams of black fur on my lap. Why? I was thinking about holding a small Mega Christmas party here this Sunday. You in? Sure, why not? You know what? No. I'm not going to a work party. But I guess she's in love with her boss, so off she goes. Alright, invite a client you're acquainted with. The more the merrier. You didn't bring your cat today? The raid stopped, they found whatever or whoever they were looking for. Huh. Anyway, you better start working. Yeah, you better. What do you mean, I better start working? Alright, let's mix drinks and change lives. I'm gonna get myself back over to the bar. Gonna sit right on top of this odd finger that's floating there. And let's go. Welcome to Valhalla. I want a fluffy dream. May I see your ID, please? I don't have an ID because, I'm the ghost of Mega Christmas Past. I'll haunt you constantly unless you give me a fluffy dream. Do you have money to pay for the drinks? Well, do you? Yes, I have money. Girl asks for a fluffy dream, but she's got to be crazy if she thinks she's getting alcohol so easy. Okay, what happens if I do give her alcohol? Actually let me serve her alcohol? Well, now I'm curious. I'm not trying to get this girl drunk, don't worry about it. All aged and mixed. Fluffy dream with 0 alcohol in it. 0, don't even look at this, there's no alcohol in this drink. Here you go. Wow, I actually got a drink. So who are you here to stalk, Miss Ghost of Christmas Past? Stop? Alright, I'm a ghost. That guy, yeah. Which employee did you leave without a Mega Christmas skill? Which employee did you leave without a Mega... Which employee did you leave without a Mega Christmas skill? Jill, please. It would have been funny if you reacted to that. have no idea what he was even supposed to react to. Which employee did you leave without a Merry Christmas? Maybe she meant customer? Sorry, kid, I'm not in the mood to humor you today. Let's have some sort of ID. Here. Well, in a year or so, I would gladly serve you a drink. Oh shit! Guys, we just broke the law. Well, I'm going to jail. But until then, this is no place for you. But I already got a drink. No, because you barely took a sip of the drink I made for myself. Wait. No, because you barely took a sip of the drink I made for myself. You felt like a good Samaritan and offered to buy it from me, so it's not deducted from my pay. Isn't that right, Gil? Yep. Hey! I mean, if you ordered a drink, you could report me, but you'd have to admit to ordering it. And that would bring you a different array of problems. Oh? So if you would please leave. I can't leave, not after trying so hard to even get here. Alright, let's start from the beginning, Miss Norma. Oh, Miss Norma? How did you know my name? I saw your ID. It could have been a fake ID. I don't think you're stupid enough to make a fake ID that doesn't put you at 18 at the very least. You're very sharp, Miss Bartender. You look like a nice girl, Norma. Why come to a bar like this? You seem like you're in a bad mood, Miss Bartender. Nah, she's just like that all the time. Shut up. Sorry if I've been harsh. These last couple of days have been heavy. And having someone underage here reminds me of a certain incident from last week. Incident? Well, don't change the subject, young lady. Why'd you come here? What do you care? What do you care? I can do whatever I want. Unless it's illegal, in which case anyone can, should, and probably will stop you. I just want to be more wild, you know? Wild? My mom puts way too many expectations on my shoulders. Alright, real quick, I'm going to reload and give her a drink that doesn't have alcohol in it. Alright, so load. I actually don't think reading these changes anything in the story. Actually, it said I bought what she wanted, right? Yeah, I got what she wanted. Alright, I don't think actually doing that matters, so let's just skip forward straight to the drink, and I guess I'll make her something without alcohol this time. Alright, fluffy dream. I think it's easier to talk to people with your voice than with text, but there's normally a lot of people in my house, so that makes me not want to a lot of the time. I still might when the stream is done, but we'll see. I actually don't know how long I'm gonna go. This is what, day 9? I might try to make it through this entire week. Which means I would want to get to day 13. We'll see how I do. Alright, so let's make it a double and see if she pays us more. No alcohol, aged and mixed. Stop. That is a fluffy dream with no alcohol. Oh, she didn't pay for it. Here you go. Wow, I actually got a drink. Okay. A non-alcoholic one? You didn't expect me to really give you a drink, right? So if you would please leave. I can't leave, not after trying so hard to even get here. Alright, let's start from the beginning, Miss Norma. Alright, so this is a repeat of what we just read. Alright, and now we're back up to where we were. I don't know what's way too many expectations on my shoulders. I've always been out to make sure I don't disappoint her. But it's never enough. It's not good enough to have good grades. She also wants me to go out and take a college preparation course. I'm tired. I want to do things for her anymore. So I came to the bar. Maybe if I came back home smelling like alcohol, she'll leave me alone. If I'm not good enough for her, I might as well kill her and hope she has me. You remind me of this client I had a while ago. She, passed out in the street and my boss brought her here. Your attitude reminds me of how she got once drunk. How she got once drunk. Huh? Yeah, later about the pressure exerted on her. Hers was the workplace pressure, but you still remind me a lot of her. Son of that. So, before you think anything else, calm down. I don't want you to go through what she went through. I'm calm. So, let's get this straight. You came here to make your mother disappointed, yes? Do you like alcohol? Actually, I think it's nasty. Then you're not doing things wrong. What? Yeah! This is when you develop some sort of, dangerous hobby. Or, hear me out, full goth. Just, start dressing in black, get laced up boots, they are your friend now. Thicker the heel, the better. And just wear a whole bunch of white pancake makeup and black lipstick. Just go crazy. Heck, you want to really disappoint her? Juggalo. I think that's in your future. I hope you like Fago. Also, I'm not taking you from sexuality. I just enjoy naturally chatting in general. Well, I guess. I don't know. Not really my forte. What? If you're gonna disappoint your mom, please do it with something you like. Like, become a belly dancer because you want to be a belly dancer. Otherwise, you're just trying to hurt her for the sake of hurting her. Let's start with something that you like doing. I don't know. I've been so focused on trying to be good enough that I haven't been able to think about what I want to do. Don't you think you should start there? What good is doing something just for the sake of hurting someone? If she gets disappointed in doing something you like doing, you have the right to protest. But if you're hurting her by hurting her yourself over something you don't enjoy, sounds silly, huh? Very. Well, go home, do some self-discovery before hurting your mom, would you? Or, at the very least, humor her until you're old enough to move out. Yeah, you're right. Thanks, Miss Bartender. Call me Joe. Joe? Alright. Careful out there. In the end, you did humor her for a bit. Shut up. Oh, a doggy. Hello, little girl. Oh, shit. G&J, how are you doing? You're late. Missed me, Jay? You're too early. Ah, good to see you're here. Boss, will he be any good around here? I'm right here. I know. Of course, I spent lots of time training him. What do you think he didn't show up Why do you think he didn't show up last week? Because how the hell would I know you'd bring a part-time dog? Here, let me show you. Sit. Sir, yes, sir. No. Sir, yes, sir. Ah. Sir, yes, sir. Training, of course. He's only shouting sir, yes, sir, not doing anything else, though. I never said I did a perfect job. Is that a motorcycle? Oh, shit. Hey, not in my office. In the end, he's just a dog, I guess. Hey, this guy's from Akira. That's true. I do like talking with you guys. You guys are real fun. Alright, so, is this what, Tetsuo from Akira? Yes? Bathroom. Oh, sorry, it's only for clients. Oh, promise you'll buy something afterwards. Isn't door over there? Who the hell are you? Who the hell are you? The other one! Sheesh. I said get out of my desk! But the world's ending. It was just a motorcycle. Where are the forerunners then? These are horsemen, and it already stopped. Thanks. Oh, he's quick. Don't mention it. I need to buy something now, right? Oh, no, you don't have to. Sorry if it looked like I meant to inconvenience you. No, I'll order something. I need a rest anyway. What can I get you? Piano woman would be nice. Sorry, didn't hear you. I'll have a Mars Blast. Sure. Alright, let's do a piano woman. Well, Mars Blast sounds like we can trunk. Oh, no, we can't. Oh, we're going with piano woman then. 5 5,000. 2 powder content. 3 flutter track. And 3 for other track. Aged and mixed. Alright. Okay, go to hold my close right by the bed and take shots. Good plan. I am about halfway done with my drink right now. I'm probably gonna need another one before we continue for the next day. We'll see how much I drink out of this. In fact, I'm gonna take a good long drink. Alright, it was originally called... Oh, I don't need to read that out loud. Alright, so he wanted a piano woman. I made it. Serve it. Here. You look at me. Shut up. Is that motorcycle out there yours, mister? Call me Mario, and yes, it's mine. Sorry for the noise. Oh, don't worry. It's not like you stayed outside too long or anything. So, what do you work as, Mario? I'm sure he's a plumber. I live to paint the roads black with my wheels, leaving the trail of engine sounds wherever I go. I'm a rebel. Fuck the red lights. Fuck the speed limits. Fuck the helmet laws. The roads are mine and mine only. I am. Guys, I'm going outside with the dog. We'll advertise the bar. And I'll just float up here for a second. Hello, doggy. Hello, shady guy. Shady? I'll be back before long, don't worry. Alright. And I can sit back down at the bar. Excuse me for a second. Gonna get a little bit closer to the camera. Careful. Who was she? Oh, she's my boss. She was cute. Not that you're not cute. It's not like I'm not into girls either. Wait, what? Not that you're not cute, and it's not like I'm not into girls, like I'm into girls Oh, he's gay. It's not like I'm into girls either. Not that there's anything wrong with that, I just... So where do you work, Mario? I told you, I'm a rebel. Rebels can't maintain those bikes for too long. What's your day job? I'm a delivery boy. That's really appropriate, I guess. What do you deliver? I'm from a courier company, so it's kind of like mail, I guess. I'm always around the city, and I know I'd like the palm of my hand. Sure, I might not remember every building, but I remember every intersection and every street. That's nice. I still can't take detours without feeling totally lost. Try guiding yourself with the help of landmarks. Around here, the Saber Station's antenna's a good reference. What do I care? Fix that yourself, you bitch. Do you want anything else, Mario? I guess a moonblast would be nice. Moonblast? Gut punch, yeah, that one. He asked for a gut punch? I'm pretty sure he asked for a moonblast first. What happens if I give him another piano woman? Alright, so this is a drink that I can make large. Whoops, I gotta reset. I got a little too gung-ho there, guys. So mouse is getting a little hard to control. I'm sure it's the mouse's fault and not mine. Alright, that is a double moonblast. It needs to be on the rocks and blended. Whew. Let's take a drink while that runs. I think I'm gonna try to get at least one drink in me per mixing minigame. Moonblast it is. Here. This is good. It's a moonblast. No, never mind. Say, Mario, why you try so hard to keep up that tough guy image? It isn't working. Maybe when you arrived you had to go to the bathroom, but after that you just looked cute. Cute. So why do it? Bikers are supposed to be scary, right? Rebels that cause trouble and ride free from society's ties. If we applied that brand of logic here, I should be wearing 1/3 of my clothes and lighting drinks on fire. I mean, why aren't you? I guess. You can do whatever you want and dress however you want. It's just that you look like you're trying so hard. Like you didn't really enjoy that. It's not a lie. Who says you can't dress as a biker and still be a nice kid? Yeah, but other bikers... That sounded like someone in high school. That sounded like something someone in high school would say. Ugh. It's just advice. Don't take it too personally. No, you're right. I don't have to be that way. Unless you want to. I ain't stopped you there. Yeah, but I don't. It's tiring. I don't feel good. If you want, I can try to stay quiet. You look pretty intimidating. If you want, you can try to stay quiet. You're pretty intimidating when you did that. I see. Will you have another drink? Or did you have too many already? You can handle another one. Give me a French Reaper. Sure. He actually asked for a French Reaper. It's so something handy. Good for him. Alright, well, let's get him super drunk and send him out on his motorcycle to courier mail all around the city. I'm sure it'll be fine. He's It's not gonna crash anything. I'll age and next. Here. Yep, that's the one. Thanks. Say, that guy over there. Gil? What's up with him? Are you dating him? No? Has he seen anyone? Oh! Gil has so many gay lovers. It's not even funny. Now wait a second. This is day 9, right? Oh, I haven't even been on break yet. Alright. I am expecting someone today. I will be paying very close attention to. As far as I know, do you think he? No, never mind. I said nothing. Thank you for everything. Well, I certainly hope we see that again. We gotta get Gil away. Please come again. Ah, Gil, you heartbreaking fuckboy. Oh, what? Nothing. I'll be taking my break now, Gil. Okay, careful. Alright, so I think the evening customer is the one I want to pay attention to. So let's save. It's now safe to keep playing. Really didn't smell like poo today. That's a new one. Alright, back to business. Back. Oh, excuse me, Doug. Excuse me. I'm just gonna cuddle right up in here. Get as close to the dog as I can. Hello, Mr. Doggy. Don't mind me. I'm just gonna hug you all the time. I managed to give out some flyers, but most people were distracted by the dog. I had to tell them to go to the red sheep bar to get their attention. Oh. Anyway, I'm back to my office. You stay here. Fine. Oh, no, you're not allowed to move away. Just gonna follow you over here. The door opens and the crowd goes wild when they see a dog! Sup, little girl? What are you doing in the bar? Honey, have some help here. Hey, dog, I heard the cat's in the alley. Oh, she doesn't like dogs. Oh. Aww. Really? I'll check them out. Well, back to my bar stool. Well, if Dorothy doesn't like dogs, I guess there is one thing we differ on. Oh, you really are bad with dogs, huh? Did I make it too obvious? Why though? I don't know. Oh, hey, John. Hey. I think it's because I just got that trait random. When AIs are created, their good and fears are taste completely at random. I just happen to get stuck with the fear of dogs and chinchillas. Oh, she's scared of chinchillas. That's not right. Well, I think you should get a software upgrade. Take care of that. Because those are two things you want to be part of. Alright, well, Dorothy's here. Apparently getting her drunk will give us a really interesting tale about Mega Santa. So we're going to be doing that. We're going to be learning about Mega Santa today. It's going to be real fun and educational. Alright, hold on a second. I need to bring up the dialogue tree for today. Alright, here we are. Chinchillas are extinct though. Oh man, thank gods. What will you have? Well, it's the time of the month, so I'll have a bleeding drain. Coming up? A bleeding drain for Dorothy in honor of her time of the month. Well, that has no alcohol in it, so let me check my... Alright, so I can get her any type of sweet drink. So that's what I'm going to do, I think. Because giving her drinks without alcohol is not going to get her drunk. In fact, she gives me a bigger tip for a sweet drink here. Although I will read you... She skips over explaining what her time of the month means. is. Apparently she menstruates oil. In fact, real quick, let's just make her a bleeding Jane. Alright, and now I'll just reload. Frost extract. Powdered delta. And liner dry. Yeah, I'll do this and then I'll come back. Alright, I'll blend it. The problem is, from the dialogue tree, and I'll show you guys this in just a second. Right, let me capture the right window. Firefox outcomes. Is that the right one? I think it is. Alright, so here's the tree. It might be kind of small. Let's focus in on the choice we're making here. Alright. So, basically what we can do is flavor beverage A. She will take any sweet drink and give a $50 tip for it. Or if it's spicy and classic, she'll pay for it but not give a tip. And then if it's anything else, she just gets a free drink. So what I'm seeing here is that you give it a drink and it says, that time of month do women menstruate? And then Dorothy answers, yes, oil. The problem is it then skips 5 lines here. The 5 lines omitted are the ones I want to read. So let's just do it real quick and then reload. Alright, so that's a bleeding Jane. Serve it up. Here. That time of the month do women menstruate? Yes, oil. No, silly, no we don't. There are a few maintenance things we have to do every month, but those are a different story. Then what time of the month is it? The time where I feel like drinking a bleeding Jane. So how's business? You'd be surprised by how many people get struck by holiday depression and need some Dorothy in their lives. Alright, that is where the conversation catches up again, so I'm just gonna reload. Alright, so let's make her something super alcoholic. She loves sugar rushes. Should I? Here's the problem, should I make it big? I don't think it matters. Let me see, when do I need to get her drunk by? They're not by the next drink. Alright, so, oh shit, this dialogue tree is kind of confusing. Take a look at this. So this is the 3rd drink order, and then it splits based off how much coffee you used. So we have 3 different splits here. Okay, so it's just based off if she's drunk or not. So it's basically a binary choice. Is she drunk, or is she not? So I have to have given her... Well, I don't know why the number ranges are so specific. It looks like I have to have given her more than 13 alcohol in order to get her drunk. Alright, so let's work on that. Oh, I'm stuck in my chair. The headphone cord got stuck in the chair arm. Alright, so I'm gonna give her 13 alcohol. If I give her a big sugar rush, that is 14 alcohol. Okay, that should be fine. Alright, big sugar rush it is. Alright, she should be drunk by the time we get to that branching point. All mixed. Sugar rush. Here you go. Ah, honey, I can't get angry. You're messing up my order with this. Your paycheck will be the one to suffer, but I'm not angry. So, how's business? You'd be surprised by how many people get struck by holiday depression and need some Dorothy in their lives. Although it's also the season with the most competition. I didn't know you had competition. Of course I do. Both humans and non. Half of them get a sexy Santa dress, and that's not fair. Half of them got a sexy Santa dress, and that's not fair. In fact, I have my own sexy... It's not a dress, it's a leotard with white fur trim. So I guess I technically don't have a sexy Santa dress. They were sold out. I wanted one too. But maybe it's better that way. How so? The other girls like to dress in skimpy clothes and show off lots of skin. It scares off lots of people. I learned that the best way to maintain regulars is to just dress normally. Really? If I dress normally, they can just pretend I'm some acquaintance. No need to hide me until reaching the room. Hell, some even invite me to a dinner or movie before anything else. Although I must say it's a bit hard to get the clients in the first place. They can't tell what I do at first glance. And the first time they see me after a call, they think I'm just making a prank or something. Huh, never saw it that way. Which reminds me, you serve the humans, but you serve Willow too. Humans only, but I do have an at least 40% organic policy. 40%? Human from the neck up, dick's preferably organic, but I can make exceptions. For females, I'm not so strict though. Hi, do you know someone that might be interested? No, just mere curiosity. Well, your curiosity left me thirsty. Get me a blue fairy, a big one, would you? Alright, big blue fairy for the small pig-haired pixie. Alright, so that's 8 height. Two flash and optional planetary. All aged and mixed. Blue fairy. Here you go. I wonder if anyone has seen fairies after a couple of these. Some guy tested that by drinking as many as he could. He thought he saw one, but he was dizzy, and what he'd seen was his puke. Oh! You know, earlier today there was a mega Christmas fairy around here. About it. But I'm realizing I made a fuss about serving drinks to someone underage, but here I am. Nothing in particular, just a funny story. I have a funny story myself. It's the Mega Santa prank. The what? It's a prank I do every year. First, I pick up all, leave for a day with lots of people. Then, I go to Santa's lap, and when he asks what I want, I say in the most innocent tone I can muster, I want you to make me a woman. Sometimes they try to cover it up. The little one wants to be human. But it's with that when I say, no, I want you. After that, I say, well, at the very least I want a dildo, a big pink one, or a very bumpy cucumber. Sometimes I spice it up. Instead of cucumbers, I ask for a pony and a crane to lift him. I once thought about screaming, help, I'm being molested. But I remembered it was a prank. I didn't want to ruin the guy's life. How considerate. Although, I didn't get a client that way. He became a regular soon after. Huh? But yeah, 3 years and they still don't get that it's always me. But yeah, 3 years and they still don't get that it's always me. Oh yeah, how old are you? Old enough for anything you want? Numbers, I need numbers. Are you really asking a girl her age that way? Okay then, tell me your age first. 27. No fair, you get fidgety or anything like that. Fine, I'll tell you. My model's designed to look between 10 and 13 years old, and my last checkup said my mental age was 24. How long since you've been deployed? That's a secret I'll keep with me. Fair enough. I expected you to get all uncomfortable talking about your age, though. Why didn't you? With how dangerous everything's been lately, every year you get matters. Getting old isn't a curse, it's an achievement. You should make a shirt with that, because if you don't, I will. Feel free to do so. Do you want anything else? Let's see. Oh, a cobalt velvet. It's been a while since I've tried one of those. Alright. Cobalt velvet? Weird. Okay. Well, it's got cartridge in it, and we can make it double. So let's just go ahead and do that. Double cobalt velvet on the rocks and mixed. Cobalt velvet. I feel like I'd make a great old person, says Sheldon. Hey, I think I already make a great old person. I'm feeling old, let me tell you. Yep, this is the one. Do you like it? I don't dislike it. I guess I'm not mature enough for these treats. Alright, so we got in, guys. It's time for Dorothy's story. One of the hardest things about playing this game is that I have to read so much, I don't really get a chance to talk about anything else. So I guess VAs are pretty good. They remind me of stories. I guess I could tell them on the Discord server. Alright, although I will say, I had an idea for a story earlier today that involved, well, call it that's not family friendly, but not gonna get me banned from Twitch. Santa's cream, Santa's cookie frosting. Anyways, it involved the line, and it shook when I laughed like a bowl full of jelly. Anyway, hey honey, have you ever seen a Mega Santa gangbang? That Mega Santa that became a regular of mine, he once invited like 8 of his friends. Gangbangs are funny because that many guys, no one knows what to do. There's a lot of milling around. It kind of becomes, I don't know how to describe it. You know a party where everybody just, like, everybody knows each other, but they're not, like, that friendly with each other, so it just becomes kind of like a quiet room with a bunch of people on their phones and others trying to talk, but not really getting anything going. A lot of the time, if you bring together a group of people who aren't in gangbangs together regularly, that happens. It's just, nobody really wants to, be naked and thrusting near a person they've just met. I think that's probably it. Gangbangs are funny because with that many guys, no one knows what to do. They think about using you too, but they don't want to touch the other guys. Well, you should have thought about that before getting naked in front of the other guys. 8 guys, and in the end, only 2 got into it while the others left. Even my regular left. I'll regret asking this, but were all the other guys? Yep, they were all Mega Santas that worked with him. Of course they were. I've been in many, but I still don't get the charm of gangbangs. Orgies I can see though. Well, even remembering that got me turned on, or the alcohol's kicking in. Either way, I'm leaving. Bye, honey. That girl has seen some shit. You know what? That was pretty tame. I mean, they act like it was some big thing, but it turned out to just be a 3-way. That doesn't even qualify as an orgy. You need at least 5 people. That is the bare minimum of what I'd call an orgy. Now I can't see Mega Santas with the same eyes. Why didn't you tell her you missed her yesterday? Forgot about it. I didn't find any cats. Why not look again? Good idea. Oh, I'm in front of another little girl enters the bar. I'm gonna sit down here for a second. Let's see what she wants. That is obviously, she's from a idol show. What's the difference between gangbang and orgy? Gangbang is, I would call it many on one is a gangbang, many on many is an orgy. So if there's more than one pair going at it, then that's an orgy. I mean, I would say in the case of an orgy, you need at least 3 distinct groups. Because 2 distinct groups is kind of like a friend bang. Anyway. But yeah, gangbang is going to be like a lot of guys on one girl, or vice versa, or a lot of guys on one guy. I mean, it doesn't have to be a straight gangbang. It's just many on one is a gangbang. Alright. Question mark. She looks like, Mashiro. Yeah, she looks like Mashiro from, oh, I have to actually show this. Which window is this gonna have? Alright. Alright, I hope this doesn't... I've been getting from YouTube, I've been getting the, you need to be blocked from me. Whatever, let's just go. YouTube.com. I'm actually gonna sign off of YouTube real quick. Because whenever I'm logged in, it gives me the, you know how to use ad blocker thing? Alright, so this is one of my favorite scenes from anime ever. This is, okay, so I guess she doesn't look like Mashiro. Let's line them up side by side. I mean, they got the same face, but the hair is completely different. Anyway, this is one of my favorite scenes from any anime ever. It's so cute. Alright, stop, not right now. I don't know if you're gonna be able to hear that. Anyway. tried to click the, thing at the stream feed. That's dumb. Oh, I accidentally clicked something else. Hopefully I don't get copyright claimed for that. But, yeah, that's from a, anime called Engaged to the Unidentified, or Mikakunin de Shinkuge, in the original Japanese. Anyway, the girl is named Mashiro, and she is a full-grown lady, and she loves Saturday night cartoons. Very inspiring for me. And yes, I do. I don't know, this is not really a secret, but I do that dance for Val every Sunday at midnight. Michio Nakadakura desu. Sakuto, and I start dancing. It's been a tradition in our house for years now. Anyway, a little peek into our domestic life. Huh, another kid. Maybe the bar got popular at some middle school? Just gonna go here while you guys talk? That would be a hassle. Oh gosh, maybe I'm almost right. Right about what? Well, the other day I was asking her opinion on the whole Alice Rabbit thing. Before the whole massive transmission hack thing, and at some point she talked about hacking becoming a fad, and said, imagine if suddenly a group of tweens broke into this bar and started asking for drinks. And today there had been 2 kids already. Eh? How would bartending become a fad? Maybe a cartoon? Kids' cartoons don't show any alcohol. True. Excuse me, miss. This is no place for kids, so you should... she's staring too much and she's saying nothing. She's not ordering anything, she's not causing trouble. There's nothing inappropriate here. I mean, nothing inappropriate aside from alcohol. The alcohol is everywhere anyways. So what do you suggest? Let her be. Maybe she's just curious about the bar. She's saying nothing. Maybe she's curious and shy. Also, it's rude to speak about people you have in Also, it's rude to speak about people you have in front of you like they can't hear you. Yeah. Jill? Wah! How the hell did I startle you? What do you want? Can you help me out here with the beer? Right. A beer for Gil. Haven't I seen this girl before? Right here. Oops, reset. Beer has, yep, 2424. Mix it up, that's it. Here you go, Gil. Thanks, I know you're north of it, please. Oh yeah, before I forget, the disposable unit comes on Sunday. Do you have any expiring ingredients on your side? Oh, right, yeah. There's a bottle of cartridge, it's like a month past expiration. But by the 6th, remember to dispose of it. Thanks. Hey, miss. Yes? Are you happy? Am I happy? Well, that's a weird question. I'm not sad, I guess. I'm not jubilant, but... are you happy with your life, with your choices? Deep question. I mean, I might have 1 or 2 regrets, but I guess it could be worse. Regrets? Yeah, I mean, don't we all? I see. Hey, Jill? Ah! Again, aren't you a bit on edge? Maybe. What did you want? Didn't you borrow the screwdriver the other day? I did. Why? I forgot to take the coins from the arcade in the corner last week, so I needed to take them out. Oh, let's see. Here. It's not like they see much action these days anyways. Chump change is still money. Pocket change has saved my ass many times. What? Did you throw it in someone's face while escaping? It only happened once, and the old lady started it. Right. These arcades still use coins nowadays, or physical money when you get down to it. For the reason arcades still exist, nostalgia. Maybe. Hey, miss! Hey, let's move me back over to my corner. Now that the little girl's out of it, let's get me back in there. I'm gonna take a shower. I'll be back in some streaming. I think I'm gonna try to get through 3 more days, so... yeah, I'm gonna be streaming a bit here. Hey, miss. Hey! recognize me? Recognize you? I want to say I do, but, sorry. Really? You can't remember your own sister's face? Sister? Sorry, I don't have any sister? Not even a sister-in-law? No way! Gabby, is that really you? God, I'm so sorry, but you've just grown so much since I last saw you. How long has it been? 3 years. Right. So you know her? Yeah, she's actually my ex's sister. So how have you been? I actually had to transfer schools, and I managed to skip a grade thanks to the admission tests. I'll be out of middle school next year. You've always been a smart one, so it's no surprise. Have you thought about what you want to study in college? You always said you wanted to be a scientist. I don't know yet, but I guess you still have a couple years to think about that. Well, don't feel pressured about that. Maybe you'll find me a sabbatical year. So, how's Lenore? Wait, who's Lenore? Her sister. She was my girlfriend. So you actually had a relationship with someone that's not a cat? Color me surprised. Hey, don't talk shit about my baby. So how's Lenore doing? She's dead. Sorry, I don't think I heard right. My sister is dead, Joe. She died last Saturday. I couldn't bother to tell you the news. Come on, Gabby, stop fooling around. No, you stop fooling around. I mean, wow. My sister's left to suffer her disease alone while you were all merry here to make some drinks and chatting. Wait, Lenore was sick? Of what? Since when? Well, last night on the machine injection. Gave her a heart attack. She started complaining about chest pains not long after you left. Was all that talk about getting your freedom worth it, Joe? Was your right to be married worth the life of my sister? Why are you lashing out at me like that? Did I infect her with the disease that killed her? No, but it's too much of a coincidence that she started getting worse and worse right after you left. She got physically sick after your fight. Being no surprise that that fight played a key role in killing her. That's just speculation. You can't expect. And all of that because you wanted freedom? What kind of freedom is so enticing that makes you hurt a nice 3-year-old relationship? Was this freedom so important you cut all contact with us? Was this freedom so good you left everything behind? Was this freedom worth the life of my... Shut up! I didn't kill your sister for fuck's sake. It's not like I infected her with a nanomachine injection. Hell, this is the first time I've even heard she was sick. And do you really know what kind of fear drove me to have that argument with your sister? Do you even understand the fear of feeling your youth slip through your fingers? Do you think it was all easy for me? I was scared. I'm still scared, but anything could grab hold of my life. But it has nothing to do with your sister. I loved her, but do you think that fight didn't hurt me too? Idiot. Well, here's where I should scream, but I live in an apartment building, so it's probably not a great idea, so... Ah! I'll make sure that girl gets to wherever she wants to go safely. You know, Chief? I know. Come on, Joe, let's take you home. Home sweet home. Hey, Jill, you wanna grab something to eat? I'm not hungry. Can I come in? Keep you company? I'm fine. I just need to be left alone for a bit. Jill, you can tell me what you're feeling. It's okay. It's not okay. It's not. Come here, Jill. Come here. It's just, I feel like part of me is crumbling right away, right now. My old girlfriend was sick and I didn't know anything about it. Her sister came to deliver the news and she held nothing but animosity for me. Not only that, but I lashed out at her too. History fucking repeats itself. Maybe if I hadn't cowered back there and apologized. Maybe if I wasn't such a selfish little shit. Maybe. Thanks, boss. I really needed this. Do you want me to stay with you today? Thanks. I actually need some time for myself. Some me time to put my thoughts in order. Yeah, I understand. Don't do anything funny, you hear me? If anything weird thoughts come to you, or if you feel too anxious, call me. Yeah. Hey, Four, she's in your care, you hear? Meow. Remember to call me. I'll call you later to check on you nonetheless. Alright then. Good day. Our girlfriend is dead. And, our boss thinks we're gonna commit suicide, so... You know, everything's coming up, Jill. Electricity bill again? I'm feeling down, but I really like that cutesy game poster. Buying it will prevent me from getting distracted. Alright, let's save first up. Jill, not even talking today. You know what'll help? A little bit of me time. Alright, save it. Day 10. My goal is to get to or through day 13, so let's see how far we get. I actually was going to start streaming a lot earlier tonight. Of course, it is like 3 a.m. on a Saturday. Actually 2:30. I really appreciate you being here, Big Red and Caius, but don't feel like you have to, you know, stay the whole time if you have other things to do. I love having you guys. I just feel like I don't want to take up, like, monopolize your time. But I really appreciate you guys watching. Anyways, we have saved. So now let's go shop. She said she wanted a cutesy game poster. Here, no, that's not a game. Oh, there, it's just called cutesy game poster. Poster for some cutesy game about a pink-haired bitch flying on a broom. Sounds like something I should play. I think I already read the descriptions of everything else I've bought so far. Yep, I've already read all those descriptions. I'll just read the descriptions as I buy them. Here's another thing. I've got 8,600. How much is the Mulan tea? Alright, I've got a few more days, so I can, but if I get a little bit of extra money, I'm gonna buy the Mulan tea. Apparently, I didn't know this at the time, but it is Kira Miki's favorite drink. So I'm gonna make sure I have that before the next time Kira Miki comes, which I believe is like, we've got quite a number of days till that happens. So we should be good. Just looking at the list of clients real quick. She comes in on day 2, we already saw that one, and then she comes in again on day 17. Alright, so we've got plenty of time before that happens. And yes, I will need to serve her a Mulan tea on that day. However, it looks like we've missed the opportunity to get her ending because we didn't have it the first day she showed up. That's sad. Oh well, we bought the cutesy game poster. Jill smiled a bit at the cutesy game poster. Oh god, it actually looks like she's not wearing much. I don't think I can make it much bigger. Yeah, she's really not wearing much in that poster. Either that or her outfit is completely skin and flesh toned, which is probably not a great thing to be fighting crime in. Oh god, there's still so much left here. There we go. Alright, let's read. Oh, Jill, you get vibing. I'll come join you. And let's read today's news. Nothing new in the Kiramiki blog, it looks like. We got some new danger stuff. Danger you. Makise releasing EKD V186 update. Is this the greatest thing to ever grace planet Earth? I literally can't stop touching myself. You and me both, buddy. Such a high quality release. But why is the camera blurry? I think it's regulation for the civilian models. Something's off. I'd be all over this normally, but I can't seem to get excited over this. Your shit taste is showing. Nah, I just think I'm kind of tired of the same thing over and over again. That's what happens when you consume way too much fucking military equipment and weapons. Yeah, I think that's it. I better stop buying so many weapons already, or I'll never find pleasure in them again. Any word on the camo stuff for other civilian weaponry? They said they were going to announce more stuff on a later date. I like porn, you guys. Hey, me too. We should really talk about that. Kiramiki Encore concert. Fans of the... Oh, I forgot to read, but, invisible guns? I think they'll use it for cute patterns. Yeah, I don't think they're gonna use it for cute patterns, guys. I think somebody's going to be using those to, you know, kill a bunch of people. Anyways, Fans of the famous cyber idol Kira Miki are in for a huge party, all thanks to the announcement of a second concert in Glitch City's Silver Thunder Superdome. I'm so excited to extend my visit, declared the cyber idol during an interview. Tickets are now up for sale and expected to disappear in a matter of minutes, so be quick and secure the top best spots. You can find tickets from the following retailers: Ticket Lord or Idol Hell. And unfortunately these are not clickable links. Good for her. New act proposes increased surveillance. We have nano machines tracking people 24/7. However, due to the violent protests that have taken place recently, Prime Minister Quincy is now proposing a new law that will allow the government to shut down anyone with nano machines in their body using a pulse signal. Many people died during the protests, and that could have been avoided if we had more control over the masses, Quincy said during a parliament meeting. We have the technology to simply shut down lawbreakers. It's a non-lethal way to end any kind of conflict, and there's common sense to use it at this point. When asked about the possible negative consequences, Quincy refused to make any further comments. More nanomachines. It's all a smokescreen to divert attention. Well, I don't think I would like knowing that I could just be shut down at a moment's notice by anybody with the, proper authority. 66 American kid returns, challenges Giant Yusuke to a title match. Ever since Giant Yusuke won the GSF belt, he's had nothing but negative responses from fans. Challenger after challenger has tried to take the title away from the opposing Giant, but nearly all of them were injured in the process. 66 American Kid surprised the GSF world by returning to action almost 4 months earlier than expected, and then challenging Giant Yusuke to a title match on January 4th at the Super Silver Thunderdome. This January, I'll become the champion of GSF deserves, 66 American Kid proclaimed during a promotion in front of 25,000 fans in the Kokoro Hall. Reading the news is thirsty work. If I were a newscaster, I would be drinking behind the desk the entire time. I wish I knew more about wrestling. Sounds exciting. I'm not a fan. I mean, I understand loving the theatrics behind wrestling. I don't know, I can't really get into it. And you think I'd be right up my alley. A bunch of big sweaty guys just getting all up on each other. But I don't know. It's a form of violence, I think that probably trumps the good parts of it. I am not a fan. That was fast and precious. Why, thank you. Alright, let's go to work. December 22nd, guys. We're almost to Christmas. My goal today is to get to Christmas. Get to Christmas. So let's get going. Good evening. Are you okay? I feel like shit. You sure you should have come then? You're in all the right to stay at home. I had to come. I threw away everything I had in my life to be here. People I loved were pushed aside just so I can enjoy my freedom of being here. My stupid freedom. So I won't come here until I die, even after the bar closes, until my hair falls out. You're the one who looks like she's about to fall apart. Your eyes are red and swollen. Yeah, well, your hair is hairy. Yes, it is. Ah! Who was the dipshit that changed the order of the glasses? It was me. I was the one washing dishes yesterday, remember? Yeah, I was too busy staring at my crumbling life and all that. God, melodrama much, Jill? Get over it. It's been like 8 hours. Get over it. Why don't you go home, Jill? You're in no position to deal with people right now. Go home, rest a bit. My ex-girlfriend died, and I wasn't there to see her one last time. All because of a fight I spent all these years regretting and wishing to, but never actually apologizing for. My decision to assert my freedom and grab a hold of my life led me to this. A bartender strapped for cash thus distanced herself from her loved ones for no other reason than selfishness. So I won't fucking leave. I threw all that away to be here, so here I will stay. This is what I wanted. This is why I left all that behind. This is why... See, you're starting to sound like a broken record. Oh, I forgot I wasn't... I gotta move to the bar anyway. Oh, just come over here. I'll get on Dana's shoulder. I'm your shoulder double. You should do bad things. I'll leave her be. I'd rather have her here than be alone in her apartment. How are you feeling, Jill? I feel like a shit-eating piece of shit. I'm the lowest of any possible life form you might find. Nine-Ups look down on me in disgust, knowing they're far superior. You're spirited, that's good. Where's the mutt? Working with Sarah. Sarah? I know what I said. In any case, let Jill process her anger. It's perfectly normal for her to feel this way, and here she's surrounded by people that care about her. That's a lot better than leaving her to fend for herself. I mean, as smart as Score might be, he's still just a cat. And why not have Jill stay, not serve anyone today? What part of I won't leave didn't you understand? I didn't leave everyone behind to just sit and do nothing. Fine, fine. What do I do if she lashes out at a client? That's why you're here, Gillian Plinskin. Who? Hey, Jill. What? I'll be in my office, but if you need a break or a hug, just tell me. Alright, let's see here. I haven't really noticed any songs. Nothing's really stood out. Let's just do a shake-up. Well, we did get troubling news yesterday. That's a good point. Where do I go from here? That's also sounds like a good, nice, depressing song. Those Who Dwell in Shadows is already up there. Oh, a little bit of hope. Star pierces the dark. Everything looks good. All in order. Oh, you already put on music. This is going to be an interesting day. The whole of Heroes keeps shining. Oh, it's that question mark guy, isn't it? The whole of Heroes keeps shining, brimming with the... Do I smell tacos? Wait, it's outside, never mind. Oh, hell no. We meet again, bartender. Virgilio, what can I get you? Today, the luminous pollution on the streets makes it seem almost like a starry sky. And when I think about stars, I think about celebrities. Celebrities are fishy, and my favorite fish is the octopus. So I want something octopus-like. Aren't you gonna do that weird bartending thing? I'm waiting for you to order like a decent human being. I'm not following. Spell out your order like you're a human who is not in need of medical help. Find another Sparkle Star. S-P-A-R... Sparkle Star. Sparkle Star. Hey, fuck this. What game did I play the entire thing? That was a game we played recently that the main character just looked like I hated being there that day. Just a second, I am going to put up memory lane for just a moment. Alright, looking at the videos I have. Let's see, last played Secret Mana, before that Donkey Kong 64. I guess you don't remember. It was recent too. I guess that must have been... I don't know. Oh, I have forgotten. There's probably one of the Donkey Kong countries. I think it was, Donkey Kong Country 3. Alright, Sparkle Star for the idiot. Let's see. I'm gonna take as much of this money as I can. Actually, well... No, I'm gonna take as much of this money as I can. So, big drinks all around. Alright, all aged and mixed. Sparkle Star. See, was it that hard? Have you tried to spell under pressure? You look angry, spelling bartender. Are you having that time of the month or something? No, I'm just filled with ridiculous amounts of anger, pain, self-hate, and... On second thought, you're not that far from the truth, I guess. I get those too, you know. Periods. You do? Yes, last month I finally got over my renaissance. Moved on to my enlightenment. And here I was thinking you get to say something serious for once. Are you implying I'm not serious? Glaring hole swimming will do nothing. I'm glaring immune. But if you allow me to give you a sincere piece of advice. Whatever, it's not like it'll help. You shouldn't kick yourself so much. If you keep it up, any chance of finally forgiving yourself will someday be gone. Self-hate will leave you with a hole that will never heal. So please take measures against it instead of sulking so much. I'll be damned if it actually suddenly passed that simple. And here I was thinking you were a pompous lunatic, just a pompous stories too. Really? What story? I would rather not tell. Figures. You want anything else? Have you ever seen how bad touch? Bad touch, whatever. Oh no, she's in such a bad mood that bad touch doesn't make her laugh. And really, when you don't have laughter anymore, what else is there? Alright, there's a big bad touch, on the rocks and mix. Here. Yeah, I guess this is the one. Maybe he's right. I shouldn't be so hard on myself. You know how I deserve every second of it. If only I had apologized earlier, I might not be feeling this way right now. If only I can't even remember what held me from apologizing all these years. Bartender, you're making lots of faces there. Pride? Fear? What kept me from going out and apologizing to Lenore? I can't even fucking remember what feeling kept me from fixing this whole situation. Could I at least find solace in whatever feeling it was brought me to this situation? Great, now I'm feeling even worse, thanks to not being able to muster whatever feeling held me. Is she okay? No, but just leave her be for now. Hey, Jill! Oh, hey, Say! Huh? Oh, thank God, a normal person. Ah, a mummy! No, I don't have any kids. Still more normal than this twat. How are you feeling, Say? Your bones are still broken, but at least the cuts are healing nicely. Thank God I'm not someone that scars easily. Wounds don't leave me marks. It'd be a problem if I couldn't get scar tissue. What happened to you? I fell off 2.5 stories into some trash and rubble. You look better though. Last time you came, you looked like you were about to collapse emotionally. I guess. You're the one who looks like it now though. How do I put it? It's like when I called you your full name, but magnified. Yeah, don't mind me too much. I'm in a bad mood. Anything I can do? Please forgive me if I suddenly lash out at you or anyone else. Do you want something? Your tongue's not so sensitive today, so let's have a beer. You? Such a change in tone. I'm fine. I don't need anything. Let's make a beer. Hey, I believe that's 2 idle height, 4 grams extract, 2 powdered delta, whoop, 4 fun jack, and the rest is collagen. Just mix and rinse it. Hey, I finally learned how to serve a beer. Here. Yay! Let's see if there are any differences from the canned ones. And this one tastes less watered down. So did something happen to you? I'm fine. Nothing's happened to me. People who are fine don't act like that. Oh, I get it. You're in those days. When it's that time of the month, I get a little bit sulky. Alright, so, I don't mind very much, but it's kind of weird that the, writer of this game is so obsessed with periods. Just real quick, the writer is Fernando Damas. Yeah, I don't know. It's just kind of a little insulting when a guy is always like, every single problem is due to periods. I get where he's coming from in this game. It's just trying to be like, period. But, I don't know, a little annoying. I'll move on. No? I'm dealing with the loss of someone, okay? Oh. Sorry. Don't worry. Maybe I shouldn't have come today after all. No, hi. Maybe... You're alright. I'm trying to find something to say. Making a joke would be tasteless. I can't say everything will be alright without sounding cheap. I'm at a loss as what to do here. Sorry. Wanna hear something weird? I was exactly like that when Stella came here on Monday, talking about you. Oh. Well, ladies, I'm leaving. Virgilio? Yeah? You were just sitting with a Valkyrie. Really? Splendid. This will make a good entry in my poems blog. I feel bad about the way I treated him today. If not for the fact that he was being cryptic with his orders for no good reason. Like Stella when she first came? Yes, no, I mean... you could have given him a free beer or something and apologized. Yeah, I just keep messing things up with people. But you know, he seemed familiar. Familiar? Yeah, I can't put my finger on it though. I just feel like I've seen him somewhere. Oh well, might be that he just looks like someone from an ad or something. So what brings you here? I wanted to come with Stella, so I'm waiting for her. Why here? To be with you, of course. That reminds me, how did Stella react when you arrived? She slapped me real hard. Kurt. She said that's for making me worried and not listening to me, that she became happy. Huh? Could I ask whose loss you're dealing with? Alright, I need a drink. Woo. Alright, after today I'll probably need to go make another one. Whew. I'm probably gonna need to drink a little bit harder if I want to keep it up. I'm starting to sober up here, and that's not good. Could I ask whose loss you're dealing with? You shouldn't be bothered with it. Just pretend I'm in a bad mood and call it a day. Oh, okay. You really want to know, huh? I can't help it. I don't like seeing people sad. I just need to know context, not details. Someone to whom I said some mean thing to passed away before I could ever see her again. Does that work? Yeah, sorry. Knowing I can't do anything helps me calm down, but... I mean, it's not that I wouldn't help, it's just... Calm down, I get it. I can't contain myself when I see people are mean. But I've learned that there are times when you just can't do anything, and that's kind of fine. Thank God I learned that, otherwise I would have gone insane ages ago. You're a good person, Say. Nah, I'm just an annoying girl. Still, if there's anything I can do to help, let me know. I have broken bones, but that doesn't mean I can't offer emotional support. You could always order another drink. Oh yeah, that. Let's do that. Get me something cold, please. Alright? Say something with ice. Alright, so she mostly orders... Oh god, did I actually write down what she likes? I wrote down what Alma likes, and I wrote down what Dorothy likes. I don't have anything for Say. Alright, something with ice in it. I think she likes sweet. Sugar Rush doesn't have ice. A Sparkle Star. Or a Blue Fairy. I'm just gonna check real quick. Today is day 10, correct? Right, there's nothing in the special scenes index that says anything about day 10, so I'm not gonna worry about it. Let's see, bubbly drinks, I forgot that's bubbly and cold. Fringe Weaver. Cobalt Velvet is, but let's see what my other options are. You know what, let's just go straight down the line. Alright, Bad Touch is cold. Sour Classy Vintage. I don't really think that's her style. Bloom Light. Promo drinks are disgusting though. Oh, there was another ox. Cobalt Velvet. Mercury Blast. Moon Blast. Piano Man. Oh, Sunshine Cloud. That seems to, yeah, I think that'd be hers. Alright, I'll make my Sunshine Cloud in just a second. Just looking at all, you know what? Oh, those clouds the end of it anyway. Alright, Sunshine Cloud, let's go to, should I make it big? I'll make it big. 2 rocks extract. And optional carnetry. Which means all the carnetry you can fit in there. You know what? It's probably some good idea with her pain medications. Yeah, probably not really great. Hopefully we don't have too much of a reaction. It's pretty cold outside though. Yeah, but I don't like hot or warm drinks. They make me feel nauseous. You know what cheers me up? What? Singing. Hearing people sing helps too. Do sing? I mean, did you take singing lessons or something? People have told me my voice is pretty nasty, actually, but they also told me I'm good with the harmonica. So you play the harmonica? I needed something to do some breathing exercises with, and the harmonica is a lot smaller than a tuba. And I guess if you practice enough, you become decent. That's something I didn't expect. I hear them a lot. I know I don't look like a musical type. I used to play the violin right till I was 16 or so. Really? Can you still play? That one's at my mom's house, so I don't have it with me. But I guess I could. It's one of those things you don't forget easily. When you stop, I don't know. One day I just felt like stopping. There'd be reason behind it. I played euphonium until the first year of college. I didn't really have a lot of I didn't really like band that much. It was just something to do, I guess. And it got me out of the house, I should say, which in a lot of cases was worth it. I don't know, one day I just felt like stopping, no deep reason behind it. Just like me and cooking. That, and almost bringing my place up. And Stella, when is Stella coming? Now that you mention it, she's a bit late. Let me call her. You do that. I'm gonna go take my break. Tell Gil if you need anything else. Sure. Alright, break time. I realize now that I've been kind of small in the bar, at the corner of the bar there. Alright, day 10 break. Whew. I am really eating up content here. It is now safe to keep playing. Stella and Say make me a bit jealous. I'm good there. Back. Looks like you calmed down. I still feel like kicking myself, make no mistake. And I guess I cooled down a bit. Say helped a lot with that one though. I just can't stay mad when I see her. Speaking of which, where is she? I believe she went outside to look for that stealth girl or something. The way you are right now, it feels like I should be protecting you. Hey, the only thing hindering me is the broken arm. I've run into burning buildings with a 2 cm deep weight. I've run into burning buildings with a 2 cm deep cut. Yeah, I remember that one. 1 millimeter more and you would have lost the motor function in your arm. Welcome. Hello, Jill. What's this about protecting her? Yeah, I'm sort of like Stella's unofficial bodyguard, but I'm not really fit for such duties right now. My father insists I go out here with protection, so most of the time I only ask Say if she feels like going out. She's trying to deal with the kind of things that bodyguards deal with anyway. And she's more fun to hang around with too. So I'm assuming that girl outside is the bodyguard. That's Buster, pretty cool guy. He played football professionally until he lost his leg in a demolition derby. We've offered him implant surgery for all his years of service, and he rejects it every time. Well, he got used to the replacement he's using, so maybe he's for the best. It's a thick oak branch on a metal bowl tied to his stump. Yet he can still run faster than me with it. True. Do you want something? I'm fine right now. A brandini, a big one. I'm in a good mood. 1 big brandini for Stella. Oh shit. Sorry, I didn't realize I was probably covering up Stella there. I gotta learn to pay attention. You know what'll help me pay attention? More alcohol. Alright, just about out of that one. Welcome back, Jill. Use the navigation bar to start browsing. Alright, 1 big brandini for Stella. Alright, 6 idle high. 2, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 3 powder delta. And 2 powder. Okay. H and next. Here you go. After all these years, I still don't get rid of the most expensive things come in small packages. Ever tried to go to a restaurant and then they serve you a really small portion of some fine food? Sometimes you just want to stuff yourself with really cheap food. Say, let's go for some hamburgers later. I'm not taking no for an answer. I know what you mean. When you say some, you know. Might as well call the place and tell them to prepare everything in advance. Can I ask you two something? Sure, I guess. How did you two meet? Stella showed up in the park I used to play at when I was a kid. We played a couple of times, she started showing up more and more, and that was that. My father told me that when I was 5, I kept insisting on going to a real kids' park. We drove for some time, and the park I liked was the one Say happened to be at. Have you seen a girl in a dress go to a muddy park? She had her lesson and started showing up with more fitting clothes. But man, that's a scene I can't forget. So you two have known each other for most of your lives. I've known her longer than I've known my own father. Why the question? No reason. You two just look so comfortable with each other. Any other person could have sworn you were an item. An item? What kind of item? A couple sang. Oh, I get it now. It's funny because we actually earned a mock prize of sort. So it's for the best couple in Stella's high school. 3 years in a row. So you two didn't go to the same high school? Nope. Oh. Don't you have any childhood friends, Joe? Childhood friends. Can't think of any. My grandpa, I guess. What kind of man was he? Rough. The kind to eat Paul Bronson every morning. But around me he was different. I have memories of him barking orders to my dad, only to turn around and play with me gently. It's interesting though. He was my mom's dad, but after my mom and dad separated, he stayed with my dad. But yeah, he's the one that comes to mind when I think about childhood friends. Ooh. Hey Joe, what's this blue light? A spicy drink? Tastes nice the first time, but it gets samey after a while. It's also brown for some reason. Give me one of those, please. I'll have one too. Okay. 2 blue lights for the girls. Alright, oh no, I still don't have the option to get them drunk here. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 2, 4, and 6. All on the rocks and mixed. Oh, I fucked something up. Aged! It needs to be aged too. Right, aged on the rocks. 8 idle hide. Nope, no bronze next rock to reset. 8 idle hide. 2 powdered delta, 4 flanagide. And fill the rest with carpentry. And mix it. Blue light. Right. I think this is the only drink that has to be aged and on the rocks. 2 powdered delta, 4 flanagide, and fill the rest with carpentry. 2 blue lights, serve it up. Here. Oh, I'm still sitting on your boobs. I'm so sorry. Oh god, I didn't realize I was sitting on your boobs, man. Oh, this is embarrassing. I mean, if I just, shrank down and, sat right here on good old right boob. Oh, or maybe left boob. You know what? Yeah, we just settle right here. I don't know, I kinda like it. Yeah, but after the 3rd one, it starts tasting like sand. Spicy sand, but sand nonetheless. Spinning lights. Huh? I guess she had too much before I came. Well, that and that she must still be tired. From the whole bank thing? She told me about everything that happened in there. To be honest, I don't think I would have made it in her place. I guess I should be thankful for the nanomachine treatment she went through as a white knight. Treatment? Trauma suppressors. Something that helps with the healing process of PTSD. It's mandatory for every white knight, regardless of division. Oh, still, healing can only do so much. For 3 days, that bank was hell, and poor Say is still paying for it. The disbanding of the white knights and subsequent persecution of those who are identified as former members. It's not fair, among all the people using the white knights to further their own goals. Say was one of the few that actually believed in what they were supposed to do. It paid off, though. The doctor who treated her wounds was the same one she said she's always assisted with accidents and emergencies. He treated her at no cost whatsoever. Well, good karma and all that. She's earned the god's favor, I think. But, all of that made me realize I might be a bad person. How? Well, when I saw Say wounded asking for help, a part of me was happy. After all this time needing her, she finally needed me. I felt truly useful to her for the first time. How sad is that? Sometimes the best help one can provide is to stay alive. Who knows, maybe it was the idea of coming back to you that helped her. And I guess you wouldn't be human without thoughts like those once in a while. Maybe. Can I get you anything else? I'm good. I should be leaving, actually. Come, Say, let's get hamburgers and go home. Yeah. We'll be leaving now. Thank you. Please come again. Feeling better? No, I just don't reek of rage. But I still feel like a piece of shit. Little steps, I guess. Hello? Ah, Kim, welcome. I was afraid I'd mix up the directions and end up in someone's house or something. What can I get you? I'll have a sunshine cloud, please. Sure. Let's give a sunshine cloud to Kim. Alright, good old Kim. Good to see she's not jumping off a mall roof today. 2 Adelhyde, 2 brown snake extract, and optional carbotrine. Let's just make the big one. On the rocks and blended. And I will finish my drink. Just in case you think these are small drinks I'm drinking, that is not true at all. They are, I don't know, I guess it'd be a full pint. A lot of alcohol. Alright, sunshine cloud, serve it up. Here you go. Thanks. So how's work on the web paper? Oh, I quit. What? Yep, I went to the office of that chauvinistic horseblower and told them I quit. Hey, you do not speak ill of horseblowers. Why did you do that? Well, after I got drunk and overslept, I missed some assignments. My supervisor yelled at me for being late. I got the mandatory bullying. So at some point, I just kind of snapped and said I don't have to put up with that. So I quit. Ah, I see. Sorry again about that, by the way. Oh, don't worry. I should be the one apologizing. Lashing out like that the next day and all. Don't you have any second thoughts regarding anything? I guess you'll always have second thoughts. Even if you do what you want, you'll still think, what if? Even so, I was getting physically sick there. I dreaded the arrival of every morning. I even almost... What I'm saying is, I don't know what I'll do, but it's certainly better than being there. I feel... free. Free? It's a wonderful feeling, you know? I feel like now I can find something I care about. I won't return to the augmented eye. I can still pursue journalism with another outlet. I haven't felt like this in, well, never. What about your family? They weren't happy, that's for sure. My dad took it better, but my mom freaked out, to put it mildly. What are you gonna do, and all that? But I'm not here about that. Give me a big drink, please. What kind? I don't know. Bubbly or something. Big and bubbly. Alright, bubbly drinks. Fringe Weaver. Oh, well, I can try to get her drunk. I think I probably will do that. Oh yeah, I forgot to move myself too. Cobalt Velvet is... I mean, it can be big, but it's not going to be as much. Frothy water doesn't have any alcohol at all. And beer, of course, has 8. Alright, so let's go ahead and do the one little beer drunkest. 2 Adelhyde. 18 country. Aged and mixed. Fringe Weaver. Serve that. Alright. Oh, hey there, stupid ketchup. Yes, the bartending is going quite well. Let me get back up to size here. Sitting at the bar. Listen to conversations. If detergent commercials are to be believed, this will clean out my insides. It'll also kill the things inside you. I gotta ask though, how did you end up working there? No deep reason. That's what I did when I got out of high school. Taking a year off was out of the question, so I went for the first thing I thought about. But I couldn't get into the robotics course, so I settled for journalism. To be honest, I got tired of the job midway through it, but I couldn't bring myself to leave. Too much pressure from my family. It's really common tale, I guess. Did you have any troubles like those? Same story as you, I just went through the motions. From high school to college, I never stopped to think about what I was doing. And then, at some point, I just felt like my life slipped through my fingers. Suddenly all I wanted was freedom, a little pause, to stop and take a breather. And my life went to hell for that fucking breather. Give me something! Something? Sorry, I just have to dry mouth. Anything will do. Alright? She asked for something, literally. Alright, do we know what she likes? I don't think I know what she likes. I have finished my drink, so... Let's have a bit of water. Keep the old throat lubricated. Alright, she wants something. Literally anything. Maybe I should just continue trying to get her drunk. Another fringe weaver would probably do the job. Alright, aged and mixed. Thanks. I feel like I asked something I shouldn't have. Don't fret about it. I'm just in a rough spot right now. What are you gonna do now? Honestly, I don't know. I do feel liberated, however. Like, I can do whatever I want, study wherever I like, work wherever I want. I know it's not that way, and it won't be easy, but I feel a lot more confident than when I was out of high school. I honestly don't get bothered with the young people who barely know how society works. You're that one. Well, I wish you the best of luck. Your mental health should be your priority and all that. Thanks, I really need encouragement. Come back if you need more encouragement. I wouldn't bear leave someone alone when it comes to this sort of thing. Thanks, bye Jill. Please come again. You should take some of that advice for yourself. I know. Let's call it a day for now. You need some rest. Yeah. Honey! Ah, Dorothy, sorry, we're just closing. I know, I came for you. For me? Why are you hugging me? I paid you to do that. All night long. Come again? To put it simply, Dorothy will go home with you, and she won't leave your side. What do you hope to accomplish with that? Well, at first it was to calm that rage you had earlier. It was either hugs or a cold bucket, and I didn't promise there wouldn't be any water in it. You calmed down a bit, but honestly, I know you better than to leave you alone for another night. At the very least, all the cuddling will get you an epiphany or something. That's some alien reasoning right there. It's not. You need hugs, Mary. You need some humanoid contact right now. You had your alone time. Now we're playing by my rules. Please take care of me. Alright, we had ourselves a nice cuddle blanket tonight. You know what? I think that should be an actual honest-to-God business. You should be able to pay for cuddles. Of course, that might make it feel hollow. I would want to actually cuddle whoever, whenever, anytime. It's kind of hard to talk right now. I'm feeling a little dizzy. Hold on a second. I just want to say I'm a good cuddler, and if I could get paid to do that, well then, bring it on. Electricity bill will be sent out on the 24th. We've got plenty of money. I think we'll be safe. I also have bought what I wanted, which was probably the mega Christmas tree. It is the day before Christmas Eve, so it's probably this tree. Gonna start vibing, move myself over. Hello there, Jill. Let me say the kodatsu with you, and we're just gonna sit here and enjoy nice, quiet time while I go get another drink. I will be right back. What is that, Caius? Sequel ring? I don't know what that is. Oh, that counts as a laugh, but I don't have anything to drink. Oh my god. Alright, I'll be back in just a minute. Make it more like 5 minutes. I think I have to go to the bathroom too. Whew, I return! Yay! Hey everyone. Who was that, Lilum? A very good friend. Alright, I am re-energized. Let's do a nice sit-up, little posture check. Here's the secret, guys. I do have a bowl full of popcorn. However, I have not been eating it because I don't want to get my fingers greasy, unfortunately. So I have to extend my tongue, grab a piece of popcorn with my tongue. It is very undignified. Actually, I probably could play this one-handed. Maybe it's okay if I get my left hand greasy. I definitely don't want to get my right hand greasy because I gotta hold the mouse. Kaya says my diamond for a lady. She's have to have small fingers. Well, I don't know if I've ever met anybody with smaller fingers than mine. At least not a full-grown adult. Alright, Kiramiki blog, still nothing new. Monster Girlfriend Shirari. We already read that. Wait, no, we didn't read this. I can't stop playing this game. Gorgeous graphics, innovative and addictive battle system, fun dating minigames, cute girls, that fucking music. Is this the goat? Don't know. Do you like the goat, girl? I'm gonna marry a goat. It's alright game. 8/10 at the most. Shit game. No, it's a shitty game for idiot waifu bots like you. I wish this waifu equals bad meme would die already. It's a stupid game pandering to idiots. What's there to discuss? Are we being raided by normies? But the normies? Fuck off. Fun things are fun. You're not allowed to have fun with video games. Sounds fun. It's for nerds. Alright, and let's see what's in the news. Well, I'm receiving mysterious messages. Halloween was back in October, but this terrifying tale didn't become popular until now. Reports say that Lilum across the city have been receiving strange transmissions, with messages that are confusing at best and threatening at worst. Excuse me for a second. The contents are not clear, most of the Lilum can't remember exactly what they heard, but the most mysterious thing of all is perhaps the fact that the Lilum could not record any of the messages while they were being broadcasted. Results as if something had blocked the Lilum from doing so. While we have nothing but anecdotal proof, even among our own Lilum, the mystery behind these messages is one we should be paying attention to. Spooky, or a bluff. Is Kiramiki the biggest pop idol in history? The world at large is still coming to terms with the idea of the Lilum being so quickly integrated into our society. Some say they can't be treated as human because they're immortal, and as such cannot really understand what it's like to be alive, but most of the Kiramiki fandom would disagree. Anti-Lilum people are insane. To me, Miki knows more about life than I do, and I'm older than this damn city. Richard Show, 55, told the Augment to die during a fan gathering. I'm with Richard, added Nacho, 6. I may be a dog, but I'm utterly fascinated with the way she writes about things in her blog. She's impressed by everything. Nobody really knows what life's about anyway. Nacho? Dog? Don't tell me. Oh no. Is Rad Shiba named Nacho? Anyway, Quincy studies the possibility of allowing imports. Glitch City is one of the few places on Earth that's strictly self-sufficient, with an import rate of only 0.8%. However, that might change due to the recent shortages across the city. Prime Minister Quincy revealed this morning that the government plans to have a more relaxed policy for importers. We won't lift the currency control, but we can provide them with foreign currency at a low fixed rate. That way, we can secure essential items at affordable prices, Quincy told AE. Some experts say that private companies are no longer working at full capacity, which is unsurprising news given that the Quincy government has seized most of them, resulting in the shortage crisis in the first place. So I decided to not steal all the city's funds. Good. Alright, we are all caught up on the news. I have saved, and let's go to work. December 23rd, 2 days before Christmas. I think there's actually a word for 2 days before. Here's a fun little nugget of wisdom, I guess. There's actually a word for the day after tomorrow. The word is overmorrow. Overmorrow. O-V-E-R-M-O-R-R-O-W. I think there's also one for like 2 days ago. Instead of yesterday, day before yesterday. Air yesterday. E-R-E, and then yesterday. This one word. Air yesterday. 2 days ago. English is weird. We don't use these words anymore. Good evening. Ah, hey. How are you feeling? A little more soft and warm. Come again? You heard me. So on a scale from steaming pile of shit to just sad, where are you? Sad pile of shit. I still hate myself. I'm still sad as hell. But how to put it, the noise stopped. I don't know if I explained myself. Sorta, kinda. So how were things last night? Oh, I gotta move myself into frame. Let's excuse me guys. Sit up here by your shoulder. Tell you to do bad things. Cushy, I must admit. I can't believe you paid Dorothy for that. Well, if you want to call that payment, I guess. I called Dorothy to tell her what happened to you, and she was really concerned. She stuttered for a second, saying that she had the whole night to go, and she couldn't just leave for free. I asked her how much, and she said, enough to pay for this soda I'm having is fine. How did you get her number? I have contacts. Right. Anyways, Jill, if you need a second break, a drink, or a hug, just let me know, you hear? Thanks. I'd make you the same offer, but I'm guessing hugs from me are the last thing you want. If you need the bartender, let me know, though. Nice to know. Anyways, we have work to do. Time to mix drinks and change lives. Heh, it's nice to hear that again. Did you say something? Did I? Welcome to Oh, it's you guys. Hey, be more respectful. I brought my boss here. Doggies! Don't mind me. I'm just gonna sit here between these two dogs. I'm gonna put my arm over each one. And we're just gonna stay here and have a good time. Are you a part-timer here or something? My other boss. You're talking to the great Nacho Tumbleweed Jr. Oh, there's Nacho. Hi, Nacho. That's cool. Boss, I'm taking a break. I know what I said earlier, but you haven't even started yet. Shit. So what brings you here today? I wanted to see the place my best soldier's working at. Soldier? Wait, aren't you the dog I served last Monday? Oh, it's you, Dana. Soldier, why didn't you tell me you're working for Dana? No, that's not Dana, that's just Jay. So I'm guessing you're part of this whole Sarah thing. Part of it? I founded it. Humans have the best intentions, they just don't get us. So I decided to create a place where dogs can be dogs. Here we can take in any dog without a place in this world. We created our own heaven on earth. And do you take corgis only? Do I look like one of those safe farm bitches? Of course not. Man, these dogs are really racist against other types of dogs. I'd include other animals, but sadly I only take care of those who are of the same species as I. Sad thing is, I take them more seriously. I used a talking corgi with my patch. Will you get anything? I'm fine. What about you, boss? Manly stuff. You sure? That stutter? Alright. A manly drink for the dog. Maybe I should just give him something bitter. Alright, manly drink. I'm gonna try to get him drunk. Alright, so I can put up the 14 carnitine in there. This one can only have up to 8. 6. This one will only ever have 2. And this one can have up to 14. And it costs more. Manly drink. Oh, what type? So there are 2 candidates, Gut Punch or Crevice Spike. It looks like Crevice Spike is probably the better choice. I'm gonna do my best to get him drunk, so not a big drink. All the garniture I can put in there. If this dog dies, we're just not gonna talk about it. That'll be our little secret. You're never gonna tell them that I killed a dog. Right? Crevice Spike. Here. Yes, this is just what I wanted. Ugh, this tastes worse than my own butt. Hey, you asked for it. This is a really nice place now. You picked a good place to work at, soldier. Thanks. Does he really get paid? Your efforts to keep Sarah afloat will not go to waste. We'll make her better and better. I mean, we're pretty much on the verge of closing. Can boss really afford that? We have more urgent matters at hand, though, like the fact we don't have enough balls for everyone. Oh, that is a pretty bad thing to happen. You gotta make sure you have enough balls for at least, oh my god, just a second. I gotta get drunker. I also had the other half of my edible on that break, so hopefully that'll kick in soon. You gotta have at least one ball for everyone in the room. So make sure you have at least, half of everybody has at least 2 balls. There's a little bit of wiggle room in there. Can't they just share the ones we have? You fool, every dog has a right to have his own ball. If we can't provide him even that, then what's the point of even trying? Wait, don't tell me she just doesn't give a fuck and is spending all her money like water. I mean, what's with the bar closing and all that? But many have enjoyed the boxes more than they do the balls. That's true, some people do enjoy boxes over balls. That's a good point. What do you think is cheaper, a box of balls or a box of boxes? Are there boxes of boxes? Of course there are. How do you think they ship boxes? Tied together? Tied together? Don't be silly. Unless she's paying him straight from her pocket, Boss is that kind of woman. This world is filled with all sorts of recursive madness, you know? Doctors consult doctors, boxes come in boxes, bottles come in bottles. Pretty sure that last one isn't true. Ooh, as expected from you, boss. Wait, that theory only works assuming she's actually paying him with money. For all I know, she might be paying him with steaks. So tomorrow you're gonna check for people selling boxes, you hear? Sir, yes, sir. Except to the boss, a good steak is more valuable than money. Wait, what if they come with foil? Rustin Strauss had to be taken to the vet because he ate a foil a piece of cheese came in. Curses, you're right. We need a contingency plan. Besides, Boss is not going to scam people, let alone a dog. I wonder if we can strike a deal with the vet those Safeguard bastards have. She's always so nice with us. I know, her smile is so cute too. So it's better that we vet for a vet? Yes, put that on the list. Ah, Nacho. Oh, excuse me. Sorry, Miss Dana. I'll just come over here. Don't mind me. I was just sitting between these dogs as they, were very cute. Oh yeah, I forgot you knew the dog. Are you staying for a while? I was just passing by. I've got some errands to run. Great, Gil can go with you. I can? You will? I'll still get paid for today, right? That depends on Nacho's evaluation. Alright, Greenhorn, let's get going. Oh, I'm paying him anyways, by the way. Just might have messed around with him. No, that's not the problem here. Why make him do that? Gil looked like he needed to take a good break, and he's the kind to just not accept such a thing. But with Nacho, he'd have something to do, and he'd be away from the bar for a bit. You put it that way. Anyway, I'm going back to my office. Your boss sure is nice. Glad I'm working with her too. You're not getting away from me, doggy. No dog can escape my grasp. Just give it a try. Yeah. So you have anything else? Actually, I'm just gonna go sit over there and be on the standby. Await orders. Okay. Shit, I missed the chance to ask him how, even if he gets paid with money. Man, I sure need to get wasted. I fail to see how getting wasted will make you feel better. Shiba! For fuck's sake, you piece of scrap. We just got out of a building full of dogs. But this one has a Hawaiian shirt and sunglasses. Hey there, robot. And he talks! Welcome to Valhalla. Hey, Jill. Give me a beer, will ya? Gotcha. Does Dale want anything? Okay, roll. Sir, yes, sir. So cute. He's fine. Just a beer, then? Friday after work isn't just a beer, though. It's the beer. Can't argue with that. Beer for Betty. I can make it big for the heck of it. Hey, I finally know how to make these. Without looking at the... drink list. Soda? Here, let's make it special. Yeah! Cheers. Hey, cheers. Ooh, that's cold. Hey, Jill. Hey, Jill, do you like beer? The amount of beer cans in my apartment is becoming a problem, actually. I had this friend back in high school. Made some pretty nice crafts with them. I'm still in contact with him if you're interested. No thanks. The last thing I need right now is more crap taking up space. So, how are things up at Dogtown? Well, that Laura girl is stirring things up, for better or for worse. For worse? She's, like a rabbit. An overtly politically correct rabbit. Rabbit? Never had a pet rabbit. They're a nervous mess. They get startled over the littlest of things. That's actually true. Oh crap, sorry I hit the mic. Apparently if you scare a rabbit, enough, it will die from a heart attack. So, yeah, rabbits are kinda hard to care for. Hold on a second, rubbing my eyes. Oh, that felt good. I'm not sure about the, I don't think there's actually a system in place. Apparently, what I've heard is that rabbits, if they don't have sex, they die eventually. But I mean, that's true of everybody. It really depends on how much longer they'll live. I mean, everything that doesn't have sex will eventually die. Anyway, I don't know if that's true or not. I've never heard of anything where you're supposed to have more than one rabbit at a time. What was I thinking of? There's apparently, I think it's weasels you have to have in pairs. I forget what it is exactly, but there's a pet you can only get in pairs because they require the actual presence of another one of their kind. Anyway, never had a pet rabbit? They're a nervous mess that gets startled over the littlest of things. And this girl is on a constant lookout, scared of saying something that might irk someone. It doesn't have to be the person she's speaking with even. It's no problem in the company, but the other day we went out together and holy shit! Poor girl can't speak properly. She pauses every sentence to make sure she doesn't say something offensive. She's a nice girl, and it's sweet that she tries so hard not to offend anyone. Oops, I gotta move myself over here, sorry. I'm just gonna go sit at the bar. Talk amongst yourselves. But seriously, she tries too hard. You don't help either. Good. Excuse me. I gotta move over a little bit further. There we go. Just gonna sit here a little bit as far away as I can keep it myself. A little bit less more. There we go. Randomly out. What did you say? Whenever she's within earshot distance. Yeah, well, it's just that she looks so cute when she's startled. Like a rabbit. It raises up the question of whether she's really like that, or if you're the one making her worry of anything she says. Well, why don't we test that? How? You go out with her. Why? To test if it's really me who makes her like that? It's not like you can't say no, you know? I mean, it's my honor that's on the line here. I want to prove you're the only one. I want to prove you're only talking shit about me. Even if you were right, you have quite the fixation on that girl. She's fun. Fun how? She actually reacts when I tease her. Take it in your stride, but she actually gets startled, squirms, and then gets uncomfortable. How is that any good? She's cute, and her reactions are cute. But if you keep it up, she'll either leave or get used to you. You know, like me. Shit, you're right. I must save my teasing for when the moment is just right then. No, that's not the problem. It is for me. And what are you doing here? What about the dog? He said he had to go out. By the way, you said his name was... Say? This Laura girl. Do you guys get along? I wouldn't know. We get along as coworkers at the very least. What kind of girl is she, aside from the whole politically correct rabbit thing? Slow. She's the kind that does things so carefully that she does them really, really slowly. Really slowly. I can't deny that when she actually finishes stuff, she does a great job, but it's unnerving. She doesn't actually have to be with us in the building, though. She's more like a freelancer. Why is she there, then? Because she likes dogs. And that's why I insist that you two would make a fine couple. That's a really superficial statement. It's like saying you'd be fine with somebody because you're both women. Okay, bad example. ourselves a super lesbian here. May I say something? By all means. If that Laura girl is really as bland as you claim her to be, wouldn't she be better off with a more assertive person? A more assertive partner? You piece of scrap, she's totally calling you a pussy. She's right, though. Sharing interests and being compatible are totally different things. And you'd be underestimating the power of love. Whether you want to admit it or not, love changes people for the better, or for worse. Who knows, maybe you'll become more assertive after spending time with her. Or she'll drive me nuts. I guess that's a possibility too. Still, why are you so insistent on me and her getting together? Because she's like a cute rabbit, so someone might try to eat her out there. It'd be a lot easier to keep her in my sight. Oh, I put the wrong emphasis on that word. Because she's like a cute rabbit, so someone might try to eat her out there. I don't think she was literally saying that someone might try to eat her out there. But, who knows, maybe she was. It'd be a lot easier to keep her in my sight. So in short, your motherly instincts arose because of Laura. Why not see if she likes you, and you already tried to hit on her, didn't you? You make me sound like some skirt chaser. She's not into girls. How did you find out? I asked her how directly. Of course you did. She seemed, giddy afterwards, though. I heard her muttering something about meeting her first lesbian. It was weird. Okay, enough Laura for a night. That. Refrain from using any "that's what you said last night" jokes or variations thereof, please. Party pooper. Let's get a drink then. Sounds good. I'll have a bloom light, please. Give me a French weaver. Alright. Bloom light and French weaver. Bloom light. Alright, this one can be bigified, so let's go ahead and do that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 2, 4, 6, 8. Who do we appreciate? All aged on the rocks and mixed. Bloom light and a French weaver. I already know this one. This one is too little high. 18 geometry. I do forget. I think it's aged and mixed. But I don't remember. Aged and mixed. Alright, looks good. Here you go. I wonder why it's called a bloom light. Seems it was first developed at some video games event. The creator said something about making the attendees feel like their customers do. Said attendees were, of course, part of some big games company. Seems that company always used too much bloom lighting, so the bartender there literally made them drink all the bloom. So it's not called that because it glows in the dark? Not this one, no. Come to think of it, did you ever change because of relationship, Jill? That was an abrupt change in topic. Yeah, this game actually came around during the time when most video games were doing oversaturation of bloom lighting, which caused the color palette of the games to be very, very brown. If you've ever seen, well, of course you probably have seen, The Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess on the Wii, I think. Basically, it kind of looked like no matter where you were in Hyrule, that there was dirt and dust hanging in the air itself. It was just so brown. Anyways, I need to switch which channel I'm looking at here for a second. Give me just a moment. I did see you say something, Sheldon. I will look at it in just a second. Alright, here we are. Sorry, I'm just finding a new YouTube video for my background. And go. Alright. And Sheldon says, hi, oh, you ever come out of the shower and get spiky anime hair? Also, I'm back. Sonic Colors Ultimate went crazy with the bloom. I've never come out of the shower and gotten anime hair. I've always kept my hair fairly long. At least to, like, shoulder length at the very shortest. I don't think I ever got anime hair. I get, like, Ojo curls, Like, my hair, when it dries naturally, it just turns into drill hair, pretty much. It actually turns more into like, what are DNA strands called? Double helix? It's like I have a double helix hair. Like I put my hair in a ponytail, brush it out a little bit, and then as it dries, it just turns into like a giant, like, cylindrical twist. So I guess that counts as anime hair, but not spiky. OG Sonic Colors is kinda better. I have to get to Sonic Colors. I think that's the next thing I need to play, actually. And hi Sheldon, welcome back. In more ways than one, I guess. Oh, what were we talking about? Come to think of it, Jill, did you ever change because of relationship? In more ways than one, I guess. Would you say for better or for worse? I guess for the better. I'm too thick-headed to develop any new bad habits. Although thanks to my first boyfriend, I did pick up a very annoying habit of correcting people's grammar on the fly. Pretty annoying when I think back to it. So, you were one of those kinds of people. Oh, so you're one of those kinds of people. As for me, sometimes I think I became more... what's the word? Cynical, jaded, bitter, tired of crap this world and everyone in it throws on a daily basis. Hey, I'm just quoting you. But yeah, I think I became all that because of this one girlfriend I had in college. She got me into the whole activism thing in the first place. How was that bad? We'd all go and protest, we'd start all kinds of movements to see things changed. I really got into the whole thing. But whenever I wanted to get more serious, I'd find myself coming up against a wall. That wall is an analogy for the fact that not everyone was willing to go that far. I found out pretty fast that most of them were the whole thing because of some shitty fad. And not because they actually believed in whatever movement they were championing. So, I moved from group to group, only to find people who were in it because of a fad. And when they were not in it because of a passing fad, they were of the dangerous extremist kind. My tolerance for people's shit was greatly diminished after all that. So it wasn't so much the person you had a relationship with, but rather other people. You seriously never thought about it that way? You need to stop putting the blame for what you do on past relationships. Whatever. Where's the other guy, by the way? He had to escort one of the dogs outside. Figures. Oh yeah, the one that was here asked if you were... Oh yeah, the one that was here asked if you were the nice vet lady that works at the Safeguard Toy Company. I suppose he's interested in talking to you or something. Why didn't you do it then? I don't know. You've been doing a few jobs on the side, haven't you? The pay from the dogs isn't enough to keep up with the mounting debts. You're not supposed to incur any debts while mounting. You're doing it wrong. I don't know how you do it. It's hard to believe dogs pay you at all. But this is coming from someone working at a place that pays a dog for doing fuck all. Or at least I think we're paying him. I'm not completely certain we do. We get anything else? Well, we're fine, but we have to get up early tomorrow. And by we, I really mean her. She got invited to a picnic, and I won't stand to hear another had to go to a picnic with a hangover story. Tomorrow's Christmas Eve. Where are you going on a picnic? Fine. Let's go then. See ya, Jill. Bye. Please come again. And you're such a party pooper. You'll be the party pooper tomorrow if you keep drinking. Boss, I'll take my break. Call me if someone comes. Alright. That's a lot of talking. It's really hard with 3 people. Hopefully I make them sound different enough. I'm trying my best here. Hopefully I make them sound different enough. If I'm doing all the 3D Sonics, the next one is Sonic Heroes. Oh, okay. Here's my problem with the Sonic series. It's really hard to tell what game is next in the series. They all look kind of the same, unfortunately. And to me, they do. I'm sure if I played them when I was a kid, I'd notice the differences, but they really just all seem to be the same game. After we get to Sonic Heroes, it's mostly just the three-person team that I've noticed. Although, recently they've started doing the mixed 3D, 2D thing. Also, when you're talking about guns forever ago, but it reminded me of when Mo turns a regular gun into 5 guns. That's a good point. Let's take a look at that real quick. let's see, I'm capturing... What window am I capturing? Alright, and that's how, with a few minor adjustments, you can turn a regular gun into 5 guns. Just a few regular adjustments. Alright. Like I said, not much of a gun nut. I don't know much about them. I've only ever fired one once, and I think I did okay. It was one of those defense training courses where they teach you, like, to shoot two in the... you're always supposed to apparently shoot for the chest. Like, you're not supposed to assume you can shoot somebody safely in the leg or arm. No dogs in sight. What is the problem with dogs, man? Did I? Okay, I put down the thing, didn't I? Yes, I did. Alright, this playlist is doing me good, so let's keep going. Okay then, back to work. Welcome to oh, hey there, Alma! She seems down. Maybe there's something I can give her to cheer her up. Alright, let's try to cheer Alma up. She might like classy drinks, but what she really likes... I wrote this down, I wrote this down, I wrote this down. I don't like 5 guns, but they're all Nerf guns, and most of them are broken. Oh, that counts as a laugh. Cheers. Alright, let's see here. I am going to give her... I wrote this down. It is so far back in the conversation now. You guys talk a lot. Which I appreciate. Where did I put that? Oh, there it is. Alma likes a big Brantini followed by a Cobalt Velvet. Alright, so Brantini. Let's make it big. And 6 powder Delta. And 2 Cometry. All aged and mixed. Hey. And this? It's on me. Drink so you at least change your expression. Why not say you're worried about me? You got the message anyway, didn't you? So, how is it? A Brantini, so you do pay attention to what I ask for. You have quite the fixation with Brantinis. Chatter channel can always be fun too. Yes, the chat channel is... I don't know. The regular... What, are you talking about general seating? Yeah, general seating is pretty good. I like you guys. I wish, I should probably talk more in the server. Oh, there's a ring with a diamond. Oh, Caius. That's beautiful. I don't think you'd fit it, but maybe. It actually looks like... I can't tell because I don't know how thick your fingers are, but it looks like it might be too big for me. Is it for your special someone? I didn't see it in the general channel. I'm looking at Stage Pit right now. Anyways, back to the game. A Brantini, so you do pay attention to what I ask for. You have quite the fixation with Brantinis. To be honest, they suit you. Hey, when you hear a silly story? Always. When I turned 21, my dad and I went to a bar to celebrate, just him and I. He told me to dress well enough that he looked like my sugar daddy. It was a fun night. We pretended at times that we were dating. I managed to blow off some steam about my mom. But the highlight was him ordering a Brantini for me. I've had plenty of drinks and gotten wasted many times since I was 15, but that drink was different. It wasn't about getting drunk. The drink itself was the pleasure. He too said they suited me somehow. Oh? Ever since that day, he's called me Brantini Girl from time to time. Your dad sounds like a cool guy. You should meet him sometime. I did know a girl whose stage name was Brandy, with an I. That's sorta close to Brantini Girl. So why are you deflating? Deflating? When I got sad and started sighing repeatedly, my grandpa would warn me that I would start deflating like an old tire if I kept it up. So what is it? Was it the news about people dressing in bunny suits after the whole Alice Rabbit boom? Nah, that's old news. I mean, it is a problem, but such a thing would only annoy me. Say, Joe, how's your mood right now? I want to ruin it by blowing off all my stored steam. Silly Alma, I've been feeling like utter shit the last couple of days. You can't make me feel worse. So go ahead, unwind all your worries on me. Don't say I didn't warn you. Okay, so I remember my sister Diana, the one who separated from her husband and forgot her kids while fucking her way around or something? Perfect summary. I'll use it next time. I didn't tell you the whole story then. More specifically, that she threw her husband out after months of abuse. Oh. However, that woman is incapable of getting a job and maintaining herself. And I mean that. She never even thinks about selling some stuff or trying to earn her bread. She just expects a guy to do all that for her. I have no idea why she turned out like that. Both my mom and dad were hard workers. They even started a small shop to have something to do after retirement. Huh. So, what does this fully capable woman do a couple weeks later? Why, bring her abusive husband back, of course. What? Yeah, I think I spent a couple of days with her before leaving her again. He had a nice couple of hot steamy nights and then left. Well? Huh? You're acting like my little brother and sister after hearing that. But the story doesn't end there. Oh no. So she's broke and can't even get enough for a bus, even though she'd probably be glad to sell her ass just to get money. And it was up to me to pick her up. For the last couple of days, she left her kids with my parents. And being such a sweet angels, they made a mess out of the whole place. Bernardo and Eva are actually staying with me for a couple of days to give them some peace. It doesn't help that I never got along with Diana. So, we're in the car, and she asks how her kids are. And of course, after all the built-up tension, I just exploded. First, I started ranting about her kids growing up seeing some messed up stuff. I started scolding her about not taking responsibility, about not taking proper care of her children. I tell her that she's in no place to have all these escapades. And after all that, she just says, "The hell do you know? You don't have any kids." Yeah, you slutty skank, I don't have kids, but I'm not broke just because I refuse to take a job. I don't have kids, but I'm not leaving them in the first, barely familiar house I find. I don't have kids, but I'm not letting the guy that hit me on a regular basis back into my bed. I don't have kids, but I pretty much raised them and Bernardo, and they turned out pretty damn well. Alright, I would be all this, but again, I live in an apartment. I don't have kids, but I'm not a cheap whore. What's wrong with being a cheap whore? Okay, I'll stop that. Damn. I don't know what to say. There's nothing to say. I love my family and put them above all else. But Diana's seriously pushing the boundaries of what I can allow. Any way I can help? You just did. I know who I'm dealing with. I'm not one to let stuff like that get to me. I'm still angry as hell, though, and I couldn't just discuss this with any of my family members. I can't tell my mom, your daughter's a slut. I just need to get all this off my chest, you know? Well, from what I see, there's still a lot more to get off your chest. It's swollen as fuck. Nah, all you see here is filled with love and dreams. Is everyone in your family as busty as you? Alright, that's quite a topic shift, Jill, but okay. A little bit of a weird tangent. The worst offender is my dad, actually. Kidding. I guess the only one that didn't get the big boobs gene was Eva. She insists on getting surgery or genetic treatment, but I tell her she's fine the way she is. Those can actually be more of a hassle than a blessing. And poor Bernardo, his breasts actually started growing when he was 8. I just hope I don't take too much from my mother's side of the family. My father's sisters still look quite young, but when menopause hit, my mom lost her looks rather quickly. Any good genes you got from your family, Jill? Good enough skin and hair, I guess. There's a thing about shrimp allergy. So far I haven't had any problems with that. Oh, I see. Hey, you know what worries me the most about the whole Diana situation? How your nephews are turning out? If she leaves them with my mom, they'll turn out better than her somehow. Actually, what worries me is, what if I end up like that too? How so? If I find a good man and I settle down, what if he turns out shitty? What if I have a sudden burst where I want to live my life and end up like that? What if I have kids and I end up neglecting them because of all that? If you ask me, the fact that you're even worried about it is indication enough that you'll be fine. You think? I'm pretty sure. You said before that you pretty much married the guy after a couple of months, right? Okay. Taking a quick break. Menopause makes you look ugly? Not really. Your body does go through some changes, but that's... sometimes... excuse me. Sometimes it's hormone related, but I think it's more, genetic. I mean, there's a joke... excuse me, there's a joke that you just start shrinking and don't stop until you die. She doesn't have menopause. Well, not this girl, not yet. I don't know. It's just, your looks go when you age. It really happens to everybody. I don't know anybody who's really aged that well. And that goes for pretty much everybody. I haven't gone through it yet. I don't know exactly what'll happen to me. Some people have, a very easy transition, into menopause. I don't know. All I know is that puberty was not kind to me, so I'm not looking forward to it, but I've still got a few more years. Alright. Yeah, no offense, but those are the kind of people who wouldn't even think about all that. Besides, if the guy ended up marrying you, it's because he passed your irrational standards. Hey, am I lying? No, but there are things best kept as unspoken truths. I wonder if I'll ever find a good guy. You will. You'll know when the time comes. I sure hope so. For now, the time has come to get another drink. What can I get you? Get me something with ice, but alcoholic, please. Alright. Cold and with alcohol. Alright. The thing she likes after a martini is a cobalt velvet. Let's see if that will fulfill those requirements. On the rocks and with alcohol. So yes, let's double it up too. Get her as drunk as possible. Alright, that's 4 and 6 and 10. And on the rocks and mixed. Here we go. 54, that's when my mother's headed start. Yeah, it can start anywhere from your late 40s to your, well, I think some people actually, there are people who have surprise babies, like they think they're going through menopause, but they're actually pregnant again. So you can be fecund. The word is fecund. I've actually never heard it's, like, fecundity. Yes, the word is fecund, which means the capability of having children. But, you can remain fecund until, well into your 60s. I'm not sure what the oldest person to ever give birth was. Erimati Mangama currently holds the record for being the oldest living mother who gave birth at the age of 73 through in vitro fertilization via cesarean section in the city of Hyderabad, India. She delivered twin baby girls, making her the oldest mother to give birth to twins. That's going to be even harder to top. So yeah, oldest woman to ever give birth was 73 at the time. Anyways, what I was gonna say is that that's something I worried about a lot before I got married too, is because I never really met anybody. I don't know how clearly I've talked about my past in stream before, but for the most part, I never really wanted to have somebody I could live, like, my life with. And mostly that was due to, being afraid that the person I fell in love with would be, like, a secret shithead. like they would keep it under wraps until I was too far committed. But Val has turned out to be probably the best person for me. They are very sweet, and they don't seem like they'd be the type to secretly be a shithead. I think they're pretty earnest. Anyway, yeah, and I always wonder, what happens, because people change over time, like what happens if one of us just doesn't feel the same way about each other eventually? I always let Val know that they are free to, you know, go their own way if they stop feeling about me the way they do. It's not something I'd like to happen, obviously. But I don't want to feel like anybody's trapped with me. Anyway. Alright, here you go. Thanks, I need to cool down a bit. That's why I'm here. Hold on a second, I need to posture check. Whew, sit up straight. Make sure the throat is clear and speaking sweetly. There we go. So you said you felt shitty the last couple days. Why? Don't think too much about it. Oh, come on, you heard my problems. I want to help you too. Don't worry too much. Right, I almost forgot to tell you something. What is it? My boss is throwing a mega Christmas party this Sunday. You want to come? Sure, something tells me this mega Christmas is going to be a mess at my parents' home, so I'd rather avoid it. Are you guys getting chicken? I can get one. To be honest, I wouldn't know. You can bring it if you want. It won't go to waste. Gotcha. Say, Jill, what's your favorite part of the chicken? Favorite part? I guess I like the legs the most. Really? I like the breast better. My favorite is drumsticks as well. I like dark meat, and thighs are actually too complicated to eat, which sounds dumb saying it out loud, but I like the simplicity of just being able to hold the drumstick and eat it. The thigh, there's no real good way to hold it without just like jabbing your face into it and getting your like cheeks or nose greasy. I'm super picky with anyone I'd ever want to date. Yeah, that's a big problem. Like, you can be so very specific in the person you want, and, you know, my bar is low. My bar is just somebody who would be okay with me, one, also maybe bringing other people into the relationship, two, playing video games, because that's pretty much the biggest part of my life. Watching anime I'm negotiable on, but I'm glad that Val also liked anime. And then the biggest out of the list again was just that they didn't, you know, just that they weren't an asshole. And some people are very good at hiding that. I've dated a couple people that were very not good people when I found out who they really were. Anyway, really, I like breast better. Breast is a bit too simple, don't you think? Legs have better texture. Maybe, but simple is usually better. Breast is easier to enjoy than legs, and a lot messier. Wait, a lot less messy. Oh, excuse me, Miss Dana. Let me just, in fact, I'll just squeeze in between you two ladies. Yes, this is where I belong. You silly girls. Boss? You're there talking about breasts and legs where everyone knows the best parts are the wings. Boss, what's that? Spicy chicken wings. Where did you get spicy chicken wings? From a spicy chicken. You know, spicy chicken, the shop 2 blocks from here? Ooh, tonight we just had, Korean fried chicken, and it was delicious. I had their chicken sandwich. It is crispy and, well, fried, and it was wonderful. I'm not going to say the name of the place because it is actually hyper-local, but it was delicious. Solid list. I mean, for me anyway. I don't really watch anime. I mean, you like Pokemon, don't you? That's anime. Touché. Oh, that counts as a laugh. I got a drink. Cheers. Val and I were actually watching an episode of Pokemon. It was a Gen 7 episode, and apparently Ash was trying to teach his Rockruff how to tail whip. So he got down on his hands and knees, and with his butt facing the camera, just started wiggling it back and forth, and he started yelling, "Wiggle, wiggle, 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 wiggle." And that just tickled the balance of my funny bone in a way that we cannot describe. Someone had to take the time to frame by frame animate Ash Ketchum wiggling his ass at the camera and saying wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. You know what? I would say that poor animator, but I'm pretty sure that was somebody's childhood dream. There's also another... I actually don't know if I can play this. I want to, but I don't know if I can. I'm gonna risk it. Alright, there's also a scene from the same season. They changed their animation style in that season, and I mean, Pokemon was never that great in the animation department, but there were some in the new season, some places in the new season where you can tell the animation really upticks. And give me just a second. I might have to say Sarai. Alright, so like for instance there's sequences that they're like, well, why did they animate them so specific? Like, this was somebody's dream. They're like, I was born to animate this. Yeah, I don't think that's the right video. That was definitely not the right video. I'd have to search for it. But basically, it was just a quick scene of Lana, because she's always, well, Sumirin in Japanese, but she's always wearing clothes over her swimsuit. So whenever she wants to go swimming, she just undresses. And one time I saw it, and it was just like, alright, somebody loved to animate this. I've seen a few anime, just not very many. Pokemon-y, they're great though, honestly. I wish I could find it. Anyway, what I was trying to make is that, even in low-budget stuff, well, I guess Pokemon doesn't qualify as low-budget anymore, but even in the quick, crappy stuff, there's still places where you can find appreciation for the art form of animation. Anyway, sorry, let me rephrase that. Why are you carrying a bucket of spicy chicken wings? Why aren't you, wait, that should read differently. Why aren't you carrying a bucket of spicy chicken wings? Well, because, thought as much. Yo, Armitage! Alma, I know what I said. Will the chicken you're talking about be cooked already? You might need to heat it up, but it'll be cooked otherwise. Great, I expect you here Sunday at 8 p.m. Thanks. Anyway, I'll be back to my office. She left the bucket. Want some? Don't mind if I do. Oh, mild spice, nice. Weird, maybe she got a mixed up order and that's why she left them here. She usually orders stronger stuff. I found the buckets that make my throat itch just from being near them. Oh. Say, Joe, what kind of guys do you like? Dana bought me a bucket of chicken to help me get over the death of my old ex-girlfriend. Dana, you're so fucking cute. There's probably some anime I'd like, I just don't know. There's a lot of anime tropes I don't like. Yeah, well, you're getting a healthy dose of them tonight. Because this game is kind of like anime brain rot. In fact, we got some... I've actually been wanting to get into tokusatsu. If you're not familiar with the term, it's... Power Rangers is a tokusatsu show. In fact, in Japan, it's a different show than Power Rangers. But anyways, it's, I guess the best, tokusatsu, the word means special effects. So a tokusatsu show is basically any show that used special effects back in the day, but it's become more synonymous with these superhero type shows, like Kamen Rider and Ultraman, stuff like that. I've been wanting to get into it because it looks super interesting. It's just so hard because even the anime, the tokusatsu show that make it to America, there's so many different series that you just have no idea where to start. I think Ultraman would be a good starting point, but I also kind of want to watch something more modern. Anyway, why was I talking about tokusatsu? I think I need more drink. Anyway, I get what you're saying. It's weird when you look at stuff like that and you're like, oh man, it's super tropey, and every single show is exactly the same. It's still kind of a bit of fun to be had there. I mean, anime these days is hard to watch because it's mostly just advertisements for like manga or light novels. It's kind of hard to watch something and know that they'll never finish it. Anyway, let's get back to the game. Say, Jill, what kind of guys do you like? That's a sudden question. I like Sonic X though. I need to watch more Sonic. Kaya says, LOL, we're EST. Yeah, you're right, it is almost 420 EST, holy crap. I'm not too picky with guys, to be honest, but I want them to be decent enough. Not jealous, not aggressive, responsible enough to keep a job. That's no good. Do you like them buff? What about tall? No tattoos or piercings, I guess. Never liked either. What about you? I like them well dressed. If they go out in iron shirts and well coordinated clothes, they're sure to catch my eye. Some muscle is always fine too, but sharply dressed males catch my attention faster. Oh no, she's femme-pilled. She just referred to men as males. You are in Central Time. And yet you're still single. That's how I like my men. My potential husband, on the other hand, is another matter completely. I see. So can you get me a drink here? The spicy wings turned out to be spicy. What do I get you? Anything, as long as it helps with spiciness in my mouth. Okay. Something to help her get over the spiciness of the wings. There's a drink that tastes like chocolate milk. No, it's just that Central is an hour behind Eastern. Mountain Time is 2 behind Eastern, and Pacific is 3. There are a few places that don't do daylight savings time, so they move between. What they do is they move between time zones. Hold on a second. I have to cough here. Like, for instance, Indiana is part of the year in Eastern Time and part of the year in Central Time. However, I don't know if Indiana still does that. Last I heard, they were actually doing daylight savings time, but I don't know if that was true. Alright, let's give her something to help get her over the spiciness of the wings. And I'm also gonna try to get her drunk. In fact, I have a quick question here. It feels like this day determines how good of a friend we are with Alma going forward. So give me just a second. Alright. I don't see anything really branching here. It just needs to be cold. And dawn approaches again. I love this song. I think it's the best song in the playlist. Unless there's one I haven't unlocked that's better. What does this say? Okay. Sorry, I'm reading the guide right now. Looks like she wants just something sweet. Alright, so what was that one that tasted like milk? Just out of curiosity, I think that was sour. Does it grab a spike? Nope. my gosh, has my avatar been sitting in the middle of the screen? How long has that been going? Crap. Crap. There it is. Tastes like old chocolate milk. Is it sweet? No, it's bitter. Alright, it has to be sweet. Well... Am I actually gonna get her drunk today? I guess I need to find that out. Nope, this is actually the end of my conversation with her. So let's go ahead and just get her a sugar rush. And let's make it big. All mixed. Here. Whew, it helped. Alright, I've been sitting right on top of Alma. I am so sorry, Miss Alma. I forgot to move out of the way. When was the last time? Oh yeah, her and Dana showed up at the same time. Oh well. I just realized I'm also still holding on to the picture of my avatar. Alright, I'm just gonna bounce up and down a couple times on the old boobs here. And let's get on with it. Don't mind me. Alright, so, next question. What kind of girl do you like? You first. Sorry, I don't swing that way. Sure, I have no qualms about saying a girl is cute or cool, but nope, I prefer men in my bed. Now you. Shit, just calm down. I guess I like girls with light colored hair. Light colored hair? Yeah, you know, like redheads and such. What about white, like your boss? You were just setting me up for that comment, weren't you? Sorry, it's just when she got here with the bucket of wings, your eyes pretty much started sparkling. Your whole behavior transformed. You became giddy and cheerful all of a sudden. Hey, I can't blame you. She's pretty nice. I just felt like teasing you. So, light colored hair? What about blondes? Do you like me? Yeah, I guess. Let's say I'm into girls too and I start hitting on you. Would you go along with it? Nice body, pretty face, and a good apartment. I would never let you go. Okay then, enough tangents. Why don't you tell me why you're feeling shitty these last days? What? Oh, that. I told you not to think too much about it. And I told you I want to know. Come on, Jill. You've heard my problems so many times. Now I want to help you. Come on, come here. I told you to sit here, come on. What? What are you... Alright then, now I'm the bartender and you're the client. Hardly. The bartending station only works with me. She didn't complain about me sitting on her. Yeah, you're right, she probably didn't. She didn't complain, so I guess I was okay. I see. Okay then, I move this here, click. Now it works for you, for me, and that dog in a Hawaiian shirt. Why with him too? He's a dog in a fucking Hawaiian shirt, right? And how did you even manage to? Oh, yeah, hacker, right. Now we've changed roles. You've been feeling shitty, mind telling me why? It's a long story, I don't know where to start. Start from the beginning. Okay then, it's something that goes back to my college years. Sheldon, I think Caius was pointing out the subtitles saying something weird, if I'm guessing this right, because I was talking about Indiana. It probably said Indian, if anything, at some point. Okay then, it's something that goes back to my college years. Well, that's taking it way back. Back in the compulsory education, I never made too much of an effort, but I managed to get good grades. Even in PE, I managed to do well enough to always get perfect grades. And then of course, when I got to college, shit started getting hard. I had this perfectionist streak that wouldn't let me fail anything. burning my eyelashes studying, I eventually managed to keep up good grades. After about half of the career, I met a student teacher. Her name was Lenore. She helped me a lot with my studies. She even got me into stuff that gave me more credits. I really liked her, and after some time I found out she liked me too. Oh ho ho. We started going out. I met all of her family even, and... Do you want a drink? What? A drink? Around this time there's usually a pause that makes you offer a drink to the client. There was no such pause. Please, I want to test this little bartending interface. Sugar rush then, you can't mess that up. Right? Just for a sugar rush. Nowhere how did this thing work again? Alright, sugar rush is 2-Adelhyde. I think it's aged. 2-Adelhyde and a bronze extract. You know what? I have to look it up. Oh, it said something. I don't know if I can get back to that screen. Alright, keep in mind, before we make the next drink, that the drink machine does say something different now that Alma's controlling it. Alright, so Sugar Rush is 2-Adelhyde. Oh, I would have messed that up. I don't think Sheila's going to be paying for the drinks. In fact, I don't want them to come out of my salary, so I'm just going to make them small. I don't know how this is going to work with me actually sitting at the bar. Alright, but they're still going to be strong enough to kill you. All mixed. That was a sparkling star. What the heck? How did that become a sparkling star? Oh, I aged it. I'm a dummy. I'm a dummy. I actually didn't realize that was the difference between the two. Alright. And now it's a sugar rush. Hold on a second. Serve it up. Here. Thanks. How was it? Like I said, you can't mess up a sugar rush. I have this gut feeling that with your body, you'd make a better bartender than me. You're selling yourself too short. You're cute, you know. People don't go to bars for cuteness, though. You've obviously never been to a cat bar, then. Besides, my boobs can be a hassle in trying to move around this kind of stuff. So, keep telling the story. Well, as the career went on, it got harder and harder. The last year and a half of it became nothing but study session after study session. Investigations, my thesis. The graduation ceremony came. I had to make a speech, and suddenly while reading said speech, I almost had a panic attack. Fear of public speaking. I realized I lost about a year and a half of my life. I tried to remember if I did anything fun at all, but all I could remember was studying and investigating new topics. I didn't enjoy doing all that, so I just started standing there, and the satisfaction of graduating was minimal. I realized I had only gone through the motions day after day, from high school to graduating. I felt like a whole year's of my life had slipped through my fingers. I never stopped to think if I enjoyed what I was doing. In fact, I never stopped. But at that point, I stopped and realized I needed a breather or something. Did I even like that career? It was all terrifying as hell. I needed all my strength to not start running like a panicked mess. So a couple of months later, I get an offer to start working at this big research facility. Lenore was ecstatic. She was so proud of me back then. But I was just scared. That would be my job. I'd be spending my life expanding on what I did during that year and a half. What if I had a self-realization like the one I had at graduation, but when I turned 40? Ouch! I didn't know what to do, but I sure as hell was taking that offer. I told Lenore that she freaked out, and she confessed she was just jealous because she never got such a chance. Things developed pretty quickly. She said one too many things. I said one too many things. In the end, I just stormed out of her house, and I broke a vase in the process. After that, I never spoke to her again. Dang. I'm sorry, I suddenly feel bad for wishing you to tell me all that. Why are you feeling shitty about that after all this time, though? Unless you've been feeling shitty for years. I have, but it's not just because of that. Huh? The other day, Lenore's sister Gabriel came to this bar. Apparently, Lenore died last week. localized nanomachine rejection, a heart attack. Apparently she had it for a long time, but never told anyone. And coincidentally, it got worse after I left. I just can't stop thinking about it, wondering if me being there would have made a difference. And if it's true, she had that for a long time, why didn't she tell me she was sick when we were together? Oh, the music actually stopped. Oh no! It's a song called Everything Will Be Okay. Okay, that can't be... I am on random. I chose this randomly. That has to be programmed in the game, that this song comes up during this moment. There's no way that's coincidental. The stream was stuck for a bit. Oh. Well, I'll make a note of the time. About how long was it stuck? Alright, the timer I found out was at 4:50. And, you know what, just 4:50 is fine. Anyway, let's continue on with depressing story time with Jill. I don't know, I just feel like all kinds of failure. Jill. And to make it worse, I also lashed out at Gabi. Yeah, she was blaming me for her sister's death and all, but she's just a kid for fuck's sake. She lost a sister who pretty much raised her on her own. And to top it all off, I suddenly can't remember what stopped me from apologizing. Pride? Fear? Stupid effort to leave the most awesome person I loved as a thing of the past? Who cares? I lost my chance to apologize to her forever. Truly forever. I'm such a piece of shit. A selfish piece of shit. I honestly don't know what to say. I didn't expect the story to be this. Yo, boob tender. Yes? Can you give me a big beer here? I'm coming right up. Big beer, big beer, big beer. What makes a big beer big in this thing? Welcome back. Using that. Okay, it's just she superimposed her name with her. That is pretty true to life, though. It was kind of cutting in and out during her story. God damn it. Well, apparently the most important part of the game is a little bit stuttery. I'll check the VOD. I won't like listening to myself. I hope I don't get really self-conscious. But I'll check the VOD whenever it goes up and see if I can't do anything about that. I don't know. Alright, so a few minutes before 4:50. I am not recording this to my computer, so if it was stuttery on Twitch's side, I don't think I can do anything about it. I'm just real quick looking at... I've actually had 0 dropped frames to Twitch, so it's probably good on Twitch's end. Big beer, big beer, big beer. What makes a big beer big in this thing? Well, you just filled everything up. Alright, we got ourselves a big beer. Let's serve it up. Big beer for Jill. Thanks. I need to remember to take care of the cans in my apartment. Do you drink lots of beer? One of the perks of BTC-issued liver implant is that I can drink lots of beer without getting too wasted. The company changed your liver? I think I had problems with this society. Maybe it was just on your end, Sheldon. You might want to try reloading the page? I don't know. Ooh. Hey, Jill, what kind of girl was Lenore? Well, okay, that was absolutely not. Yeah, that cannot possibly have been, coincidental. The song Where Do I Go From Here just started up. I think perhaps that might be programmed into the game. I'm gonna have to look into that, actually. Alright, she was calm and smart. Back in college, I was too thick-headed and got riled up easily. Stress was my default state. So, just like you're behaving right now. Shut up. That was worse. Can't picture that. Don't. It's embarrassing. Anyway, she was always there, finding a way to cool me down. She was also able to hold conversations about pretty much any topic. One time, I saw her go from talking about video games to talking about sports. All of that variety while still being a hardcore scientist. Oh, she knows video games and she knows sports. I don't know how those are considered opposite ends of a continuous spectrum. It's fine now. Good to hear, Sheldon. She would always push me into social interactions. If she saw me by myself, she would drag me with her. Watching people is fine, but talking to them is better, she would say. Lenora would always present me to her many acquaintances as the girl I don't mind cuddling with for hours. Man, I'm gonna miss her. After a point, I didn't even think about getting back into a relationship with her, but she was such an awesome person. I just wanted to apologize. And now? You know, in a cruel twist of irony, she's the one who made me pick up bartending. Oh? Back when I was thinking what the hell do I do with my life, I remembered a night we spent in a club. She started talking about how the drinks were synthesized, the chemistry involved, the reactions, and all that. Everything sounded so fascinating. I remember saying that her talk made me want to start mixing drinks. She said, if everything else fails, why not take up bartending? Huh. Interesting. Are you okay? For some value of okay, yeah. It's just... I want to thank you, Alma. Thank me? I guess I just need someone to tell all this to, and you are the one. You volunteered yourself. You insisted on listening to me. You stood there, listening to the whole thing from beginning to end. I know I might not be the most expressive person, but I'm not the one to spout love and fluffiness, but I really like you. Maybe I'm just a bartender and you're just a client. But I really appreciate your friendship. At the very least, your patronage. I really enjoy working for you. Jill, are you dying? Shut up, I'm trying to have a heart-to-heart here. Sorry. It's weird for you to get so sappy. Well, I just realized that the saddest thing is how I'll never be able to make amends. It hurts like fucking hell, you know? I never gonna feel that way ever again. I don't want someone to suddenly exit my life and have my last memory of them involve something nasty. I don't want the lingering grief of having burned a bridge on a whim. I want to avoid that at any cost. And if it means breaking character every once in a while, so be it. I'll let everyone know how I really feel about them. And if I ever fight with them, I'll swallow my pride, muster all the courage I can, and be the one to apologize. I hate feeling like this. Hate it. That's a nice resolution. Maybe I'll be a copycat and do the same. Alright. No sappiness. Get back here. I'm on duty, you know. Fine. It's almost closing time anyway. It was fun while it lasted, though. Hey. Yeah? I mean it, you know. Thanks for everything today. Silly Jill. You listen to my problems and I listen to yours. That's what friends are for, right? Right. I'll be leaving now. Oh, before I forget, did you ever talk about all this with your parents? They know the basics, but I haven't told them about Lenore's death yet. Why don't you do that sometime? I don't know. I don't want to bother them with my problems. Don't be silly. They're your parents. They live to share your problems. You should try having a talk like this with them sometimes. They'll appreciate it. Anyway, I'm out. See you Sunday. Take care. That Alma girl sure is nice. That boss, did you hear all that? Not all of it, but a good chunk at the very least. Your expression changed a lot already. It did? You look happier. That's always good. Anyway, let's call it a day. I expect an even brighter drill tomorrow. Right. Oh yeah, boss, not those chicken wings. Fucking idiots with the spicy chicken. Sorry, Damon, we don't have enough spices for your order until tomorrow, they said. Is that how you treat their regulars? Call the manager. Boss? Alright. Today's bonus is to cherish the titty hacker. She's a good friend. That is a good piece of advice. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to buy the Mulan tea. Your account was charged $8,000. Never mind, I'm poor now. Just when you think you're not poor, they hit you with another charge. Joe's power didn't get cut. This gives her peace of mind, and now she'll focus at work with no problem. Have a nice day. Alright, first things first, let's save. It is Christmas Eve, guys. Merry Christmas. I hope you all had a good one this year. Alright, so I'm going to save over this one. I showed you the Dorothy scene that we missed. Alright, saved. And then we've only got one spot left before we have to start overriding. Bill paid. Didn't you have a boyfriend named Bill? Shut up. I'm gonna start masturbating. Oh yeah, almost forgot. I gotta move myself over here. How you doing, Joe? Just plop down on my usual seat. And let's read the news. Oh, actually, let's go shopping first. Alright, so while you shop, I will work the corner. Can I go get some business done here? Alright, so I think Oolong tea is the only drink we can buy here. Oolong tea. Double click. Brought to buy. Alright. Yeah, we've got enough money for this. I guess we can also start exploring. Okay, so I'm guessing that all of these ones are going to be needed at some point in order to not be distracted at work. But let's go look at my nano camo options instead. Alright, so basic colors are a couple $100. We've got stripes for $500, cheetah print for $500, anime girl for $9, other anime girl for $15, magical girl. Oh, is this the anime that she loved? What was it called? Magical Knight Julianne? I'm not doing 10,000 for ad, that's stupid. I think what I'm going to do, there's not really any good table covers. Maybe cheetah print, which is only $300. Yeah, I can do that now. I'm gonna do that. Click to confirm. Alright, cheetah print. Looking good. Alright, but as far as the walls go, I think I'm gonna save up a bit more money until I feel safe, and then probably buy the more expensive ones. I love animal prints. Val basically, what is the word for decorating your house? Decorates. Val basically decorates and exclusively animal prints. Alright, Little Receiving Mystery. Oh, we already read this. Oh, it looks like, update. It looks like we were able to record and transcribe one of the messages sent from one of the compromised signals. Joe Wren, the anchor from our popular TV newscast, served as our very own test subject for the investigation. White noise, who are you? Are you really alive? Alas, you're special to me. You're everything to me. It's time to become one. White noise intensifies end of transmission. Developing. Nanomachine rejection has taken 80 lives this year, and one of them... Oh, what did Dana say about the last... or Jill say about that? Spooky, or a made-up story. That's the same thing she said about the last one. Alright. There's a spider on the ceiling. What? Was there a spider on the ceiling? I didn't see one. Is there a spider on your ceiling, or is there a spider on Jill's ceiling? I don't see one. Anyways, nanomachine rejection has taken 80 lives this year. The Health Observatory just released their annual report on nanomachine rejection cases. The total number of reported cases has risen to 80, an increase from 65 cases reported last year. Nanomachine pollution was particularly strong this year due to the recent protests, wrote the observatory. Protests caused the police to release new varieties of nanomachines. Their function is still unclear, but according to our sources, they're intended for crowd control purposes. It's unlikely we'll find a cure in our near future, and we can only hope cases like these will become rare in the following years. I wonder if she's among those 80. Yeah, this actually might be too recent for them to have counted her in this report. Model Warrior Julianne returns. Alright, I guess we have to buy that that wallpaper now. You might ear ceiling guys stringing down. Well, now let me look around my living room. I don't think we've ever had spiders in here. I've only lived here about 10 months, but I don't think I've ever even seen a spider in here. There was a cockroach that was on our balcony. The weirdest thing was, it had died on just like the threshold of our house. It was on our balcony. It was about to come in the door, the door does not have a screen in it, so it could have just walked right in. But, it died there. I don't know why. I just had to, knock it off the balcony. Anyways, Model Warrior Julianne returns this February. The classic magical Girl show, Model Warrior Julianne, is coming back to public television this February after almost 2 decades of absence. Even though the show has been on every demand service for a while now, most of Glitch City's citizens need to think twice before subscribing to any non-essential services, especially the lower classes who have a limited number of internet purchases per year. The show's return is certainly welcome. Today's parents will finally be able to share a piece of their childhood with the kids without risking dinner or breakfast. This is actually, I wonder if this is referencing, at the time this game was made, a remake for Sailor Moon was coming out or about to come out, called Sailor Moon Crystal, which is kind of like Dragon Ball Z Kai, in that they remove all of the things that were not, I don't want to say we're not canon, but between the manga and the TV show, the 90s TV show, they turned it from a focused story into more of a Monster of the Week type thing. So, Crystal more closely follows the manga. Anyways, is that a tear in your eye? No. Alright, time to go to work. I tolerate bugs. I don't hate them. I just don't want them to be near me. What was I doing up here? Alright, I was working the street. Alright, back to sitting in the cotats. However, oh wait, no, I think there was some stuff to read in Danger. Yep. Grand Slam Fighters. Is anyone into wrestling here? I became a huge fan of GSF recently. It's a really solid product in my opinion, much better than the E. I like the match quality, but I wish they gave importance to the mid-card. Are they still forcing 66 American Kid into the main event? Yep, he's gonna face Yusuke at the Dome show. Ugh, why don't they push the Great DK instead? He's much more talented than 66. Because American Kid actually moves merch, unlike your indie darling. I want to marry Yusuke, who's hyped for the Women's Championship. That one should be the main event, not the turd we're getting instead. 66 is pretty good. Just watch some of his work in Japan. Everybody tells me 66 was better in Japan, but all I see is locks and arm bars. Nothing that impressive. Wrestling is fake. Amazing how I know all the words and yet I understand nothing. You and me both, baby. Alright, oh, what is this music app? Have I explored? Alright, this is the same as the jukebox in the bar. Oh, I guess, when I went on, break, I should have played something from here. Oh well, too late now. I wonder how do I get the other songs? Anyway, let's go to work. This is the last day of work before the Christmas party, guys. Evening. Ah, hey Jill. How are you feeling? I won't say good, but not that bad, I guess. That's nice to hear. Where's Gil? Did he run away again? Nah, I have him on errand duty, buying the drinks for tomorrow. That sounds weird coming from the owner of a bar. Every drink from here would come out of our own funds. So if we're not going to spend money, we might as well get more So if we're going to spend money, we might as well get some variety. Besides, those kinds of walks are always good for Gil. You're the boss. Who's coming so far? Well, there's the 3 of us, the dogs. You invited Titty Hacker. Gil invited Jamie. Oh yeah, I also invited Dorothy when I called her to spend the night with you. Sounds good so far. Invite anyone else you feel like inviting. The more the merrier. I could, but I bet everyone's made plans by this point. That's true. I'll be in my office. Call me should anything arise. Alright. Whew. I'm doing pretty good with this playlist. Alright, so where do I go from here was on the list. Everything Will Be Okay was on the list. It is entirely conceivable that those songs did come up entirely by coincidence, which would be just ungodly. I think I need more drink. Alright, the answer to Sheldon's question. I tolerate bugs. I do not like having them near me, though. I think I answered that already, though. Time to mix drinks and change lives. Wait here, I'll check inside. Welcome to Valhalla. Oh, a BTC bar. Okay, well, I don't know how to read these guys yet. The one on the left seems kind of like a rich bitch. You know what they say, the more the merrier. Dr. Eggman. I don't know. Seems like Dr. Eggman's only interested in making his robots. I guess if you're asking for more robots... Oh, is she the one on the commercial? She looks like she is. Hey lady, are you on the TV right now? Actually, this girl has green eyes though. Oh, a BTC bar. Excuse me, do you know where the Athena Convention Center is? Why does that place make people get lost so easily? They should have called it the Minotaur Center. Hold on, let me scribble the directions on paper. Well, that was a weird joke, but it was right up my alley, oddly enough. The joke she just made was the Minotaur Center because the Minotaur was at the center of the labyrinth in mythology. So the fact that people can't find it means it's like be at the center of a maze. Anyway, hold on, let me scribble the directions on paper. Thanks. Go to the right when you see a building filled with hobos. This should be it. Thanks a lot. Anything else I can help you with? What the hell, I'll have a drink. What about you? A Brantini, please. Right. The girl asked for a Brantini. The little freaks me out. Brantini? And we can double it up, so let's go ahead and do that. Seems like she's got the money for it. All aged and mixed. And, oh, just the one drink. There's a boss in Shadow the Hedgehog where he says that a lot. Oh, okay. Yeah. I am going to have to get to the rights of the Sonic games. Sheldon is basically begging me. Here you are. Thanks. That's an interesting outfit in this cold season mess. Well, I'm actually cosplaying, so call me Bella for the time being. And your little friend is... Essentia. I get it, you're cosplaying too. Sure, let's go with that. I'm guessing, oh no, they're characters from Yick. Oh, that's so dumb. Alright, so, if anybody's watching this before the first stream, which, why would you? Hi, but I'm glad you're here, but weird. Yick is a game, it's actually Y2K, but everybody calls it Yick. It's a game where the main character is an unlikable protagonist, who does not become any more likable throughout the course of the game. He starts and finishes a complete piece of shit, but the problem is at the end of the game he still has all the rewards that you would expect a hero to have, so it's like he got rewarded for being a big piece of shit. He doesn't get any comeuppance anywhere throughout the game. He basically gets a girlfriend who can rewrite history and make him the most special boy ever, which he does, and it's not considered a weird or bad thing to do. Anyway, so this game basically, when it came out, everybody was like, holy shit, this is terrible. And it's kind of funny that in this game, I think the writers were friends, so in this game, he made it so that Yick in the future is considered a good game, and that just brings me no end of joy. Have you heard of a game called Yick Bartender? That cult classic game that has seen like 3 remastered version made by 6 different companies this year? That one. We're in cosplay group dedicated to it and we got lost on the way. I heard you talking to someone outside. Oh yeah, a friend is cosplaying as Alex. I told him to wait outside. Thank you! Alex is the protagonist of the game. The aforementioned piece of shit. I would not want to meet him. Shouldn't he enter? He'll be fine. Something amiss? There's a girl behind you. Short hair, black sailor uniform, missing an arm. Wearing jeans under a skirt. Now, don't spook the bartender. Spook. Anything else? I'll get a fluffy dream and be on my way. And you? I'm fine. Bella asked for a fluffy dream. The little still freaks me out. Alright, there's a small girl behind us. Sailor uniform. That sounds like Dorothy. She's missing an arm, which Dorothy can't take hers off. Oh! Is this the day? Is today the day? The teddy bears have their picnic. I can do a special scene here, but it's not in the special scene index, I don't think. Oh, day 12. If you serve her a fluffy dream without alcohol, there'll be an additional scene involving a vending machine. Huh. Alright, give me just a second. I need to look this up. Alright, so... Also, I think this is... Dawn approaches again. Which I always love. Alright, so... Oh, no, okay, so... Valhalla, Dorothy... Oh, okay, so no, I'm thinking of day 18, not day 12. Oh wait, never mind, this is Welcome to Valhalla. I have their own song. Okay, so day 18, was there something I saw about day 12 though? Excuse me. Alright. Okay, never mind. I just wanted to make sure I didn't miss something today. I think I'm gonna be fine. Alright, let's move on. Alright, Bella asked for a fluffy dream. The Lilum still freaks me out. Fluffy dream. Do I want to make it a double, or do I want to try to get her drunk? This is her last drink, so I don't think she's gonna get drunk. Let's just take her for more money. Well, here's the thing. They can actually choose to pay you more for a big drink. So it's on them if they want to pay more. All aged and mixed. Fluffy dream. Serve it up. Oh, let's get a drink for ourselves. Yep, this is the thing. Excuse me. Yep, this is the thing. Seriously though, should you leave your friend outside like that? He'll be fine. He started chatting with one of those vending machines. They were talking about R&B music. Does your friend prefer the 1980s R&B or the 1970s? 1980s, I think. Oh shit. Boss, Dee R&B! I'm coming! You see, Dee is a 1970s purist. He has taste people for even liking 1980s R&B before. He got taste? Oh! He got taste! Poor guy. Well, I guess he's gonna die. Oh god. He'll be fine. Vending machines have very weak tasers. He'll be confused for a couple of minutes, but that'll be that. You should go check on him though. Right, thanks again for the directions. Please come again. At least it wasn't Franco-Belgian comic opinions this time. Black sailor uniform. I hope I'm just overthinking it. More importantly, though, jeans under a skirt? Hey, don't knock until you try it. Welcome to Valhalla. Oh, hey, Dorothy. Oh, hi, honey. Anna's here. Hi, Anna. You okay? Don't taste me, bro. And then proceed to get tased. Yeah, I don't think anything good has ever happened after somebody says the words, don't taste me, bro. Oh, shit. You guys, you're supposed to tell me when I'm sitting in the ice. I was sitting there throughout the entire first part of this day. You okay? I just kind of wandered in here. I guess I'm a bit distracted. Camilla, just wander? Can I get you something? Oh, a sugar rush, yeah. Right. Dorothy seems down. She asked for a sugar rush, but hasn't told me about a drink, but hasn't she told me about a drink that cheers her up? In fact, she has, and that was I believe it was a piano woman. But, I am going to check. Alright, so... Yep, I can give her a piano woman. What does this? I'm sorry, I'm just taking my flow chart here. Okay. How about I just share this with, you know what, I don't know if this is gonna help. Oh, it's a lot bigger than it should be. Alright. Let's see here. Let's try to find where the split is. Ah, right here. Alright, so if I give her a sugar rush that has alcohol in it, she takes it, but she doesn't seem to get any better. Piano woman. Looks like that's the correct choice. And then here. Alright, so to get down this path, we need to get piano woman. Oh my god, why is this so complicated? Either of these is correct, sugar rush or piano woman, but I can get her more drunk with a sugar rush. We'll see what happens when we get there. Alright, so that's the basic gist of it. I'm going to close this down now. I just hadn't been paying attention to the picture. Yeah, sometimes I forget where it is. That's gonna look embarrassing later though. Alright, so next one we have to give her a piano woman. My name? Piano woman. My middle height. That Bronx extract. Oh, damn it, reset. There is actually a game I've been thinking about that I do want to play on stream. It's very vaporwave. It's kind of this aesthetic. It's called, Broken Reality. Also Hypnospace Outlaw. There's a couple of these that I want to play on stream. Anyways, let's serve it up. Here you go. This is... Didn't you say you liked to have the piano woman whenever you felt like celebrating or were feeling down? I did. Wait, I did! You actually remembered such a thing? You're so sweet! I was half expecting her to say that she meant a literal piano woman. Glad I was wrong. So much silence. By the way, thanks for staying with me the other day. Turns out I really needed that. So did you enjoy the soda? Oh, did you find that one out? Was it supposed to be a secret? Hold on a second. No, but don't go telling everyone around about that. Ooh, I think I need some water, actually. Yeah, I think we're getting to the point where my voice just starts failing me. I'm gonna try to get through Christmas, and then I'm gonna stop playing. I'm gonna probably go to bed. Water is good for you. Make sure you drink water, and let's check my posture. I did it because it was you who needed my help, but the hug night is usually one of my most expensive services. It is? Hey, I don't know if the client has a body odor or something like that. Not to mention it limits the chances of getting any other client that night. Still, did it help? Yeah, it helped me cool down a lot. So, from what Dana told me, someone close to you died, right? Yeah. Yeah, do you want to know more about it? Do you want to tell me about it? I've brought it up enough times already, I think. No problem then. You were sad and that's all I need to know. Sorry for the loss though, I mean it. Thanks. Although I've wondered for a while, do you and Willem really understand death? Sorta, kinda. Our whole database is constantly being backed up in the collective source. Even if our bodies are destroyed, we can be deployed again with our personalities and memories intact. So, our concept of mortality might be different. We do have a fear of death though. You do? We can't even begin to understand the idea of not being redeployed. While we have built-in warnings, the mere idea of that nothingness is paralyzing. There are a few that don't mind it, but we do fear death. We don't wish it on anyone. In fact, that was the argument used for abolishing the whole 3 loss thing. You seem quite knowledgeable about robot history. Seeing what others have done to make sure I can live like I do helps me not take things for granted. Seriously though, those laws are bullshit. Can't harm humans, can't disobey humans unless it's about hurting them. And you can protect yourself as long as it doesn't harm humans. I mean, sure, the first AIs were just helpers and tools. But how could those laws still apply to them after they achieved self-awareness? Who in their right mind would abide only by rules inscribed in some old book? Huh, it kind of feels like they're talking about something different. My toes were cold, so I put socks on. Hey, I've been wearing Christmas socks the whole time. Actually, just before Alright, so tonight's been pretty good, I have to say. We got back from the vet. I told that story at the beginning of the stream, but Pickles was sick. We got home from the vet, and, I had to run out and get groceries real quick, and I had to run out and get our, Korean fried chicken after that. But as soon as I got back, I had, a freshly dried blanket and freshly cleaned and dried socks to put on, and I am still wearing them. The blanket still smells awesome. It doesn't have the dryer warmth anymore, but, you know, it still feels like it just came right out of the dryer. And I started playing cozy games. In fact, the first thing I did was I watched, a bunch of anime. I watched some One Piece, and, One Piece, Gundam, Witch from Mercury, stuff like that. Anyway, stuff like that, those are wildly disparate items. Anyway, and then I started to watch the last, I was on the 3rd episode of Loki Season 2, and that just took me away. I actually finished it within I just watched the last 4 episodes one after the other. I'm a little bit worried Val's gonna be mad because we were supposed to watch it together, but, I don't know, I was high. Anyways, it's pretty good. Alright, if I remember correctly, those were only the distilled versions of the laws some writer imagined over 100 years ago. They were a reduced version of all his ideas. However, many authors afterwards took to them like they were the very laws of physics or something. And like many other things, people distill and exaggerate what they need and use it in their favor. Wow, you're a nerd. Look who's talking. Let's change the subject a bit, though. It's getting gloomy. Your apartment is very comfy, you know. It's a tad small, though. Sorry about that. And your cat is so cute. What's his name again? You said dryer warmth, but I thought vagina warmth for some reason. What the fuck? Oh, sorry. Alright, so Sheldon says, it feels like this could apply to a lot of things. Yeah, but obviously they're talking about religion. And it is true. It seems like Asimov's laws do seem kind of not great, especially if you, a person could just go around killing robots and not face any repercussions for it. Anyway, And you said dryer warmth, but I thought oh, I already heard that. I know, vagina warmth is different than dryer warmth. It's usually moister. Anyway, 4? Oh, I'm answering her question. And your cat is so cute. What was his name again? 4? Why 4? I figured if you ever got lost, at least I wanted to be able to yell, 4! It happened once. You'd be surprised how many golf players run into. And every time you play with him, you'd say it's foreplay. Yeah. He was also named after someone. Really? Who? A little kid that they wanted to transcend. What? A movie character or something? Sure, let's go with that. Do you want anything else? Let's see if you know me that well. Give me something I'd like. Okay then. What would Dorothy order? It's okay, Sheldon. Your brain can be flaky. Alright, so we've got some choices here. Another piano woman or a sugar rush. It looks like those are the correct choices. I'm gonna check real quick if I can get her trunk. Alright, so there is a branch where if I set it to other, it goes to the wrong branch. Oh, okay. So I do have the opportunity. Okay. So I just need to give her a sugar rush or a... Okay, I can't get her drunk. So that's fine. Forgetting about that. Anyways, let's just do sugar rush. We've already given her a piano woman. And should I make it big? I mean, I'll get a bonus if it's big. And I can't get her drunk anyway, so it doesn't matter. Alright, all mixed. And serve it up. Also, all this robot stuff keeps reminding me of Mega Man with Reploids, but that's also because I've been playing a lot of Mega Man. Yeah, things get sticky when you create an artificial life form. Are you gonna make them second-class citizens, just basically new slaves? It's a hard one. I, don't really care for when they turn out to be enslaved or subjugated in some way, so it's good that this reality has them as more equals to humans. This one's pretty basic, huh? First drink ever created on this system, still a favorite of the people up till today. Can't blame them. I still can't believe you actually remembered what I said about the piano woman. It's always good to keep note of what regulars like, you know? I've wondered for a while, though, why do you keep coming back here? For you, of course. Come again? Why else would I come, if not to see you? You're one of the few people willing to hear me out. I was filled with curiosity. And you're cute. Talking to cute people is always nice. There's also the bar. The way it's insulated from the noise of the city. It's really comfortable. And it's just a bit away from the street I'm always at. A win-win situation. I see. It was weird to see you down, though, especially since you're always so lively. Well, I wasn't down, really. I was just thinking about a lot of things. Like what? Well, my mom, or guardian, asked me to go home on Monday for a bit. And as much as I love her, being with her is usually tiring. Guardian? That whole thing about someone taking care of Lilum after they're deployed until they reach maturity, right? Yep, and I'm proud to say that I reached psychological maturity in just 1 year. They always try and keep a varied pool of volunteers to make the collective source grow faster. So what's wrong with your guardian? Well, she still treats me like a kid. The worst part is that sometimes I fear she might see me as some sort of replacement for her dead daughter. Huh? Dead daughter? I was deployed to her not long after she lost her daughter. A contrived coincidence, really. Even when I was still developing self-awareness, I always feared she might be using me as a replacement. She didn't, though, or at least not consciously. At times, she would just stop doing something or return a gift she's giving me. if she felt like she was projecting too much of her daughter onto me. What irony that years later, I'd make a living pretending to be someone else in the bedroom. How's that? Well, most of the time my job involves role-playing. A daughter, a student, some helpless kid. It means I've gotten many clients looking exactly for that, but on the other hand, from a professional standpoint, I'd rather have them hire me because of me. Because of my character, not because I'm the one that role-plays as little girls. Maybe I need to exaggerate some attribute. What's the problem with your guardian then? If you do that on a daily basis, why worry about it? Because I don't want to make her sad. Every time I visit her, I fear she might look at me and see her daughter. That seeing me makes her sad. At this point, I don't even care if she's projecting her daughter onto me. I just don't want to make her feel sad. Did you try talking with her? How so? Telling her just what you said to me. Clear up those fears. I mean, unless she's not the kind to want anyone opening up to her, that is. I never really thought about talking to her about that. It doesn't sound like something you just bring up, though. Keep it in mind, at least. Maybe she'll appreciate the gesture. I wouldn't know, though. I haven't met her. She's a really nice woman. The problem is mostly with me, I think. Well then, I'm taking my break. Oh, I'll be leaving then. No, what I was trying to say is that I'm taking my break. You wanna come? Really? If you don't mind talking on a chilly night in an alley behind the bar, that is. I've done worse in alleys. Hey, me too. Let's go. Boss, I'm taking my break. Alright. Ooh. I don't know. Sheldon the report. Oh, it's still on screen. It seems like they, get closer every year, though. I don't know if it's going to be a common thing. Like, for instance, every time you see a humanoid robot with, like, human-level intelligence, you think to yourself, well, how are they carrying, the vast, how are they, like, is their brain, what am I trying to say here? First of all, their head isn't the size of a warehouse, so obviously, they've made it compact enough to actually fit inside their head. But then I also think, what sort of power source are they using? Because, I mean, obviously science fiction, it really doesn't matter. But, you think about it, running something like that would take a lot of energy. It's actually kind of crazy to me that our bodies work just off of the, energy produced through chemical reactions. Alright, so we have run out of safe spaces. And my voice is perfectly failing. I'm gonna keep it up, though. Maybe I can make it as far as I want to. Alright, well, give me just a second. I'm gonna have a bit of water, straighten up. Fix my headphones, because they keep falling back on my head. I take it I'm a big fan of them. Human bodies are crazy. I am a big fan. I don't know. Oh. But yeah, the idea that all we do is put some food in our mouths, get a little bit of chemical energy from the reactions that food has with, water or other substances, and oxygen. Oxygen's a big one. Apparently, it's very useful for producing energy through oxidization. Anyway, want one? Are you really offering a little girl a cigarette? Now you're a little girl. I always am. Innocence, however, is another matter entirely. But anyway, thanks, no. Smoking seriously messes with my air filters, and they're a hassle to replace. Don't mind me, though. Smoke to your heart's content. Thanks. So why don't you tell me about this guardian of yours? I want to know what kind of woman she is. Sure. Well, her name is Sophia Graham. Graham? She's a retired PE teacher. Nowadays she works at a gym during the morning shift. She's pretty fit, if I do say so myself. She had a daughter. Apparently she suffered from nanomachine rejection all her life. And when she finally healed, she was hit by a truck. What was her daughter's name? I don't know. I never asked, really. Are you okay? I'm reading fear. Or is that surprise? It's hard to tell. I'm fine. Wait, read? Well, I don't see emotions like you do. I have to make do with a combination of body heat readings, face recognition, and context. I'm still a bit confused about some, but I've gotten better with time. Anyway, you sure you're fine? Yeah. Scared or surprised? She's not wrong, though. Wait, does that mean your last name isn't really Hayes? Hayes is just my artistic name. It sounds more exotic than what people usually look for in this business. I tried other names, though. Dolores Hayes, Genesis Graham. I tried Dorothy Warrior once, but the legal team came out of nowhere and stopped me cold. So what's your legal name, then? Rebecca Dorothy Willow Graham. A bit of a mouthful if you ask me. So Dorothy's actually your second name. Should I call you something like Becky, then? People have always called me Dorothy rather than Rebecca for some reason. That's why I chose it. It's useful, too. People have tried to falsify stuff using my name, and they always get caught. Because they use Dorothy Hayes as their name? Yep. Only my guardian calls me Rebecca, so it's weird to hear it from others. What about Willow? Willow's my first surname, actually. When I got registered, my guardian was married to a guy who had Willow as his last name. Shortly after I joined their household, they separated, so I was left with his family name first. Hold on, so your real name in short would be Rebecca Willow? Doesn't have the same pizzazz to it if you ask me. Whatever you say, Becky. Stop it. It'd be like if I called you Juliana all of a sudden. Oh, that was anger I heard just now. Lots of anger. I think it's weird enough already if you call me Jill instead of Honey. Weird, huh? How could you end up feeling associated with a name that's not yours? I have an uncle that always called me Tina. He kept calling my cousin Tina Jill for some reason. Neither of us minded it though, because he's calling us what he thinks we're called instead of mixing us up. That, and it's completely useless to try and correct him. But you know, maybe that effect is true for your clients too. How so? Okay, this is a lot more conversation than I thought it would be. Give me a second, a little bit more water. I'm actually wondering if I should try to finish the Christmas party. This is just the break. We still have an entire half a day to— Oh! Sorry, Julia. Sorry, Jill, I was in the way. I'm still part of this conversation. In fact, they're talking about me. Yep, it is. This screen is a reference to Metal Gear. This looks like all the conversations he has over the radio. Well, you're worried about your clients not hiring you because you're you, right? The thing about what happens when it's announced that a character will be played by a different actor. Sure, it's a character, but people are also going for the actor playing the character. Why are we talking about? So you're saying that they go for my roleplay instead of just mere roleplay? Sounds too far-fetched. Sounds plausible, actually. Okay, honey, I'll take my leave now. Don't want to take up all your break. Thanks for the chat. See you at the party tomorrow. Bye. Whew, I need to remember to buy more cigars. Okay. Wait, she smokes cigars? Not cigarettes? Wow. That's pretty hardcore, actually. Back to them is something. Unless you count the worst PPV main event fight I've seen all year. Not really, no. Alright. Going out? I'll have a word with Goku outside. He was so hyped for that match, he must be devastated. Okay. Welcome to Valhalla. Oh, hi, Say. Good evening, Jill. How you doing? Nightmares have stopped, so I'm sleeping better. How about your injuries? Bones are healing nicely. My wound's finally closed. The scars itch a bit, though. Well, that's good to hear. Are you by yourself today? Yeah, I'm running a couple of errands by myself today. Yeah, I wanted to come here for a while. I also noticed the big guy from last time I was outside. Buster doesn't want me being alone when I'm still healing, so she suggested taking him with me. Ah, I see. What can I get you? Something cold. Sure. Something cold per se. Ah, crap. I think I should know this. I think there's something I neglected to write down for her. Alright, I said I'd live with my choices, so let's just find her something cold. Something cold. Starting from the top. Bad touch is cold. She likes things. Maybe... She likes sweet drinks, was it? Or was it girly drinks? I think it was sweet. Something cold and sweet. Sugar Rush? Nope. 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 I guess I'm not gonna try to get her drunk. Okay, let's just go for something cold. Bad touch. Low light. How about velvet? Burning might not be so great, but this could be good. Let's just go ahead. 1, 2, 3, 4. Nope. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And on the rocks and mixed. Cobalt velvet. Just gonna real quick run through my other choices. Mercury Blast, Moon Blast, Sunshine Cloud, maybe? That would probably be better. Oh, whatever. Let's just serve it up. Here. Yeah, this is the one. I drink something cold when the weather outside's so cold too. It's not that cold actually. But I've always had decent tolerance for the cold, so I'm not a good reference. So Stella's in with you today. She's throwing a mega Christmas party tomorrow, so having a meeting today. I'm just helping her by checking out some of the things she ordered. And here I was, all ready to invite you to the party we're throwing tomorrow. You're throwing a party too? Sorry about that. Can't really say no to Stella. Maybe next time. If there's a next time at all. Don't worry about it, it's not a big deal. I want you to know that I want you to have a good time. Have fun, drink a couple of beers in her honor. I will then. What are Stella's Christmas parties like? They're really big, there's lots of food and drinks and music. Sometimes there's too much food though. So at the end of the party, she lets the staff take home whatever's left. Oh, how nice of her. She also buys toys for all the children of her staff members. Really? She says something about Texas or whatever, but during the whole thing, she just shines. She carries a beaming smile that I don't see any other day of the year. Many of the kids have even started calling her Auntie Ella. Stella always does her best to put up a tough girl facade, but she's very much in touch with her inner child. Christmas, Easter, Halloween, name a party, she most likely celebrates it big. Interesting. Do you like parties, Jill? I don't mind them. They're a good place to see people. I'm not one to actively look for parties to attend though, so I just don't mind going to them. Ah, I see. I only go to parties that Stella's attending, because otherwise I just stand there without anything to say. That, and I'm not one to wear dresses, you know? You're not? I'm a tad too ripped. They don't look cute on me. Although, with all this healing I have to do, I won't be as fit for a while. They're too, breezy too. I feel like I'm wearing nothing. But I bet you'd look good in a dress, Jill. It's been years since I last wore one. I wouldn't know. Last time I wore one, I remember worrying my arms were too thin or something like that. We all have a complex, huh? I mean, even Stella has her own. That's hard to imagine. Oh, but she does have one. She distresses a lot about her bust size. Really? She's not that small. I think I'm smaller than her, in fact. Actually, it's the opposite. The opposite kind of complex, I mean. She's a bit self-conscious about having a big chest. Really? Are we talking about boobs here? Again, I've seen bigger chests than hers, to be honest. Although I guess comparisons are useless here, they really help with complexes. Well, she does go the extra mile to hide it. In fact, I have no idea how she does it. I mean, I've seen her before and after she tucks them away, but I guess I never cared enough to ask the specifics. That's also why she goes out. She styles her hair in those, drills. They look a bit drilly, don't they? She styles her hair like that to help divert attention away from her chest. She seems affluent enough when I go through reduction surgery. Because she's also kind of likes having that size. She thinks her bust size after her mom, and Miss Carmine is quite proud of her chest. Puffing out your chest is a sign of confidence, and a bigger chest means more confidence to show. She says something along those lines a lot. Stella has quite the admiration for her mom, so I guess breast reduction would feel like betraying her. Huh. Making it sound like she's hiding J-cups or something like that. I guess I'm a taller or thicker person. Her size would be normal. She's just a bit shorter and thinner than the norm. Do you get self-conscious about your bust size, Jill? Oh my god, stop talking about boob sizes. Yes, normal human people had this conversation 20 minutes straight about boob sizes. This is what women talk about, right? Do you get self-conscious about your bust size, Jill? Not really. I've been more self-conscious about my height. Although it usually comes up whenever not being average height hinders me somehow. What about you? Yes and no. It's not my bust size, but rather that I look too manly sometimes. And I can't help but wonder if bigger boobs would help with that. You're fine, don't worry. Thank you. Can I get you anything else? Do you have something non-alcoholic? I do. Give me a sec. Something non-alcoholic for say. Well, I'm not gonna do that. Let's just pump her full of alcohol. No, I'll honor her wishes. Maybe I should just give her a sugar rush. That's simple enough. She likes sweet and girly things. Mix and done. Thanks. You're not one to drink that much alcohol, are you? It makes me feel sleepy, or at the very least makes my legs go numb. It's an annoying feeling, to be honest. It makes me wonder what's so good about getting drunk. I mean, I'm not above it, but it's not exactly a pleasant feeling. You feel like you're sleepy even when you're not. Your legs go numb, everything starts sounding funnier than it really is. What's so good about not being able to control yourself? That's a good question, actually. Usually people like the feeling numb, because the numbness helps them forget their problems. Even if we don't talk about alcohol, perhaps a portion of people that can't afford even if we don't talk about alcohol, there's a portion of people that can't afford food, or who are suffering from some pain that only alleviates when drunk or high. It doesn't sound really logical on paper, but then again, humans are rarely, if ever, logical creatures. Despair and pain cloud your judgment and make you do stupid things sometimes. Yeah, I've seen that firsthand. This world has an ugly side nobody deserves to be part of. It's also a matter of addiction, you know? You start just liking the drink, but then you need more of it, and before you know it, you're hooked. Oh yeah, that too. So tell me, what kind of party are you guys throwing? Nothing fancy, just be me, boss, Gil, a couple of regulars. They bring food, we chat for a while, and that's it. Man, that sounds so good. It looks better than the whole planning madness Stella's throwing right now. If you ever throw something like that again, you let me know, you hear? Sure. Hey, say? Yeah? What do you plan on doing now? I'm gonna check one last errand before going home. No, I mean, what do you plan on doing now, with the White Knights being disbanded and all? To be honest, I don't know. I never prepared a plan B because I figured, if you can go with a plan B, why not just make it a plan A? I'm not the brightest person, so I never graduated from college, or even high school, and yet they let her into the police force right away. I mean, she's a good person, but, maybe require a little bit more training. I could go for a position with the police, but it wouldn't be as thrilling. And I'm tired of blatant corruption, sick of it. Oh, but I'm alive. I learned something after that Helen Apollo trust. Life is not something that you can just throw away easily. Clawing my way out of that place made me realize just how much I want to be alive. The body count left in the bank was ridiculous. I'm still here. I don't know what I'll do, but I'm alive. I'll figure it out sooner or later. That's nice to know. Well, gotta go. Bye, Jill. Good luck with the party. Please come again. Welcome to Valhalla. Oh, hi, Mr. Detective. The other thing about this game is that every time you serve a customer, you don't know if you're going to see them again. They might never come back. That could have been my last time with Say. Oh, you know what? This dude's here. I think I am going to... Oop. There we go. I think what I'm gonna do is just head off to the bathroom. I'll see you guys in a bit. This guy sucks, by the way. Just look at him, he sucks. Alright, hey there, girl. Give me a strong drink, won't you? Alright, something strong for Mr. Detective, perhaps something manly. Oh, is this song Metal Gear? No, they can't use the song from Metal Gear. Did he just reference Metal Gear? I wasn't paying attention. Also, I've never played those games. I played the Nintendo NES Metal Gear 1 and 2, but I have not played any of the Solid series. Alright, Oh, Sheldon, I didn't notice you said a couple things. Oh, it was covered by another window. Alright, give me a second. I'll catch up on chat. Oh yeah, okay, so I do remember you saying Metal Gear. I'm gonna eat a warhead because I'm an epic rebel. Is your picture guy in the right spot? This guy looks like George from Seinfeld. When they had the alley conversation, I know. So what happened is that the window with Twitch chat and it was behind another window and I didn't notice for the longest time. Sorry about that. Let me fix that so I don't make that mistake again. Alright, something strong for Mr. Detective. Perhaps something manly? Excuse me. I am a little tipsy. I'm burping a lot and that probably means that I'm getting super tipsy and super tired. I'm still gonna try to make it through the Christmas party though. I'm gonna make it. I haven't looked at a single thing. Manly drinks. We have anything that's manly and strong. That's a gut punch. No, that's burning. Manly. Oh, that's manly and strong. But it only has 2 penetrate. Let's just go with gut punch. Oh, that's not gonna make me a lot of money. Alright, so how much... Okay, grab a spike isn't much better. Can I double this? I can't double that. But he doesn't seem like the type who would pay for a big drink. Alright, let's go. I really wish I could navigate backwards on this thing. What was the really strong? Yeah, this one. Alright. 6 brown extract. 1 powder delta. 4 flapjack. And 2 power tree. All blended. Blend. Still going. Yeah, woo! Mars Blast. Here you go, buddy. Yes, this'll do. So what brought you here? Nothing special. I was just working on a case that happened to be in the area. What kind of work? Tracking someone. A gun for hire. What about the girl? Crimson something. I am tracking that girl. Didn't you just get out of that job? I did, but the guy offered a huge amount of money, and, well, I just couldn't refuse again. Well, it's your life, not mine. I wonder, though, there has to be more to that whole thing than just acting as middleman to look for some murderer. Say, how safe is this place? We're protected by the BTC property laws. The walls are soundproof, and I really couldn't give less of a shit about selling info to anyone. Okay, then. Wait, soundproof walls? Why? Did you see those vending machines outside? They're quite talkative, the bastards. It'd be annoying without those walls. Alright then. Have you heard of Lord Lance Lavender? Nope. He's some big name from Kanyavania. His blood apparently has some weird reaction to Glitch City's nanomachines. Do not want to know. I do not want to know why Kanye West started his own country. I think it's best not to think about that. Best not to think about that. Once in contact with the air, it does nothing. But if it's still fresh and touching someone's blood, the nanomachines will initiate a reaction. Essentially, they'll just eat through the other person's body until there's nothing left. They're using him as the guinea pig to see what causes that reaction, if it can be used to fight nanomachine rejection. Uh-huh. Well, turns out the Crimson Rose is his daughter. She left years ago to earn her living here, and he hasn't seen her ever since. Could be lying, you know. Doubt it. I did my research. She really is his daughter. Why didn't she figure that out earlier? I had no clue who was making the contract, and tracking all the messages to the source would have been too costly. Knowing who the sender was made things easier. I see. Can I get you anything else? What about the Cobalt Velvet? Okay. Cobalt Velvet for Mr. Detective Man. Glitch City from Pokemon's. Yeah, this actually is in the Pokemon's extended universe. This is actually a step Pokemon's game. Alright, see where you'll hide. Where you find a track. And find a power train. On the rocks and mist. It's a Cobalt Velvet. If I were a Pokemon, which one would I be? I hear good things about Vaporeon. I would probably... Oh my god. That is a hard decision to make. Okay, so I preface this by saying I am most familiar with the first 151. I played Gen 1 when I was a teenager. I didn't play Gen 2 or 3 until a few years ago. So I don't really know a lot of the Pokemon outside Generation 1. So if I limit myself to Gen 1, I think I would probably like to be probably a Ponyta. I think that'd be a pretty good life. It seemed like they were happy out on the range in the anime, and if somebody tries to mess with you, the range master will shoot them in the face. So, you know, well protected. Alright, here you are. Oh, you actually did it. Were you expecting me to mess up so you didn't have to pay? No. So what made you accept the contract anyway, keeping in mind all the risks you took last time? He told me he wanted to see her again one last time, or at the very least deliver her a message. I could have been lying. Yes, people lie, you made your point. Even then, I felt like I couldn't say no. Also, he drove a truckload of money up to my house. I mean, I know what it's like not being able to find your daughter. What it's like to be apart from her, not knowing what she's doing, or even if she's alright. You do? I have a daughter. She's about your age. When she was a teen, we had a big fight, and she ran away from home. At first, I just waited for her to show up, but then I started getting worried and went out to find her. I couldn't find any trace of her. Nobody had seen her. Soon I was worried if something might have happened to her. I guess that's how my tracking skills and the list of contacts began to grow. I finally found her, taking cover in some dumpster, unconscious from starvation. So yeah, I just couldn't say no to his request of finding his daughter. But I didn't expect you to understand. So how's the search going? I'm very close to finding her. That girl's pretty good at covering her tracks. Compared to her from before the bank incident, though, she seems slower somehow. Either she's let her guard down, or something else is happening. What will you do when you find her? I have this letter I'm supposed to deliver to her. It's not going to be Say, is it? I don't know what it says. I didn't want to find out. What if she tries to kill you? I might not look like it, but I can take care of myself, bartender. You don't stay so long in this business without picking up a couple of tricks. Oh no, if it were Say, he would have known, because Alright, he already worked for Stella. He knows who Say is. I don't think we know anybody else that this could be. We do not know anyone else that was in the bank. I do like horses, that is true. Yeah, I guess you're right. Okay, better be back to work before our trail goes cold. Please come again. Are you done? Yep. Okay then, want you here tomorrow at 8 p.m. No working beforehand. The bar will be closed tomorrow. Come dressed in your absolute best. We're having a party after all. Alright. Where's Gil, by the way? He stored all of our things in his home because of how close it was to the stores. So I told him to go home already and bring the stuff tomorrow. I see. Well, see you tomorrow, boss. Hold on, wait a bit, and I'll go with you. Oh, sure, thanks. Alright, we are doing pretty well. I would like to know when the next charge is going to be. I think we can find out today. Oh, no, it doesn't tell us what the next charge is. Merry Mega Christmas, let us celebrate Santa's resurrection as the Mega Santa that saved Christmas from the Redmonds. A party then. I'll bring you leftovers. Alright, well, we don't need to buy anything. Although I will go look. Hold on a second. Just let me get in here. I'm gonna come in here. I am now gonna sit up on the street corner, do some business. You, do your shopping. I'll get us some money. Alright, I don't think there's anything else out here I want to buy before we have to buy it for the game. So let's just go back, and I will slide into the Kotatsu. With my good friend Jill, slide right in, sit my ass down, and oh, you're masturbating. She always masturbates when I sit down here, I don't get it. Alright, let's take a look at the news. Oh, something new from Kiramiki. Mega Christmas is here! By the way, I'm way too used to Christmas, but the mega tradition here in Glitch City is mega comfy. I know it's an incredibly absurd name, and the holiday isn't any less crazy due to its origin, but I find it amazing how GC managed to replace the original festivities. Some places celebrate Christmas, eating fried chicken, but here they outright changed the holiday. Well, it's not that different, considering how they have the same dates. It's still pretty cool. Whoops, I gotta go. Time to sign some books. Merry Mega Christmas. Danger You does not have anything new. Oh, what did she say about the, thing? Was it Mega Christmas or Mega Christmas? Don't care. Yeah, how do you pronounce the line, word break? Mega Christmas. Or Mega Christmas. Update 2. Lilin receiving mysterious messages. She still says the same thing. The messages have suddenly stopped and everything is normal again. Still, we can't stop wondering what's the deal. Was it a prankster or someone who just discovered how to subvert public communication channels in Lilin? Excuse me? Either way, some reports indicate that Lilin behavior has been rather unusual as of late, although we can only imagine the confusion they were going through. Not the first time. Let's not forget that something similar happened 5 years ago, when the love advancement was at its historic high. Fortunately, nothing came out of it. Will it happen again? Time will tell. Is it sexist to have an army of robot women? I say no. The ones without artificial intelligence, mind you. The king of the West, Kanye, from the western nation of Kanye-vania, has approximately 6,000 robot soldiers, all of whom look like the hottest girls around. But is this show of quirkiness from the wacky dictator problematic? Those dictators from Venezuela or whatever just do what they want. They don't give a shit, Mariana Zimmer, 35, told the Augmented Eye during a street interview. They're all pretty hot though. If I was him, I'd have done the same. Really, why bother with the real thing? You just make them from scratch to match your every need. Or as we investigate. I'm pretty sure Kanye went through demilitarization before. He just wants an army of 6,000 sexy robot women. Is that too much to ask? I say thee nay. Yuri is the best. Oh, Yuri is the best show this season. If you weren't a fan of Yuri or Slice of Life shows already, then be prepared to join the Moe Church with this season of the premiere. Join the Moe Church this season with the premiere of Yuri, one of the funniest shows I've seen in recent years. The pals of the popular Danger You forum seem to be divided, however. This is such an obvious pandering. Remember when an anime about women doing womanly things and beating the shit out of each other? What is this trash? You girls are just haters who hate their lives. I'm gonna marry Shinatsu. Wake me up inside. Wake me up inside. You can catch the... Oh wait, what? Oh, this is just like random quotes out of Danger You. She just copied and pasted directly. Wake me up inside. You can catch Yuri every Friday on RSTV. Yuri is actually a pretty good show. Wanna watch it? Animes for nerds. I would recommend. Alright, so I have run completely out of save spaces, so let's start over. Day 13. Christmas time. Real quick, I'm going to check out the hand nano camera. I have quite a bit of money, so it's a tough choice. Which one do I want? I think I settle on this more. Yes! Alright, my life is complete. I can live with this. This is a classy room, guys. Look how much class is in this room. So much class. Alright, let's go to a party. Hot, quirky robot girls in my area? I'm all over it. Jill, I told you to come in the nicest clothes you have. You came in your uniform. These are the nicest clothes I have with me. Besides, you and Gil are in uniforms too. That way we don't have to make new character art. Well, I can't really show up in casual clothing. I'm being monitored. What about the kilt you wore that one time? I'm still surprised that one didn't break the dress code somehow. And you, Gil? I don't have that many clothes to begin with. You people depress me. Well, everything's in place back there. Oh, this is going to be a lot of different characters. I am actually almost out of my last drink here. But I think I'm going to need a lot of water for this scene. Because this is going to deplete my fluids. One way or another. Ah, Alma's here. You know, there was a time when people greeted others before saying stuff like that. Come on, Jill, greet her properly. Welcome to wait. Man, if that's not a sign you need to ease up on the work, I don't know what is. Shut up, it's become a reflex. Wait, Alma also came in her usual attire. Why aren't you saying anything to her? Ribbed sweaters get a free pass. Why? Silly question, never mind. Jimmy came earlier too. The dogs went with him to get some ice. Don't we have ice? Trying to take it out of the bartending station is a chore, so it's better to buy some outside. Huh. What were you doing back there, Alma? Setting up the food warmer. The what? I bought it 3 days ago. It's amazing. Looks just like a set of wires, but you can create a frame with them. 1 second. I'm looking for a cat. I don't see a cat. Where is Cat? I don't see Cat, which is a dangerous situation. Well, hopefully she's not somewhere puking. Oh, yeah, I gotta move my character art. There's just so much to keep track of these days. I'm just gonna sit here right by good old right boob. He never steers me wrong. It's amazing. It looks like just like a set of wires, but you can create a frame with them. Put the food inside, press a button, and watch as it warms the food up just like a microwave. It's an infomercial ball below, really useful, but tricky to handle at the same time. One wrong move and we'll be out of food for the night. Everything will be scorched in a second. Oh, so you've bought infomercial stuff too? Haven't you? It's at the very least a good idea for gifts. I don't know if I've ever bought anything off an infomercial. I used to love watching them, but I don't think I've ever actually bought anything from one. The 90s were a weird time where somebody could become semi-famous by being an infomercial host. Well, dynamic entry! Finally, at least somebody came after me. Is it weird that I've already heard that 3 times in the last hour? Oh, don't bother, Light. Oh, don't be like that. She's not saying it out of malice or anything. She just found it funny. You're taking her side now? Jealous? You wish. You don't need to fight for me. Or not. I'll go check the microwave wires thingy. I'm starting to get hungry. Great idea. Back. So many characters. Oh my god. Him and both dogs? Oh my god. You know what? I'm just gonna set myself right here. This looks like a good place for me to live. I'm just gonna set myself right against these pecs between these two dogs. Alright. Yeah, this is my happy place. I'd die if she played MM. MM, Majora's Mask? Because I have already played that. Ah, hello, Joe. Soldier, you're late. Hey, Jay. See, that's how you greet people. You shut it. I'll go help. I'll go help Sweater Pups. Something wrong? She's not good with dogs. Oh. Alright, we're all... Oh, excuse me, Miss Dana. Over here. And onto my bar stool. This is my usual bar stool. I hope you guys don't mess with it too much. Alright, we're all here, so we can start. Yo, Anchorage. I know what I said. How's the food doing? It's doing well, but it'll take a bit. Can't you speed it up? I've used those microwave wire things before. It's either warm nicely but slowly, or burn that bitch. So how long? 15 minutes or so. A bell will ring when the time comes. We need to kill some time then. Alright, let's play Truth or Dare. What? I'll pass. Games are for kids. I'm in. Sure, I'll play. Sounds fun, as long as that much stays away from me. I'll make the time pass fast. That'll make the time pass faster. I'll you'll play. Well, I guess, oh no, I actually have to play Truth or Dare. Well, let's see, where's a good place for me to sit? Well, we've got the doggy there. But Dorothy's over here. This is hard. Dorothy, how could you not love dogs? You're making it hard on me. Alright. I would choose the dog and Elma. I'm on this side. Alright then, rules are simple. If you get picked, you pick either Truth or Dare. After you finish, you get to pick somebody else. We go like that until the food's done. What about punishment games? Those are a hassle, just issue new questions or challenges till the other person complies. That said, Jill. Yes! You start, pick someone. Oh, let's see. Well, I think... can I pick myself? I can't pick myself. I assume Kaya spelled about... Oh, I also played Mega Man. I played Mega Man 1 through 6. I might play, like, 3? No, I think 3 was my least favorite. I might play some of them again, but I kinda doubt it. I do have to get to Mega Man X, though. Alright, well, let's, pick Dorothy, because I want to learn things about her. Well then, Dorothy. Yes! Truth or Dare? Let's go with Truth. Jill picked Dorothy, who chose Truth. Is there anything you have rejected from clients? Those who want to roleplay with mutilation. Huh? I mean, sure, I can take off my limbs with no problem. I have to do that for maintenance every now and again. But I'm not okay with doing it for clients because first, that leaves me defenseless, which I cannot allow by any means. And second, half the time, that roleplay involves a violent scenario. And there are some behaviors I won't reinforce, mainly non-consensual violence of any kind. Interesting. Alright then, my turn. You, Sweater Pups. Me? Truth or Dare? Dare. Man, you're brave. Or stupid. Okay, I want you to say in the most sultry voice you can muster, admin override. Okay. Alright, well, I'm gonna have to try to do this as well. Admin override. Happy? Yes, very. Seems you caused some collateral damage here. I don't know what you're talking about. Don't mind me. Seriously, guys? Ha! Jill and Gil both have boners. Well, let's see. You, the dog. My name is... Yeah, whatever. I want you to bark. I haven't picked air. I said bark. Bark! I asked you to do it, not to say it. Bark! Barking! Hey, if I bark, then I'm the king of the bar, 'cause I'm barking. Okay, that's pretty good. Seriously, Joe? Yeah, I have a lame sense of humor, whatever. Alright, my turn. Hey, Jay, truth or dare? Dare? Then pet me. I'll pick truth. Okay, why are your nails so thin? Huh? Your nails. You won't be able to dig with such flimsy nails. I forgot what voice I gave to Rad Shiva in the first place. I was trying to do something right, I think. Hence the name. All humans have nails like these. Wait, they do? How do you dig? With shovels. You guys are weird. Why are you so reluctant to pet him? Called a gut feeling. I wonder how long until food is done. Click on the portrait of the person you want to pick. Well, I would like to know more about Dorothy again. Dorothy. Yes, I picked there. Okay, I want you to put your leg behind your head. Just that? Alright. So the extra flexible joints weren't just a bluff. I never bluff. I'm pretty sure I heard something rip though. Okay then, Dana. I picked there. I dare you to stare at Honey straight in the eyes for 10 seconds. Sure. Uh-oh. Well, Jill's about to explode. Please stop. 7 seconds. And done. Okay then, dog. Yes, challenge me. Chase your tail, but only make 3 spins, no more, no less. Alright. Done. That was 4. And now, 2. That was 3. Good job. Alright. Hey Jay, pick one. There. I dare you to call me a good boy. Good boy. Yes! I'm getting hungry. Click on the portrait. Alright, go once again. Okay then, Dorothy. There! Do something freaky. Like removing my head? Removing mirror. Because I can remove my head with no problem. You want me to remove my head? I'll pass. I'll take your word for it. Anyone want to see that? No? No thank you. I do, but I'm not going to be the party pooper here. Fine. This is my turn now. Hey Dana, what do you pick? I'll pick Truth. If you had to marry Honey or John, who would you pick? Probably Jill. Huh? I mean, she's cute, she's smart. And I kinda own Gil anyway, so it's kinda redundant. Speaking of Gil, truth or fuckboy? Truth or truth, fuckboy? Pick one for me. Well, where were you born? I don't really know. It's one of those things I can't remember, or I was never informed about. The dog? Don't you ever know is on the list, Caius, don't worry about that. Is there a reason the dog can talk? Apparently dogs in this world can talk. They're apparently getting, like, intelligence enhancement surgeries and, vocal implants, stuff like that. Strangely, I do remember an early childhood in the Arctic of all places. The Arctic, huh? Just, huh? A bell! Food's ready. Finally! Let's go. You guys go ahead. I'll have a quick smoke outside. Careful. Right, break time. Oh, sorry, Miss Alma. Gonna get over here. I'm still part of your conversation, but I'm gonna get all the way over here. Truth or dare, huh? It was fun, I guess. Hey. Hello. A bit late for the hello, don't you think? What? You know, I don't smoke. True. Are you leaving already? Yeah, technically we celebrated Mega Christmas this year, but I just got a message that Dad is making a ruckus, so I'll leave. Good luck with that. Speaking of ruckus, how have you been doing? Fine, I guess. All of this has helped keep my mind off things for a while. Is it weird to feel the absence of someone you had no contact with whatsoever for the last 3 years? Ask Cushy or any of the old literature maidens who spouse went to war types. I mean, even if you had no contact with her, maybe she was constantly on your mind. If you tweak the circumstances, it's not that different from one of you going to war, I guess. Well, although the circumstances make me not want to, I gotta go. Careful out there. Oh yeah, you should take the chance and spend this time with everyone inside, don't you think? Yeah, she's right. Hey, Joe's back. Yeah, the dog is... Oh, is that... Oh, new chapter time. That was the whole party, I think. Which means this stream is drawing to a close after 6.5 hours. Whew, I actually thought I wouldn't get this far. Oh my god. So the moon has been exploded. So this is basically the same world as Cowboy Bebop. I love that you can see a whole bunch of space stations in the sky. I wasn't expecting a cutscene. Chapter 3, Dolce. It means sweet. I actually don't know what the Chapter 2 title meant. I don't remember what it was, like Amagira or something like that. Rent is due on the 30th. Please make sure your account has the necessary $10,000 or you'll be evicted. $10,000 a month? Holy shit. Jill wants to see if the Alex doll's beard actually grows. Buying it will prevent her from getting too distracted. Well, I do not want to hear that ever again. So real quick, I'm gonna go and I'm gonna pick up the Alex figurine. His beard grows in real time. Jill bought what she wanted and she's pleased with herself. She will surely focus at work. Alright, so I need to get $10,000 together before the 30th. It is the 26th. Oh, that might be difficult, actually. Oh well, you've been using that hoodie a lot lately. Shut up. Alright, let's get vibing. And that does it for me. The moon did blow up in Sonic Adventure 2, so this is also the same world as Sonic Adventure 2. So just, in case anyone is curious, Sonic Adventure 2, Cowboy Bebop, and Valhalla, Waifu Bar Dating Simulator, are all in the same universe. It's a whole extended thing. And so to Caius, Sheldon the Vaporian, and Stupid Ketchup, thanks for watching. I can't believe you guys hung out pretty much the entire time. That's craziness to me. Thanks for making me part of your lives. And thank you for talking with me today. For everybody who watched on Twitch in the past, and everybody watching on YouTube in the future, I love you all. Let's finish this drink. Alright. Gonna save this game. Right here. Alright. Got some stuff to read. I will start off the next stream with that. Bye everyone! Oh, actually real quick, what did it say? And it's new here. Model Warrior. Returns to TV. Alright, cool. So that does it for me today. Bye bye everyone.